them to come. MC, tell them to come. Oh, we haven't seen them. So I said, don't worry. I'm taking my time to go around all the stalls so that when I put my case forward, that they will be convinced beyond reasonable doubt why they need to be at that exhibition area, why they need to purchase the products that are available and book the services. And I will say that the prices were very, very affordable. I know how much I buy some of these things outside, and just seeing how affordable they were, it was just like Christmas had come early, like the end of the year festivities had come. So I said, I'll take my time today to go and shop, and I encourage you to do the same. That's how we will continue to grow our economy. We have the power to change the fortunes of Nigeria for the better. So I think at this point I can say, I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that you should make your way to the exhibition area during the times that you're free, and you patronize them, you buy, you follow them on social media, you take their flyers, you share the word, and I believe that indeed we'll have a sustainable economy here in Nigeria, and it will be driven by our small and medium enterprises. So please go and visit the exhibition. Now today, I'm really excited because we're going to have a town hall meeting. You know, I said yesterday it was very interactive. It wasn't just people on stage taking the microphone and talking at us. It was people giving us the opportunity to have our voices heard. And that's the same thing that will happen during this town hall meeting. We have the best of the best that will be here, the best brains in the land, and they will be more than happy to answer your questions, to listen to your feedback, to your suggestions. You don't want to miss out on this town hall meeting that will be happening. Of course, we will come with our finale, so we know who is going to go home with that cash prize money. And if you're interested in policy, we have a breakout room. It's not happening at the Balmoral, but it's happening in a room at the Federal Palace Hotel. So policy, that's where we'll have dialogue on policies affecting MSMEs. And we want you to be a part of this policy. We want you to shape these policies. So if that's what you're interested in, when we do make the announcement, note that it won't be happening in the breakout rooms just outside of this hall, but it will be happening in the Federal Palace Hotel. There's a policy room there where we can engage, we can rub minds together. As I said, we do have the town hall. We're going to be hearing from some top government functionaries. They'll be sharing what they've been up to as it concerns us as entrepreneurs, as owners of small and medium-scale enterprises. So you really want to give us your full attention throughout today. Please, if your phones are not already on silent, a bit of housekeeping, just bring them out and ensure that your phones are on silent. And it's not just your phones, also your gadgets. So if you have your tablet here, you have your laptop here, any device, please just ensure that's on silent or vibrate mode. The last thing we'll want, no matter how trendy that song is, that is your ringtone, we don't want it going off during our deliberations here on stage. It can be very distracting. But we don't want you to switch off your phones. We don't want you to switch off your tablets or your devices. We want you to take notes, want you to take pictures, record videos, and continue to post on our social media. So I know those of us who are here for day 1 and day 2, we already know the hashtag. But for those who have just joined us today, I will be saying the hashtag so that we're able to find all your content when you do post them. So our hashtags for this event, we have hashtag MSME Conference 25. We have hashtag GN Conference 25. And GN stands for Grow Nigerian. So hashtag MSME Conference 25, hashtag Grow Nigerian Conference, that's GN Conference 25. So GN is Grow Nigerian, GN Conference 25, and then hashtag Grow Nigerian Conference and hashtag SMEDAN. So please tag us. We are at SMEDAN Gov. That is SMEDANGOV. Tag us when you are posting, and do use our hashtags. Very, very important. So we find your content, we're able to share it, we're able to see what you're doing, we post it on our platforms. Again, I'm looking forward to the master classes happening today. I know I mentioned it yesterday. The fact is, with Instagram, with WhatsApp, TikTok, YouTube, X, Threads, Snapchat, and the list goes on and on. The advent of social media platforms has turned each and every one of us, in one way or the other, into content creators. So some of us might be bold enough to actually play skit characters. Some of us might just put a phone in front of us and start to share our experiences, while others do it professionally and make money from their content. And it's not just the young ones, even the older ones are in on it. I remember a Nigerian content creator who is known as Boss Auntie. She just records videos of herself in front of London buses, and she won a TikTok award. This is somebody's grandmother, and she was just following her passion and leveraging social media. And now so many people from across the world know her just because she decided to create content on something she loves, red London buses. So maybe we'll have our own bus auntie here in Lagos, and the person is creating content on a yellow and black doubtful buses, and that will just go viral. But if you're interested in content creation as a business, or maybe it's something you just want to learn to promote your enterprise, then we have a masterclass by one of the best content creators. He's very funny. Sometimes I don't know what I should call him, by his government name, Folagade Bank, or by his character name, Mama Diola. And I'm sure a lot of us have followed his skits. We enjoy it, we laugh along with him. So Mama Diola was here yesterday, and she's coming back today, listening of Folagade Bank, and he will be facilitating a masterclass. And we also have another masterclass by Mr. Jollof. So people had to share entries online. They were shortlisted and they were selected for these master classes. So it's quite a packed day, and I'm just going to crave the indulgence of everybody that will come on stage to speak, to just be very brief and succinct. Please, we would like you to just help us to really manage the time, as we haven't started as we planned to, as we're still expecting the arrival of more people and some of our dignitaries. But again, please, when you do have the microphone, let's just be very mindful of the time so that we're able to conclude here on time. So we'll be starting very shortly. We'll start with the national anthem. So I'll just give about maybe 30 seconds. So if ushers, if you see anybody that doesn't yet have a seat, please ensure they're directed to their seats, so that in another 20 seconds or so, we can all rise for the national anthem and begin day 3 of the National MSME Conference 2025. Hey DJ, please can you cue the national anthem? We'll be taking all 3 stanzas. Looking across the room, I'm sure a good proportion will be able to sing this anthem, and then some of us have got to learn it. Don't worry, you can follow along, and we'll start with the national anthem. DJ, please let us know when you're ready. Okay? Are we good? Yes, we're good. Thank you very much. All right. Please, can we stand to our feet? Can we rise as we take the national anthem, all three stanzas of Nigeria, we hail thee. Nigeria, we hail thee, our dear native land. Lord, God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You may be seated. So I know we just sang the national anthem, but be aware that if we do have some of our top dignitaries come in, we'll be repeating that national anthem again. So the second was to warm up our vocal cords. So we have EG come to give a recap of both days and to also deliver his welcome address for day 3. I'll just go around in the audience to get a sense of what our expectations are, our experience so far, and then we'll have our DG come on stage to deliver his opening remarks, welcome us, and give us a brief. So if there's anybody who is, okay, Daniel is here. If there's anyone who would like to just share their experience, the mic will go around. Just extend your hand so we know that you'd like the microphone to share your experience, to share your expectations, to share feedback, or to just say thank you, SMEDAN, for ensuring that all members of this ecosystem are brought together here to network, to rub minds, to build partnerships, and to forge ahead. So, do I see any hands? Daniel, please help me. Can you see any hands? Okay, yes, there's a hand there. I wasn't sure if I'll go into my teacher mode. You know how we teachers will just, you look away and say, no, it's you that will answer the question, but we're glad somebody has volunteered.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Morenike Ahmed, the creative director of Mo Planet Creation. That's Adire and batik making industry. So my experience so far, I'm so glad and I appreciate SMEDAN for the training, the growth and scaling classes that was done for us with partnership with GIZ, GOPA, and every other one. So I really appreciate. I've learned so much in the training. And yesterday I collected my certificate. Yesterday I was among the graduates. So God bless SMEDAN for this wonderful program they did. May Almighty God continue to bless them. Thank you so much.
Amen. I think that deserves a louder round of applause. Yes, yesterday indeed was a colorful affair. We had all the graduates come out to get their certificates. We celebrated them, and well done on completing all those months of intensive training. And we can't wait to see what will come out of this training and how your business will go to the next level. Do we have anybody else? Is there anyone else? Okay, we do have someone.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. I want to thank God for this opportunity. My name is DB Prince Emmanuel. I am also one of the graduates and also an exhibitor. First of all, listening to everyone that spoke to us here, from the MCs, telling us the breakdowns of everything that has happened in the past year, to listening to awesome people, particularly Tony Enumelu, and at the breakout sections where the DG brought the deputy chair for the committee that was to see into the continuation of the ICSS training, the interactive sections we had. All these experiences blew my mind, and I know there is a phase for me, there is a chance and opportunity for me, and as a nation, we are getting it right again. And I pray this initiative doesn't stop, particularly coming from the leadership of someone like the DG, a young, energetic person, looking at entrepreneurship from a different perspective, starting a training program that will raise one through the schedule and opening the openings, particularly for funding. What blew my mind yesterday, because I had been eager, the pitching was awesome. And everything being equal, I pray to be part of those that will do that next year, particularly what God would have done with the networking, the things we've learned, putting them into practice in our businesses. Once again, I want to thank God. I want to thank SMEDAN. I want to thank Nigeria for this opportunity and for what God is doing through the SMEDAN, through ICSS, and every one of us that partook in this event. I feel so glad, and I'm so happy I didn't leave my wife out. She was also here, and the networking, everything has been awesome. We know that in the next few years, we'll leave the exporting, we won't be an importing nation anymore. We'll be the one giving out our products to the world. We've started it already. I listened to what a lot of us, the people that exhibited yesterday, have done with themselves. And I wonder, if they have done this much for themselves, why do they need the grant again? But with that, I know they will definitely, the sky will be the limit for each and every one of us here, both as participants, both as graduates, both as investors, both even those that want to scale. The sky is the limit. Being here is an eye-opener. Thank you very much, and God bless you. God bless SMEDAN. God bless the DG. And God bless Nigeria.
Amen. Thank you so much. Please, sir, can you just wait? There's one more thing I would like you to do. You did such an amazing job recapping your experience as a graduate of the ICSS training and saying you're an exhibitor. But you forgot to do one thing. Do you know what that one thing is? It's called SYM. Do you know what SYM stands for? Sell your market. You're an exhibitor. We need to know why everyone here needs to visit your stand.
Now, again, as I said, my name is D.B. Prince Emmanuel. They call me Bishop Prince, and I sell fish for a living. Yet I'm not selfish. I represent Papa's Farm. We are the marketers and producers of premium African catfish. Every aspect of that fish is unique. There is no wastages. The head brings value. The steak brings value. The whole brings value. The breakages bring value. The fillet bring value. And our fish, you don't need to wash it at all. It's just straight to fire. Cutting it, it goes with everything. All soup, all meal. Because I have a fantastic wife that is a food gifted in making meals. If you eat our fish, malaria will run away.
Oh,
if your husband doesn't stay at home, trust me, if you cook with our fish, the man will remain there. Gonorrhea will disappear.
Hey.
High blood pressure will run away.
Hey.
That fish is the only fish on earth. Papa's Farm is the producer of that fish, and it's out there at the ballroom. Thank you. God bless you for patronizing us.
Thank you. Thank you. Do we have anyone else? Okay, I see a hand here. Please, can we get the microphone to her?
Right, good day, everybody. My name is Nisi Kinamadi, and I'm the founder of African Women Mentoring and Inspiring Initiative. All right, so I was invited here by GIZ, and I would say that it's been very impactful. what stood out for me yesterday was the debunking of the myths around tax. So when that guy spoke, he made the tax reform so easy to understand. And I think the session with Mr. Tony also was beautiful. Every business has its obstacles, but you keep pushing until you get to a brighter, dawn. So I really want to appreciate SMEDAN for this program. For me, it's an eye-opener. What I do for businesses, I mentor them. I help teach women on how to excel in their businesses. And I think I have no regrets because it's also a booster for me. And then my ideas have grown to what I'll be doing with the women I'm giving to mentor. So thank you so much, SMEDAN. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you for giving back to other women. It's so important we have more people mentoring the younger ones. They say experience is the best teacher, but it's even better to learn from someone else's teacher than make the same mistakes. So thank you so much for giving of your time, your energy, your resources, and expertise. Do we have anyone else? Okay.
We have a hand there in the middle. If you can stand up, please, sir, so they can see you.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. I'm Olabanji Mikhail, the director for Olabanji Ako Food, based in Ibadan, borderless trade, and also the Southwest regional coordinator for AFTA Youth Champion. I'm very glad to be here. Yesterday, during the keynote address by Tony Elumelu, what stood out for me and was a very great take-home is that we don't just start, but we start to scale and not just build for profit, but build for purpose, and also not for the now, but for the future generation. So it's a very great take-home, which have already been spread across the social media and other platforms to ensure that our people don't just think of today, but think of the generation to come. So it's a very great player to be here. And also, as the AFTA Youth Champion, Southwest General Coordinator, I'm glad to be here to also spread the gospel of SMEDAN across the region. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Please give him a warm round of applause. Thank you to everyone who has shared their experiences, their expectations, their hopes, and really were encouraged. I know this is the kind of feedback that SMEDAN likes to hear, that, you know what, this thing that we're doing is really making a difference, so that when we have the next edition is even, in fact, we'll take the entire TBS square. That is how big it is going to be, because so many people will want to be a part of this. So we do have a recap video from yesterday, which is going to play. We'll get this moved so you're able to watch the video. And then we'll hear from our DG and kick off the program officially. Again, sit back, relax, and enjoy the video recap from yesterday. Multimedia, please, can we have the video play? Can we roll the video and have sound as well? Please bear with us. I'm sure we'll have the video play. If we're not able to have the video played now, we'll have the GG come and he'll give us his opening remarks. But I see that more people have joined us in the hall. Okay. We're seeing some pictures here. Okay. Multimedia. Are we going to have the video? Okay. Okay, we'll have the video play at a later time. Our apologies, but be rest assured that it will play. I'll just like to take one more contribution. If there's anyone that didn't have the chance to say anything, their expectations, a recap from yesterday or day one, we'll have the microphone go around. So if there's anyone that wanted to really share something, or they just want to sell their market. Okay. I love it. When I said sell your market, the hand went up so quickly. So we have a couple of people. Okay. If you're selling your market you want to do, please keep it very brief and concise. So no more than 1 minute. But if it's a recap, then I don't mind. Okay. We have some hands here. Please, ushers, we have a hand here, and I believe there's a gentleman and a lady in green. So if it's selling your market, please keep it brief and concise.
Okay, like I said earlier, my name is Morenikeji Ahmed. I'm the creative director of Mo Planet Creation. What we do in Mo Planet Creation, we do adire. And we all know that adire is trending now. We have the fabrics, we have the customized, but I basically chose the one of corporate branding. Instead of plain round neck or plain t-shirt or any shirt that they wear in corporate organization, in order for us to promote the cultural heritage, which we produce the eco-friendly materials for the companies to wear, to bind them together in order to feel among. So we do our shirts, and this is the sample of the shirts here.
Oh, she came prepared, though. She's like, I'm not just going to talk, I'm going to show you. So okay, now.
So a CEO can put it on, or the director or executive can also have this kind of pair.
Wow.
And they have their crest on it, which will be customized, or on embroidery can be put on this kind of shirt. And we have the sportswear too, in order for them to be in uniform as a sportswear and to promote the cultural heritage. So we do everything at the way.
Well done.
Customized one too. This one is for conference. We have the abbreviation on it, which is NGC 8.0 Abuja 2025, which will be used in December. This month, next month, which is December, is going to be used in Abuja. So we have this one for the CEOs. They can wear it, and they can also brand the T-shirt for their staffs. So to bind them together and they feel among in our cultural heritage. Ooh. Thank you very much. Please, you can follow us on Instagram, which is moplanet_adire on Instagram, Facebook. Thank you very much. I will be expecting the feedback.
Thank you very much. Well done. You know, there's a Boy Scout motto, be prepared, right? And she was prepared. So who's next? Well, let's keep it concise and brief.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mayowa Christiana Ojo. So I want to talk about my business. And I'm the creative director of Grandeur Heights, a sustainable leather and made product. So I make footwears, wallets, belts, and my footwears are most especially for people struggling to find their sizes in the market. Like those wearing from size 45 upwards to size 52. So I make them, and I have some of my samples there. The one I'm wearing currently as well is one of my products. And the name of my brand is Grandeur Heights, like from the word grandeur, Grandeur Heights. So I'm on Instagram, I'm on TikTok. So you can kindly reach out to us to make you footwears. We make for both male, female, and children as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, let's give her a round of applause. So if you're planning something, you already have the vendor that will give you your customized shirts, and then you have customized shoes. I believe multimedia is ready with the recap video. So please fix your eyes on the screen and watch the recap video.
Good morning, everyone.
Your
My name is
Excellencies,
Oluwadara Aderoju.
distinguished ladies and gentlemen, It gives me great joy to welcome you to the National MSME Conference 2025. If you're excited, make some noise!
It's my honor to welcome you all to this year's event. Our theme for this year is Grow Nigerian, building a future of innovation, resilience, and prosperity. This reflects the determination of a country that refuses to be held back.
I want to start by not provoking, but being a bit blunt with all of us here. And to say that the future of Nigeria is not going to be written in some far-off boardroom. It's going to be written right here. It is being shaped right now by you all who are in this room, by every passionate entrepreneur who refuses to settle for average, who beats the odds and dares to dream big in this great country of ours.
Even though you're already big boss or big women, you can be that. And if you don't need that money, donate it to charity.
If we expect to drive innovation and support our economy, then we must meet our small businesses where they are, not just in conference rooms, but in their shops, in their farms, in their offices, in their workspaces. And that idea gave birth to what will become the Grow Nigerian mandate.
Wow. That applause is weak. I hope it's not for me because I'm going back on stage. But if it's for SMEDAN, I know it will be a whole lot louder. I don't know about you, but it was so inspiring just watching the highlights from yesterday and just hearing all those messages of encouragement, of wisdom, and of hope. Indeed, we have all it takes here within us to grow Nigeria and make Nigeria not just the giant of Africa, but the giant of the world. So I think we can still take a few more people before we have our DG come and deliver his opening remarks. Okay, I can see a hand there. The microphone, please, can you get the microphone?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Oluwadara Haderojo. I'm the founder of Dara Signature Foods. We work within the value chain of different traditional crops, and we curate them into shelf-stable, easy-to-cook, nutritious, indigenous foods. Some of our products are the mixed grains pap, which is available in ginger variants, coconut variants, strawberry variants, and pineapple variants. So I get this question a lot: where do you source your strawberry from? We source from just Nigeria. That's to tell us that you can have real fruits infused into your pap. I don't like to take pap. Pap is for sick people, not with Dara Signature products. We also have the sweet potato flour, which is locally sourced from small rural older farmers. We process them into flour, which you can use to make amala, and then consume with any soup of your choice. You can also make it into pancakes. You can make it into waffles and a whole lot of other stuffs. And we have our unripe plantain flour made from 100% ogede agbagba, not bambolambola. So when we tell you that we process our products from locally sourced raw materials, then you can trust us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, we've had fashion, we've had footwear, and now we've had food. I wonder what the next entrepreneur will be sharing on. Well done. It's good to see that we're working within the value chain. Everything we need is here in Nigeria, including strawberries.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Awakon Oluwaseun, a student of the University of Lagos ESTC program. Okay, so I am the founder, CEO of Campus Smart, a student marketplace. What we basically do is capture an overlooked market, right? So I feel a lot of students, micro-owned businesses, that is businesses owned by students, are being ignored, and that is what we look to capture. So I'm just here to state my expectations from today's, event. My expectation basically is to leave it not the same way I came. So I can take something back to other students, who are working towards building one thing or the other to help themselves and help the country at large. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So you help to capture data of student businesses. Is that what you said?
No. So it's an e-commerce platform, right? So student-owned businesses are the only ones allowed to sell there, but the market is open to the general public. That is, the general public can buy from them, but it is strictly for student vendors. Thank you.
Amazing. Wow, that's really innovative. So you're encouraging them while they're still in school, and you're giving them the access to markets. Well done. Anyone else?
Good day, everybody. I am Hilary, the king of parfait in Lagos. I sell parfait, and my parfait is called the Lifestyle Parfait because it has a balance between the sour taste and a sweet taste, and which also aids in digestion, gives protein, and then helps in muscle repair. We are based in Yaba, and our Instagram handle can be searched with any of the following prompts. You can search with the Lifestyle Parfait, the King of Parfait in Lagos, or the Natural Parfait with a K, Knatria, Parfait. Thank you so much.
The King of Parfait. I love it. I'm Hilary, the King of Parfait. Like, well done. Okay, can we have the microphone?
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is Raji Alabi. I am an artisan contractor in Lagos. So we deal with interior and exterior. Our office is located at Yanapaja, Lagos State. So why you should deal with an artisan contractor like us? We'll give you exactly what you want. Just bring your design. We'll turn your design to the reality. And it will not give you an headache. Many artisans on the road, when you give them the money to do a project for you, you'll be looking after them. But for our own office, we don't do like that. Our website address, www.artisanscontractor.com.ng. Thank you.
Wow. Please put your hands together for him. I know all of us here, we've always had one issue with one artisan or the other. Is if they don't turn off their phone, it's the carpenter or it's the plumber that says that they have to go to their village. So with Artisans Contractor, we're able to skip all the stories and the drama and get our services delivered in good time. Who else? Okay, I see some hands here. Can we have the lights come back on? If we're not still doing any more recap videos, it would be helpful to have the lights on.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to, first of all, thank SMEDAN for this wonderful opportunity given to some of us young people who do not really have direction, showing us and encouraging us and giving us the limelight so that we can also do more and giving us directions. My name is Esther. I'm the CEO and Creative Director of Bayfly Fashion World. So please feel free to follow us and we'll be expecting your patronage. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We will come back to take more people when we do have time, but this is also a reminder for you to make time out today to visit the exhibition. Make sure you patronize them. We have different things on display for sale, from food to fashion to home care products, beauty products, all made in Nigeria. So if you're looking for made in Nigeria gifts for the festive season, you can start to do your shopping now. End of year, Christmas, the new year. You want to live healthily, go and buy. You want to look fashionable, go and buy. You want to have a clean home, go and buy. Very important that you do visit the exhibition. It's happening throughout today, so when you do have a chance, make sure you go to the exhibition. We'll soon be having our DG come up to give his opening remarks for day 3 of the National MSME Conference 2025. But before I bring him up, let's do a quick energy check. So if you were here yesterday, you'll already know what our mantra is at SMEDAN. So if you were here yesterday, make some noise. I think more people were here yesterday. Okay, if you weren't here yesterday, let me just see by a raise of hands. Okay, oh wow, new people here today. Don't worry, I won't ask you to stand up and we'll sing for you, but what we will do is show you and get you involved in our SMEDAN mantra. So for the people who were here yesterday, I'm not going to help you. I want you to say it at the count of 3. That's how I know that you have embedded it in your being. 1, 2, 3. Yes. So it's think big. Don't limit your mind. Don't let your imagination run wild. Let them say your own is too much. Let them say, why your own dream is too big. That's what we want you to do. We want you to dream as big as you can. But you see, when it comes to execution, you start small, jeje, little by little, per and per. That's what we want. You start small. And then after that, you prosper. We want a prosperous Nigeria. So now that you know it is, think big, start small, and then you prosper. We'll do that at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Give yourselves a warm round of applause. Yes, that is our hope, that you think big, that you'll expand the frontiers of your mind, that your imagination will not limit you. You'll be like a child that just imagines everything and you are not conditioned to have boundaries. But when it comes to the execution, you will start small, you will grow, and in the process, you will end up prospering. And because of your prosperity, Nigeria too will prosper. Africa too will prosper. And that's what we hope you'll take with you as you leave today at the end of day 3 of the National MSME Conference 2025. I don't know about you, but just listening to the different people share their experiences, I think SMEDAN deserves a round of applause. You know, nobody was paid, nobody was cajoled, nobody was asked, but they, of their own volition, they shared the impact SMEDAN was having on their life and their businesses. So one more time, let us put our hands together for SMEDAN. Okay. So would like you to continue to take your pictures, record your videos, and continue to post using our hashtag. By now, I shouldn't be saying the hashtags, but I know more people just joined us. So I'll just go through the hashtags again, and that way you're able to post, you're able to tag us, and in case anybody asks you, you're also able to respond to them. So our hashtags again for this conference is hashtag MSME Conference 25, hashtag MSME Conference 25, hashtag GN Conference 25, and hashtag Grown Nigeria Conference. So that is Grow Nigerian with the N. So Grow Nigerian Conference. And then we have hashtag SMEDAN. And make sure you tag us at SMEDAN.gov. That is SMEDANGOV. All right. So I think I can still take 2 more people who would like to share their expectations or share about their business. So I can see a hand here and I can see a hand here. Please, can we get the microphone here to this side? I've already selected. A hand is here and a hand is here.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Nkechi Toluwani Abiola. I'm the founder of Ladies on Wheel Association of Nigeria, also a member of ANWBN. I'm here to share what I do. I'm on the logistics space, but this time around, female-centric. We have female professional drivers that can take you from one place to the other, and we're trying to create awareness, especially when it comes to interstate traveling or moving of goods from one location to the other. We want you all to know that the space is not just for the men. The space, the women are now involved. So we have a page on Instagram. We have a page on LinkedIn. You can connect with us on Ladies on Wheel Association of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Indeed, the space is not just for the men. The women too are taking over. If you're a female entrepreneur in the house, make some noise. I feel like the female entrepreneurs, they are here. Don't worry. Today is our day. The men, you're still invited to be a part of the conversation, but today is about the female entrepreneurs, because being a female and being an entrepreneur, trust me, it's not easy, because we as women, we have our own unique set of challenges that can, if we allow them, hold us back from truly realizing our full potential. So it's important that we have this candid, open, transparent conversations so that the things that ordinarily would have been setbacks will end up being stepping stones, and we too will be able to contribute our own quota to national development. I know there's another woman who put up her hand there and would like to get her to share her business and her expectation.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Dr. Pearl Adione. I'm the director of Pearls of Reality School of Music and Arts. We're in business to train children from age 3 to 50 and above. What stands our music school out from every other music school is we have equipment on ground. In other music school, you have to come with your instruments, but we have the instruments just working. Get your child registered and your child start learning. We are the first to do a music competition for schools in Lagos, aside from Muson on the island. On the mainland, we started it, and then schools can come in, sign up, and we raise bands, orchestrals for them. That's what we do. We are in Ikorodu, Lagos. You can find us on Facebook, and then you can find us on Instagram. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. So that it's a bit balanced, I can take maybe a male entrepreneur, because we are 2 women. So do we have any hands up?
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Olusegun Ashekperi, the director of Labis Shoe School in Abuja. Though I've been scared since I don't want to talk, but I think this is a very big platform for me to talk. I really want to appreciate this great experience, more especially from the GIZ and the SMEDAN. As it may be, Grow Nigeria, it has been our discipline. We make shoes. We've been able to train lots of people in Abuja there, shoemakers from Abuja, known popularly as Yanya shoemakers. So I feel I should just say something about us. We've been able to solve the problem of shoe problems, like the sanctioning of shoes, whereby people don't want to patronize Nigeria, and I see patronize Nigeria, grow Nigeria. So we look into the area of discipline also. We've laid our foundation on discipline. And by God's grace, through the help of GIZ, today I'm a mediator also, a certified mediator. I had a training with the alternative dispute resolutions, so I appreciate GIZ for this. And through this, I've been able to solve problems among customers and the artisans. And also today, most of the jobless youths today, over hundreds have been trained, and they are good shoemakers. We have our patronage from Lagos here, VI, Ikoyi. We have patronage from Lagos. So I want to encourage more of this patronage. And also to the government, SMEDAN, I want you to look into the area of helping the shoemakers in Abuja to grow more big, just as you have done to the tailor sections. Please, thank you very much. I don't want to say too much, but I appreciate you all. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I think I can still squeeze in another 1 or 2. Can we get the microphone? I see someone.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. My name is Mike Okomanyi, the proprietor of Mickey Vicky Bar, restaurant and bar, located at Okearu Town, a boundary town between Lagos and Ogun State, very close to Iju Ishaga area. Our main delicacy in that space is our pepper soup of all types, nkwobi and ishewu. And when you come to the drinking aspect of the business, in fact, we cater for all categories of people. We cater for those that want to rejoice, and pastors and imams. We have their brands also available. So I'm very happy to be here today. I've been a member of...
Please, would like to, apologies for interrupting you, would like to announce the arrival of the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs and Social Development, Hajia Iman Suleiman Ibrahim. Please, a standing and a warm, resounding ovation for the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs and Social Development. And we also have the representative of His Excellency, Mr. Governor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sonwo-Olu, who is ably represented by the Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Cooperative Trades and Investment, Lagos State, Mrs. Folashade Bada Ambrose. A warm, resounding round of applause. And please, let's remain on our feet as we will be taking the national anthem, Nigeria, We Hail Thee, all three stanzas. Please, let's be on our feet. Please, can we minimize all movement as we take the three stanzas of the national anthem, Nigeria, We Hail Thee.
Our own dear native land, though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. And proud to serve our sovereign fatherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You may all be seated. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Thank you once again for joining us for Day 3 of the National MSME Conference 2025, envisioned by SMEDAN, Nigeria. Indeed, we've had 2 days celebrating the enterprise of small and medium-scale businesses here in Nigeria through fashion, through culture, through food, through trade, through industry. It's been a packed program of trainings, of talks, graduation ceremony, award presentations, and plenaries and breakout sessions. And on today, Day 3, we focus on the bedrock of enterprise, the women, the female entrepreneurs who are pushing boundaries despite the many sacrifices they make to ensure that we have enterprise and is thriving and growing. I know you probably want to see what has happened over the past 2 days. Well, you're in good luck. We have our recap video here that will play shortly. My name is Isabella Adediji, and it's truly an honor to serve as one of your anchors for the National MSME Conference 2025. Please fix your eyes on the screen as we have our recap video from yesterday play. Multimedia, please, can we have sound on the video and play it from the start? Please bear with us as we fix the sound. Multimedia, please cue in the sound. I promise the sound. Good morning, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great joy to welcome you to the National MSME Conference 2025. If you're excited, make some noise!
It's my honor to welcome you all to this year's event. Our theme for this year is Grow Nigerian, building a future of innovation, resilience, and prosperity. This reflects the determination of a country that refuses to be held back.
I want to start by not provoking, but being a bit blunt with all of us here. And to say that the future of Nigeria is not going to be written in some far-off boardroom. It's going to be written right here. It is being shaped right now by you all who are in this room, by every passionate entrepreneur who refuses to settle for average, who beats the odds and dares to dream big in this great country of ours.
Even though you already big boss or big women, you can be that. And if you don't need that money, donate it to charity.
If we expect to drive innovation and support our economy, then we must meet our small businesses where they are, not just in conference rooms, but in their shops, in their farms, in their offices, in their workspaces. And that idea gave birth to what will become the Grow Nigerian mandate.
A warm round of applause for SMEDAN for putting together what has been a very impactful, engaging, and insightful session so far. We'll soon be hearing from the DG, but would like to do a quick energy check, and it's about our mantra here at SMEDAN. So a lot of you already know it, but for those who are just joining us, it's a very easy. It's think big. We want everyone here to think big, to not be conditioned by the boundaries in their mind, and then to start small, because we will make mistakes, but we will learn from them. So we start small, and then finally we prosper. So we think big, we start small, and we prosper. So let's have some energy at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure the energy is just right, and I'm not going to call on our DG to come. So I want us to shake the foundations. I want us to really show that we're thinking big, we're starting small, but we're prospering from the inside out, from the left to the right, the top to the bottom. So at the count of 3, give me all the energy in you. 1, 2, 3. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We will think big, start small, and prosper. Now, the man I'm about to call is someone who has been running on very little hours of sleep for the past few months. Is a man who has dedicated his time, his service, his expertise, his resources. He has literally carried our matter as small and medium scale enterprise owners. He constantly finds ways to engage us, rub minds with us, to see what will take our businesses from this level to the next level, so that we're not local champions, we're continental champions, we're global champions. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, I'd like you to give a resounding round of applause for our indefatigable Director General SMEDAN, who will be giving us his opening remarks and setting the tone for day 3. I don't know who that applause is for, but it's not for the visionary, the astute leader, the committed public servant that is Mr. Charles Oddy.
Thank you. When we say SMEDAN, we say think big, start small, and prosper. SMEDAN. We can do better than that. SMEDAN. Thank you, thank you. Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, here represented by the Honorable Commissioner for Industry, Trade and Investment, the Honorable Minister for Women Affairs and Social Development, the Managing Director for the Nigerian Export-Import Bank, the President of the Association for Women Business Network Nigeria, the Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Zamfara State, the Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Kaduna State, the Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Kaduna State, Ekiti State, the Director of the Enterprise Development Center, Lagos, all the directors and deputy directors of the Small and Medium Enterprise Development Agency of Nigeria, I say good morning to you. Good morning to you. Our women in the house, good morning. You know, this is the concluding day for our 3 days National MSME Summit. And what we had planned was basically to conclude this summit with 2 important sessions. The first one is the legal stakeholder engagement, and the second one is to introduce the Honorable Minister for Women Affairs and Social Development to all the women business networks. And I think that that's very, 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 very important. Do you believe so? Where are the women here? I don't have the list. I would have been calling all the women list. But are you all here? Where's Wimbies? Wimbies, are you here? Where's Wetty? Is Wetty here? Okay, I will just leave that for the president to come and do the introductions to the Honorable Minister. But I think that 2 things can be right at the same time. I think we can merge the Lagos State stakeholder engagement with the introduction to the Honorable Minister. Can we do that? Can we do that? Okay, fantastic. So it is my honor to make welcome and introduce the Honorable Minister for Women Affairs and Social Development. Please, with a resounding applause, let us make welcome Honorable Imam Khadija. Please, with a resounding applause, please, let's welcome her. Yes, the more you keep clapping, the more you keep clapping, the more you keep clapping, the faster she comes. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you so much, ma'am. Please, you can have your seats, ma'am. Yes. Can I, on this moment, please, can I sit down? Please, you may have your seats. Can I bring on the president of the ANWBN to come do these introductions? Thank you. Can I get another microphone, please? Please, you may have your seat, Princess Tola Amole. We are going to do this quickly. Mrs. Princess Amotola, do you have the list? Do you have everything? Okay. So we'll hand this over to you to introduce all your women groups to the Honorable Minister. And then we will then invite His Excellency, the Governor, to join us for the stakeholder engagement. Please go ahead. Thank you.
Good morning once again. My name is Princess Omotola Omole. I'm the National Coordinator of Association of Nigerian Business Women Network. We have over 87 business women network under us. We are the largest business women network in Nigeria. We have over 4 million membership. I want to introduce some of the members here that are present. We have the ECOWAS Business Women, Federation of ECOWAS Business Women. We have the Commonwealth Business Women. We have the SWI. We have BPW. We have AWAP. We have WEMD. We have WUYOG. We have ALS. We have NEW. We have WEWO. We have BOMARA. We have WIMBIS. We have OWIT. We have WEMBIN. We have AWIB. We have DEW. We have FGGF. We have MRDC. We have RAPA. We have CINEMA. We have EPI. We have RAPA. We have ADAP. We have She Farmers. We have COAN. We have LOAN. We have WEWO. We have AMBIS. We have AWEB. We have UN Women as part of us. And we have SMEDAN Women now among us. Thank you very much.
Oh, wait. All the heads of these women groups, are you here? Okay. Can you stand? All of you who head the women groups and your members, please be standing.
Please, both the SMEDAN women group, all the women that are under other women groups, please, can you all stand up, please? Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. We cannot pass the microphone to each and every one of you to do the introductions. But what we can do is allow the president, so all 57 network, you say?
Sorry,
87 business network.
Yes.
All of you agree that you're under the ANWBN? All of you. So is she going to speak on your behalf? Okay, that's fantastic. Honorable Minister, I want to present to you the 87 women network groups and their president. It's at this junction that we'll ask for you to please come for all the heads. Please come forward. Come on the stage, all the heads. Please come forward quickly. Honorable Commissioner, you're not the head of it. Before we take the pictures, okay, let me help our women. Let's do this. The Honorable Minister and the Honorable Commissioner will stand, and then we'll come one after the other to take the picture. Is that okay? Okay. After we take this one, photographers, quickly. Please, one straight line, and a curve. Thank you. Yes, we'll do another set. We'll do another set of pictures. Yes, so just introduce yourself to the Honorable Commissioner and the Honorable Minister.
Pass the microphone. Okay, I'll do that. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Women's Day. ANWBN, I am the president of ECOWAS Businesswomen Nigeria. I'm sitting on ECOWAS Businesswomen Nigeria on ANWBN seat. Everybody you see here is a president of organization. So I am the national coordinator of Association of Nigerian Businesswomen Network. Association of Nigerian Business Network is you can only be a member as on association. It's not an individual membership. It's a membership, it's an association membership. So every one of us belongs to head one association. But we now have the national, which I am the present national coordinator. On ANWBN, I am ECOWAS Businesswomen President Regional. My name is Princess Omotola Omoni. Thank you. My other women will introduce themselves.
My name is Dr. Ngozi Oyewole. In ANWBN, I'm the National Deputy Coordinator 1. However, I am the founder and president of Commonwealth Businesswomen Africa, and we are across 28 countries of Africa.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tosin Shodeinde. I'm the National Treasurer of the Association of Nigerian Businesswomen Network. But in the association, I'm the president of the Strategic Women and Youth Institute.
My name is Mrs. Afis Relibanga, president of Women Entrepreneurs and Professionals Women Network, and a member of ANWBN.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nkechi Toluwani Abiola, the founder of Ladies on Wheel Association of Nigeria. I'm a member of ANWBN.
Good morning, everyone. I'm a member representing All Farmers Association, Lagos State Chapter, Women in Agriculture. Lagos Chapter, we have about 1,000 women in that chapter. And we belong to each local government in Lagos State. We are into farming, crop farming, aquatic farming, poultry, etc. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Udwak Oludemi, the president, Requisite Women and Youth Foundation, and a member of ANWBN. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ifeyiwa Adeshida. I'm representing She Farmers Initiative. We're members of ANWBN. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Olarunke Olajide, and I'm a member of Business and Professional Women Nigeria, and is an organization that cuts across about 100 countries in the world. Thank you.
Good, everybody. I'm Dr. Nisi Kane Hamadi. I'm the founder and executive director of African Women Mentoring and Inspiring Initiative. We create a pathway to self-discovery for African women. And we just started, but we have 3 branches in Zimbabwe, in Uganda, in Kampala, and in Congo. I'm also a member of the ANWBN. So thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Mojisola Olukomi, standing in for Mrs. Eyitayo Areore, the president of AWAP. We're into agro-processing and packaging, and she happens to be the secretary of Nigerian Women in Business Network.
Good morning. My name is Bumi Olalekon. I'm here representing
Hello, my name is Joy Onyebuchi Nweke. I'm the National Publicity Secretary for ANWBN, but I'm standing in as owner of the Quality Education through an NGO. We call it A Little Sleep, A Little Slumber Empowerment Outreach. It is actually NAPTEP accredited and SDC Canada accredited.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ola Kiton Wellington. I'm the president founder, Champion Women Entrepreneurs Mentoring Association. I was the immediate national secretary of ANWBN and currently secretary board of trustees.
I'm here again. I'm Dr. Nisi Kane Hamadi. I also represent women in business, in management, and in politics. WIMBIS.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Bosede Titilokwenwachi. I'm the founder of Akinkanju Network Empowerment Initiative that is dedicated to empowering women, and I'm the member of ANWBN.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Olufumila Yoduwaye. I'm the chairperson of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry Women Group, and we're a member of the ANWBN.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. And I'm honored to be here. Thank you, Madam Minister. I'm Aisha Ime James, representing Due Empowerment Foundation and a member of ANWBN, and also your partner, Omowa Sarama. It's good to see you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Efe Hussein. I'm the president of the Women in Export, Trade, and Investment. We are currently in 4 African countries, registered in the US also. And we currently just opened our shop in Oklahoma, US. We are so excited about the opportunity. Thank you so much. And I'm, of course, a member of ANWBN.
Last but not the least.
Yes. Good afternoon, Your Excellency. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Toyin Yusuf. I am representing Women in Energy, Oil and Gas. I'm the National Vice President, WEOG, Women in Energy, Oil and Gas. And we are in every state of Nigeria and outside of Nigeria. And WEOG is the organization that put Nigeria at the forefront of global decarbonization by starting the World Decarbonization Day, which is now a global event. Thank you. And we are a member of ANWBN proudly. Thank you.
Good morning, Ma. Good morning, everyone. My name is Rukayat Salami. I'm a representative of African Women Entrepreneurship Program, HOWEP. As HOWEP, we train women as a women-led business on leadership skill. We equip them with global network access to market. And also, we are a member of ANW.
Thank you very much. We have to decorate our prestigious, beautiful women representing us. Women, though.
Yes, we can.
I'll be on this side. I don't want to. Where's that police?
Today, we are decorating a very hard-working minister, the talk and do minister, the able woman, very educated. Action, you know her. You don't need to call her name before you know who she is. Today, she has become one of our matrons of ANWBN. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'll save the best for later.
Thank you. Thank you, women. Thank you. Please, you can go back to your seats now.
No. This is our own Lagos, and this is our host. I'm a proud Lagosian. Yeah, so we need to recognize our own, the Commissioner of Trade. And she's so wonderful with us and the women in Lagos State. She's going to be our matron. We are still coming with our own women while the minister decorates her. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, you can go back to your seat now.
We all know her. She blows big English. You want to know the commissioner that speaks English? You have to come to her. And she is what? A woman. Action woman in Lagos State.
Thank you. Women, oh. Thank you. Please, can the Honorable Minister remain on the stage and the Honorable Commissioner? Thank you. We'll take more photographs. Thank you. The Honorable Commissioner, please remain on stage. The Honorable Minister, please remain on stage. And the President of AWBN remain on stage. Please, you can have your seats.
I think you should give it to her when she's seated.
Thank you. Honorable Commissioner, please sit. Honorable Minister, please sit. And Mrs. President, please sit. Thank you. We're about to begin the stakeholder engagement. Inevitably, you have questions for these top government officials, and we have one of your representatives sitting with them. But before we hear from you, please write down your questions as well. But before we hear from you, let us make welcome the Honorable Minister for Women Affairs and Social Development for our address. Please, a resounding applause as she comes forward to deliver our address. Thank you.
Great Nigerian women. Resourceful Nigerian women. Aren't we resourceful? Beautiful Nigerian women. You all look beautiful. When I came in, I was like, wow. Reliable Nigerian women. Yes, we are reliable and we're dependable. That's why 3 days counting and this room is still full. If it was a different group of people, they would have been tired by now. But women, when we start, we must cross the finish line regardless. I am so proud of you. I'm so excited about what's happening in the women's space, and I always say that it's women o'clock, because indeed, what a time it is to be a Nigerian woman. You know, with so many, stakeholders putting women at the center of whatever they do, particularly the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President that has put women and their children and our families and the vulnerable at the center of national development. Please, let's hear it from Mr. President. I have a lot more to say with regards to that. It's in my speech. It's a very long speech. That's why I'm taking my time before I read it. You know, when you tell my team keynote, they have to make sure that they stress me because they know that I don't like to read. But I have it all in the speech. But I'm so proud of you. When I came to this speech, to this space, the Women Affairs Ministry, I realized that, we needed to build the ministry so strong to be able to carry the Nigerian woman. And that was the first thing that I started to do, the system strengthening. And that gave birth to the Renewed Hope Social Impact Intervention 774 that aligns with the Renewed Hope agenda of Mr. President. You know, this cuts across every economic space, every challenge a Nigerian woman would face. You know, the Renewed Hope Social Impact Intervention 774 would address it. You guys will learn more about it. We do have a stall or a booth for the ministry. But before I, digress, let me just focus on the keynote speech. There is many pages. Let me start by recognizing a very powerful agent of the Renewable Agenda, my beloved brother, Charles Odi of SMEDAN. That is not an applause for a man that has shown the torch for the last 3 days, not just on small, medium enterprises, but on women. May I also recognize my dear brother, the MD of the Nigerian Export-Import Bank, Malam Abba. Thank you, because I know that you're also a he for she. On this note, permit me to recognize, I know that one of the chief executives came in, but because I have not met him, I don't know who he is, but he's sitting nicely. But for him to be here, he's a he for she. I don't have a protocol list, but I recognize you. Permit me to recognize all the stakeholders in the small and medium enterprise space, the commissioners from the states that are here to support the DG, Ekiti State, Zamfara State, and I think one other state. I recognize you. And then finally, permit me to recognize our host here in Lagos State, Mr. Governor, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, who is ably represented by the Commissioner. And then I left the best for the last. Our women business is the backbone of our economy. I recognize you, particularly the president of the ANWB. And distinguished DG of SMEDAN, esteemed members of the private sector, our value development partners, investors, and the true anchors of our economy, my resilient, innovative, and invaluable Nigerian sisters, I say a very good morning to you all. I must first extend my profound gratitude to the conveners of this program, the Small Medium Enterprise Development Agency of Nigeria, the SMEDAN, for creating this vital platform under the powerful banner of Grow Nigeria, building a future of innovation, resilience, and prosperity for all. We're here to discuss prosperity. And to realize this full promise, we begin by saluting the visionary leadership of His Excellency, Mr. President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. His renewed hope agenda has fundamentally redefined the landscape of national development, placing women, children, families, and all vulnerable groups of people squarely in the front burner of our strategic national agenda. They're partners in building our nation. This administration recognizes that inclusive economic growth is not merely an aspiration, but an absolute necessity. This recognition has founded its practical expression in the comprehensive Renewed Hope Social Impact Intervention 774. These programs are structural pillars designed to support the entire women's ecosystem, while initiatives like the Women Agro Value Expansion Program directly addresses market access and capital injection. Programs like the WINGS, the Women in Gas, is designed to increase penetration and give access to finance and markets to women who are only beneficiaries in the past. We understand that economic freedom cannot flourish in an environment of fear. Crucially, the Renewed Hope Social Impact 774 also encompasses the vigorous eradication of sexually and gender-based violence. This is not a tangential issue, it's a foundational one. Physical and psychological safety is the first layer of human capital development. And by mitigating this risk, we unlock the full, unimpeded capacity of every woman to participate robustly in the economy. This holistic commitment ensures that we truly look at the foundation of our national commerce and recognize the undeniable transformative power held within our women entrepreneurs. The micro, small, and medium enterprise sector is the tireless heartbeat of Nigeria. It is the women who drive the rhythm, serving the essentials and dynamic engine of our collective prosperity. Ladies and gentlemen, let us pause for a moment to celebrate this extraordinary national force. It is also important to note that the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development clocks 30 years since its establishment as the institutional mechanism for the advancement of women as the fallout of the 1995 Beijing Declaration and Platform for Action. This history has led us to the present moment where the Nigerian woman is defined by the motion. And from the basket of Aba to the rural agro communities of Abuja, from the ancient commercial center of Kano to the bustling ports of Lagos and Port Harcourt, and across the fertile lands stretching from Benin to Makurdi and Lafia. She embodies an unwavering trait of fortitude, ingenuity, and grace. She is the energetic artisan weaving textiles, the farmer pioneering sustainable agriculture, the tech founder scripting the future, but the processor adding value to our national produce. She possesses the skill to nurture the family, the acumen to command the commerce, engaging daily in a diverse tapestry of vacations that fuel local economy and project the true image of a nation forging its own destiny. May I reiterate, ladies and gentlemen, that this vibrant narrative of the Nigerian woman in business is not just anecdotal. It's a testament to sheer determination and unmatched capability, a truth validated by the most recent data. Statistics from the National Bureau for Statistics reveal that approximately 40% of all MSMEs in Nigeria are owned by women, marking this contribution as a fundamental economic pillar, not merely a sideline activity. The collective output of these women-led enterprises contribute an estimated 37% of Nigerians' gross domestic product, the GDP. This remarkable achievement places our nation ahead of the curve globally at roughly 39%. Nigerians' female business owners rate surpasses both the sub-Saharan Africa average and the global average. This is a clear evidence that we are not just participants, we are world leaders in entrepreneurial spirit. Our mission now is to leverage this momentum, ensuring that leadership translates directly into wealth creation, financial stability, and sustainable impact for every woman, her family, and her community. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, crucially, the realization of this immense national potential is anchored not only in individual excellence, but in the power of collective action. A principle we have vigorously championed through the highly impactful Nigerian for Women Scale-Up, supported by the World Bank. This initiative represents a strategic, momentous commitment to institutionalizing financial resilience at the grassroots level. by focusing on mobilizing, empowering, and providing resources directly to women collectives and self-help groups. The Nigerian for Women Scale-Up is poised to reach a minimum of 4.5 million women, transforming local economies, clusters into formidable and interconnected forces of national growth. The Nigerian for Women is the greatest investment by the Nigerian government in the women's space. It's a 540 million investments. This is unprecedented. The continued success in the women's space, when you have $450 million, you have to clap. Because we're not used to having access to that kind of money. But trust me, this is just the beginning. The continuous success of the Nigerian for Women program underscores the profound significance of collaborative structures in accelerating financial inclusion, ensuring that opportunities, particularly in the micro and small enterprise spaces, are equitably distributed and sustainable. So let me tell you a bit about this program. It was a program that was subscribed to only 6 states with $100 million investment about 7-8 years ago. And there was tremendous success that all the states said we wanted to subscribe. It's a facility that the state governments would take, and they will form clusters and collectives. In the first phase, the pilot phase, about 450,000 women were able to save almost 5 billion naira of their own. These are rural women in the peri-urban or in the villages. This is a great success. So now the program is undergoing a scale-up. And I think it is commendable that we must follow through as business owners. We're interested in those women. The Nigerian for Women in Ogun are the ones that even sometimes, support businesses like the Dye Lab. So there's linkages between the small businesses in the villages and the businesses in the cities. Therefore, to further accelerate this crucial transition from resilience to scalable growth, the ministry operates under the clearly defined mandate. Our strategic commitment aligns completely with the renewed hope agenda of this administration and is given form and substance by the National Women's Economic Empowerment Policy. So we do have a policy that gives women leverage. This serves as our highest guiding document for the Nigerian women business space. The Nigerian We policy moves beyond simple support, providing the architectural blueprint for structural changes that will permanently increase women's access to capital, access to market, and access to roles in decision-making. Our strategy, driven by this policy, is simple and singular. We must move women decisively from survival mindset to a thriving global growth mindset. The critical, non-negotiable bridge to this new era is digital financial literacy and inclusion. It is in this spirit that I profoundly announce the ministry's flagship initiative, the Happy Woman's App. Who has heard about the Happy Woman's App? Nobody in this room. This is yours, and you must find out about it, because it is a convening platform. It is an opportunity aggregator for women in Nigeria. It is beyond hearsay. You must take ownership of the Nigerian for Women app. The Happy Woman's app is strategically positioned to connect 10 million women at the initial stage to financial freedom by democratizing access. It bypasses geographical and bureaucratic barriers, aggregating crucial opportunities such as access to low-interest financing, essential business funding, cutting-edge digital tools, targeted mentorship programs. This ecosystem ensures that resources meet accessibility, guaranteeing that support is available to women 24/7, irrespective of location. And this app also comes with a marketplace. Furthermore, this strategic digital push is complemented by the robust training. Our partnership underpins the Empower Financial Literacy Program, a cornerstone of our commitment that targets the essential goal of training 250,000 women initially on the critical digital financial literacy programs. This foundational knowledge, the confidence to manage money, leverage digital services, and foster sustainable growth is a mandatory step to accessing the broader financial opportunities channeled through the ministry. It is the solid bedrock upon which scalable businesses' empires are built. However, opportunities must be paired with capacity. A tool is only as powerful as the hands that wields it. Therefore, to ensure every woman is fully equipped to utilize these digital assets, we have initiated a strategic high-impact collaboration with a company. Well, I'm sure she's one of you, Kudimata Nigerian Limited. And we're happy to collaborate with many businesses like yours to expand opportunities for women in various economic spaces. To the thousands of women entrepreneurs and participants here today, your commitment to your community and commerce is deeply appreciated, yet we must understand that the sheer resilience, while admirable, is no longer enough. It must be paired with innovation and digital mastery. May I urge every woman in this hall and across our great nation to seize the moment and register immediately on the Happy Women's app. This platform is your portal to all the empowerment programs, the financial inclusion support, the skill training, and the networking opportunities driven by the ministry and our partners. You cannot afford to remain static in a digital dynamic age. Please embrace the Empower Her training for financial literacy. It's not a luxury, it's a lifeline of sustainability, enterprise, offering the key to not just surviving, but powerfully thriving in the modern Nigerian economy. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my sisters, the time is truly women o'clock in Nigeria. The federal government, through the focused leadership of the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs, has created a policy framework, forged the critical partnerships, and provided the digital tools. We have laid the foundation for an inclusive and prosperous future for all women in Nigeria. Now, the final, most crucial step belongs to you. Take ownership of your digital journey. Register today and let us collectively build the prosperous Nigeria we know we deserve. May God bless you all. May God bless Nigeria. Before I step aside, I would like to ask a question. Can we all raise our hands if you know you have 1 billion in your account as a business owner in Nigeria? Okay, so if you have 500 million in your account, can you raise your hand? Okay, 100 million. Okay, I'll stop at that. So now I want you to close your eyes. Close your eyes and imagine that 10 years from now, that every business in this room and that is part of this organization has at least 10 billion in their account. Do you think it's possible? Do you think we can do it? In so doing, we can support the emergence of a $1 trillion economy as envisioned by Mr. President. And ladies, we can do it. My sole aim of all the programs that I have is not just to strengthen the ministry or to provide opportunities, but it's to build women's economic power. And Mr. President's legacy will be the legacy of building Nigerian women's economic power to be a global economic power. And we can do it, and we must do it, and together we will do it. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share with all of you.
I think we can do better than that for the Honorable Minister. Please put your hands together for our keynote speaker for today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's on this note that I will make welcome Mr. Governor, His Excellency, the Governor of Lagos State, here represented by the Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Industry, Trade, and Cooperatives.
Thank you very much. Thank you all very much. Before I deliver Mr. Governor Babajide Olushola's speech, I will actually say a few words in Yoruba so that you won't think that I only speak big English. Ẹ káàárọ̀, a kú dìde o, a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ o. Honorable Minister, I'd like to acknowledge you. The Honorable Minister of Women Affairs and Social Development, Hajia Iman Suleiman Ibrahim, I acknowledge you, ma'am. The Consul General of the Federal Republic of Germany in Lagos, Daniel Krul, ably represented by the Vice Consul Joachim Schindelaz. My dear fellow Honorable Commissioners for Commerce from Zamfara State, Abdul Rahman Mohammed Tumbedu, Kaduna State, Mrs. Patience Faka, and Ekiti State, Omotayo Adeola. The Director General, Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, SMEDAN, Extraordinaire, Dr. Charles Odili. Give him a round of applause. The National Coordinator, Association of Nigerian Women Business Network, Princess Omotola Omole. Captains of Industry and business executives here present. Head SEDIN Program, GIZ in Nigeria and ECOWAS, Dr. Didier Jumesi. I see the Managing Director of Nexim Bank. Can we give him a round of applause? The silence is a he for she. Heads of agencies and ministerial departments, presidents and leaders of business membership organizations, distinguished guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to deliver Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, the Lagos State Executive Governor. Unfortunately, he would have loved to have been here. In fact, he was actually on his way here, but as you understand, the exigencies of his role required him to be elsewhere, with apologies, but I hope I can do his speech justice. It is truly an honor to address you today at the National MSME Grow Nigeria Conference 2.0, a gathering that underscores our shared commitment to building a future defined by innovation, resilience, and prosperity. Today, as Governor of Lagos State, I bring not only the warm greetings of our people, but also a firm conviction that small, medium, and micro enterprises, MSMEs, are not peripheral. They are core to Nigeria's growth story. The strategic importance of MSMEs to Nigeria cannot be overemphasized. Let us begin with where we are today. MSMEs are the backbone of our national economy. According to SMEDAN and Nigerian Bureau of Statistics data, MSMEs account for 96% of all businesses in Nigeria. Yes, applaud yourselves loudly. 96% like me. They contribute nearly half of Nigeria's GDP, with recent estimates placing their GDP contribution at approximately 46.3%. Moreover, MSMEs employ a staggering 84% of the Nigerian workforce, highlighting their centrality to job creation. These are not just statistics. They are a powerful testament to what our entrepreneurs are doing every day in towns, every day in cities across our beloved country, creating value, generating employment, and transforming our communities. But despite this, our MSME sectors still face deep challenges: limited access to finance, infrastructure deficits, regulatory complexity, and barriers to export. For example, SMEDAN has noted that only 6.21% of Nigeria's export basket today is contributed by MSMEs. We must aim higher, not only in numbers, but in ambition. As a state, we are conscious of our role as a national engine of innovation and MSME growth. Yes, we understand this. And as you know, in Lagos is Nigeria's economic heartbeat, a hub for commerce, technology, finance, trade, and innovation. Our service sector is dominant. In Q2 of 2024, the services sector accounted for 91.57% of Lagos State's GDP, driven by trade, ICT, transportation, accommodation, and food services. This tells us something important. MSMEs are not peripheral in Lagos. They are the front line of our economic engine. Many of these enterprises operate in trade, ICT, hospitality, transport, reflecting the dynamism and entrepreneurial energy of our people. Our MSME ecosystem is also substantial according to the Lagos Economic Development Plan. Lagos hosts an estimated 800,000 MSMEs, with other estimates suggesting up to 20% of Nigerian MSMEs are domiciled in Lagos. In the formal sector, Lagos accounts for almost 92,000 registered enterprises. These statistics have been the forces driving our commitment and engagement with MSMEs. We are not mere bystanders, we are active partners with MSMEs. Our administration has taken deliberate steps to supporting MSMEs with enabling infrastructure, business incubation, capacity building, and policy reforms. Financially, we have continued to channel massive funds, over 25 billion in forms of affordable loans through the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund to MSMEs. We have also launched the 10 billion Lagos State Bank of Industry BOI access to finance for MSMEs through Cooperative, the LASMECO program, a non-collateralized loan at a single-digit interest rate guaranteed by Sterling Bank with a 6-month moratorium and 2 to 3 years repayment period. I think that deserves a round of applause, please. 9% is the actual loan, non-collateralized, and I think that's a big thing that Mr. Governor has approved. In terms of enterprise infrastructure, we currently operate 4 industrial estates: the small-scale industrial estate Matori 1 and 2, Isola and industrial Ikorodu, the 5th light industrial estate Imota, which is being ramped up towards completion in the next few weeks. We also support technology and business incubators, and we facilitate access to innovation centers. We also have developed a resilience strategy, which we prioritize MSMEs, especially in the informal sector, acknowledging that 68% of our working population is in the informal sector. Aspects of trade and export. Our policies support exporters among MSMEs and facilitate integration into national and global value chains. Distinguished guests, in order for us to build a future for MSMEs to scale and prosper, I propose, in line with the key focus of today's theme, building a future of innovation, resilience, and prosperity, a 3-pronged call to action, which Lagos State fully commits and which I urge the federal government, SMEDAN, fellow states, and private sector partners to embrace. The first is innovation as key stakeholders, facilitators, and critical business enablers. We must accelerate digital infrastructure, digital transformation across MSMEs. Many MSMEs are already embracing digital tools, but we must provide more, support more, and ensure we deliver more infrastructure. Lagos, for its part, will deepen investments in incubators, co-working hubs, and clusters, tech clusters. We will continue to partner with SMEDAN to launch innovation labs, MSMEs that can prototype, test, and scale. We foster youth-led entrepreneurship, especially in tech, creative industries, agri-tech, and green businesses. We will also accelerate the completion and delivery of the state's fiber optic project to crash the cost of data for MSMEs. The second pillar of your theme, resilience. Resilience indeed demands access to affordable finance. We call on SMEDAN and other financial institutions to scale up low-interest credit grant schemes and blended finance tailored to MSMEs. Infrastructure is critical to resilience. Power is as well, transport, storage, and logistics. State and federal governments must continue to collaborate to reduce these costs, and Lagos is willing to take charge. We also need regulatory reforms, simplifying business registration, licensing, tax processes, and making compliance less burdensome for MSMEs. Thank you. And the third pillar, prosperity. Prosperity must translate into inclusive growth. We must be deliberate and intentional at connecting MSMEs to export markets, both within Africa and globally. And I'm delighted to say that Mr. Governor approved for the first time the training of 253 Lagos State export readiness businesses. 189 of them were women. And we took our first delegation to Algiers, the Intra-Africa Trade Fair in Algiers earlier in the year. SMEDAN's ambition to increase MSME's export contribution from the current less than 6% to at least 10% is indeed laudable. Can we give SMEDAN a round of applause? Lagos State stands ready to support this with trade missions, export training, and market access. Furthermore, we must harness PPP, public-private partnerships, to support MSME growth. Governments, development and finance institutions, and the private sector must align around investment corridors that drive MSME-led industrialization. Finally, we must measure success not just by growth, but by impact. How many jobs have been created? How many enterprises are scaling? And how many communities are lifted out of poverty? This is why Lagos State is ready to lead. Therefore, let me close this address with a pledge. Lagos State is ready to lead, ready to partner, ready to act as we bring together a vibrant entrepreneurial ecosystem with hundreds of thousands of MSMEs already contributing to our economy, a governance framework that supports ease of doing business, innovation, and resilience, and a track record of investment in infrastructure, incubation, and financial support. To all the MSMEs, owners in the room, Lagos State is your ally. Whether you're a micro-entrepreneur, just starting a small business, scaling, or a medium enterprise ready to export, we will walk the walk with you. We will give you platforms. We will reduce your barriers, and we will help and ensure we connect you to opportunities. To SMEDAN and the federal government, let us institutionalize these partnerships, scale up what works, and ensure that every state, every region, every entrepreneur across Nigeria benefits from the promise of MSME-led growth. And to all participants, your ideas, your businesses, your energy are what will drive this future. Innovation, resilience, prosperity are not slogans, but goals. Goals we can and must achieve together. The future of Nigeria's economy lies not just in oil, but big corporations, but in the millions of small businesses that wake up every day, often with nothing more than their passion, creativity, and determination. Imagine when we unleash the full potential through smart policy, finance, infrastructure, and partnerships. We will indeed build a Nigeria that is more innovative, more resilient, and more prosperous. As your executive governor of Lagos State, I am committed, and Lagos State is open. Let us grow Nigeria by growing our MSMEs, by investing in our people, by building a future that we can all be proud of. May this conference be a seminal moment in our journey. I thank you all for listening. God bless you all. God bless Lagos State and the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu.
Thank you so much. We can do better than that for Mr. Governor. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you. Please, you can take your seats. We are about to begin the stakeholder engagement. We have on stage the representative of the Executive Governor of Lagos. We have on stage the Honorable Minister for Women Affairs and Social Development, and one of your representatives, the President of the AWMBN network. No vex now. ANWBN. we will, where's Lawal from Gopa? So I'll be doing this with Mr. Lawal. Is he here? Mr. Lawal from Gopa, where is he? Can you get the microphone to him? But before then, all the things that we've heard are not just words. At SMEDAN, one of the things that we do is we track our partners and we track the people who support our small businesses in their different ecosystems. It's on these notes that we try to reward them so that they can continue to do more for our small businesses. Yesterday, we gave out the first set of awards, and today, we'll be giving out the next set of awards for the southern part of Nigeria. So our first award this morning, can I call on the Honorable Minister for Women Affairs to please rise to help us present this? This goes to the Governor of the Year, the SMEDAN Governor of the Year for SME Market Access and Trade Facilitation South. Who's the best governor for the year for SME Market Facilitation and SME Market Access and Trade Facilitation? Sorry? I don't understand. I can't hear you. Who thought it's Lagos State? Do you know who the nominees are? Okay. How about the SME, the SMEDAN Governor of the Year for SME Finance Support for the year 2025? Sorry? This guy works for Lagos, please don't mind him. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I will hand it over to the Honorable Minister for Women Affairs. So please read who the winner for this award is, and the representative of the governor will come forward.
This certificate is proudly presented to His Excellency Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, for being recognized as the SMEDAN Governor of the Year in the Small Medium Enterprise Financial Support. Congratulations, Mr. Governor.
But Lagos did not win the second one. No. There's another Governor of the Year for Youth Enterprise Advancement. It's not Lagos. Youth Enterprise Advancement. So 70% of all our small businesses are under the age of 35. The governor in the southern part of Nigeria that had advanced youth enterprises in his state is the Executive Governor of Ekiti State. The Honorable Commissioner, oh yes. So we have the Honorable Commissioner for Commerce, Ekiti State, representing His Excellency, the Governor of Ekiti State. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. The Honorable Minister, the Honorable Commissioner, and your President is on stage. Lawal is here. So Lawal, we're going to be talking to stakeholders now. You go into the room. Who is the first person that has a question for the Honorable Commissioner or the Honorable Minister? Let me see with a show of hands. questions as regards doing business, questions as regards policy, things that you like to see change, how you want women to be represented. Let me see. We have one here, Mr. Lawal. Yes, please. Your name of your business, and what the Lord has done for you. Straight to the point.
Thank you, DG. My name is Nonyo Mahi, founder of Kwano Consult. I'm a BDSP, Business Development Service Provider. One of the problems, I'm taking my questions to the Honorable Minister. One of the problems I know working with women entrepreneurs is capacity building. The MSME DEF fund that was in CBN years back, 60% was for women, but many women didn't even know. Is there any plan to map out funds for capacity building and mentorship for women so that they can be prepared to access the many funds available? Thank you.
Capacity building and funds for women, so they can be prepared. Is she asking the right question? She speak your mind? Huh? Thank you. So we'll take at least 3 questions at once. The next set of questions. We have another lady. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Honorable Commissioner.
So your question is for the Honorable Commissioner, this one?
Yes.
Yes.
My name is Oshia Yokolemi. I'm also a BBSP, but I represent the rural sector. Most activities and programs have always been focused on women in urban. The rural women are highly marginalized. I don't know if you have any program for women in the rural that are not educated, but are also in business.
Thank you. By rural area, where do you stay?
I stay in Ijebu-Ode in Ogun State.
Ijebu-Ode is not Lagos now.
But this is national.
Okay, that's for the Honorable Minister.
With the Honorable
Minister, so that's for you. Women programs in the rural area. Can you move the microphone to the women, the stakeholders, the women stakeholders right there? I can see some hands going up.
Good afternoon, Maz and DJ. My name is Tosi Shodendi. I'm the National Treasurer for ANWBN. And I'm standing here on a very topical issue on behalf of the women. And I actually want to focus on the Commissioner for Trade, on behalf of the women.
Commissioner for Trade?
Yes.
In Lagos State?
On behalf of the women in Lagos State regarding the new tax laws. We know that the other states might not be as affected. I work in a space of tax. That's why this is very topical. If you look for all the women, and government taxes all the money, despite all the various incentives that they have brought. The question is, Madam, please, can you represent us? Can we tag along with you? Can you take us to the governor on the multiplicity of taxes? The various taxes by all our women here. We are not talking because the government is concentrated on the people that are in sectors that are seen. How about the unofficial sectors? Those are the ones that we represent as ANWBN here. Madam, please, can you take us to the governor? How can they take all these other agberos from collecting different monies and levies from us? As far as we are concerned, Lagos State, and they are taxed. Please, ma'am, hold us to Governor Sanwo-Olu. We are holding you. Thank you, ma'am.
Sorry, your question, I want to directly. You are getting different. So
in Lagos State,
if you're a market woman, for instance.
In Lagos State, sir, let me give you an example. The woman that is a hawker that is selling things on her head that has a total capital of 2,000 naira. She's moving from Lagos Island, let's say from here, Federal Palace. When she gets to under the bridge, they will collect 100 naira. When she gets to the Lagos Island, she will collect another 100 naira. When she gets to Idumota, they will now collect another money from her. From a capital of 2,000, she ends up spending about 450 naira. In terms of percentage of incidence of tax, that's over 40%. Meanwhile, the government is only concentrating on the formal sector. Ma, please take us to the governor so that we'll talk about the impact of the informal sector on our women, please, ma.
Thank you, madam. But were you here yesterday?
No, I wasn't, but this is a
so
pain point.
we had a tax session, and we had...
No, sir. It is theory, sir.
Informal.
Yes, informal.
The informal sector.
You know why I'm saying this, sir? Let me tell you, I am a tax consultant.
Charles, let me
I
answer.
represent
let me
women
respond.
in tax, and this is our fight.
Don't worry.
Please, ma'am.
It's not a fight, but we'll answer that. Thank you. Okay, so we have 2 for the Honorable Minister, 1 for the Honorable Commissioner. Can we get the lady raising her hand?
Good morning, Honorable Minister. My name is Bossede. I'm from Osun State, and I have an NGO that is dedicated to empowering single mothers, widows, and vulnerable women. I was part of your program, Empower Her Financial Literacy. I have the Kudi Matter app on my phone. I purposely joined this program because of my women. I have almost 200 women under me. I want to ask, ma, how will you consider the rural women? Because I'm working with rural women that they need this program, that we need to handle not on digital level. How will you help us to make more impact in the rural area, ma?
Rural women. Right, thank you. Lawal, coming to you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Olabanji Mikael. From Oyo State, but my...
Oyo State?
Yes, I'm from... I reside in Oyo State, but I'm from Ekiti State. So, the Honorable Minister, I've checked the Happy Women website. It's a very laudable programs there. But my question is similar to the last madam. It's about the rural areas, because they are the vast majority of SME. Like, we do know that they are the one energizing the economy. So all these programs, they don't really understand because of the language barrier. How do we disseminate all the government interventions so that they understand their local
languages,
Yoruba, Igbo, and some other local languages, so that this program initiative will be able to they understand it better and go along with the opportunity therein. So we like the Honorable Minister to please look into the language barriers. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So we'll pause for there. We'll go back. We'll go to our stakeholders to answer that. Honorable Minister, starting with you, ma. First question, what initiatives do they have in terms of funding? Last time that we checked, there was funding in CBN. 60% of the funds were for women. The women were not aware. Is that fund still available? If it's not, what other funds do you have for women-owned and women-led businesses? The second question, what other initiatives do you have for women in the rural areas? Thank you.
Thank you so much for your questions, and thank you for engaging. You know, I must say that women, you know, in silos, we're doing a lot. And even the government, but it's about time that we work together. When I roll out policies and I say, hey, I'm happy, and I kind of make a post on Instagram, and people will say, oh, I would love to see how you can actually do well in this program. And I said, no, we have to do well on the programs. It's a teamwork. The government is the policy provider. The implementers, you know, are businesses like yours that will come into the space and collaborate with government. Our work is advocacy. We put the policies in place, we give you the support, we give you the backing, so you have the platform to run with. All these programs will be implemented by businesses like you. The Happy Women's app is not for the government. It's for your businesses like yours to come on there and provide your services. And then we, government, from the back end can watch how we can support the businesses and where things are lagging, how we can inject more funds, where we need to come in. So that's what the app, and that's why I said it's an convening app. It's also an opportunity aggregator. So the CBN funds I've never heard of. And that's why, teamwork, makes the dream work. If you approach the ministry or you write to the ministry and say that these funds are available, can we work towards activating it? Chances are, providers like you would be the ones that would even implement the funds, not the government. But we can help you to access it because it's meant for women. So the ministry is here for all of us. It's a teamwork. Come to the ministry. For the first time, we have an open door policy to accommodate everyone. But trust me, I'm following every fund meant for women. That's why I'm here with SMEDAN, to ensure that the women funds that he has goes to the women. So feel free to write to me. We're going to go after Exim to ensure he's doing a great job, but to ensure that, like Oliver Twist, we're asking for more, and more is coming to the women's space. Because trust me, these systematic barriers do exist. We're working on eliminating them for women, because we know that when they're out of the window, the women can do more. I sat in the room with His Excellency, Mr. President, and he recognized the four wise men. And these are the 4 wise billionaires. And I'm like, okay, so where are the 4 wise women? People say that, oh, Iman, you talk about money too much. I have to. Because the economic power of a woman will help us to solve our problems socially, politically, and economically. So money is important in the women's space. And that's why we have to pay attention to our business. Enough of, toiling. We want women to actually be prosperous. And that's why I like the theme of this particular conference. Speaking about the opportunities for women in the grassroots, trust me, they do exist. I spoke about the biggest investment by government in the women's space, the $540 million in collaboration with the World Bank, which has been implemented by the subnationals, by the state. These are for the peri-urban and rural women. On their own, they form their own collectives, and government supports them. After the phase 1 of mastering the arts of saving, they're ready for the formal sector, banking, and the program would, put in place any kind of mini, factory that they may want. If they want to sew, they set up like a communal, sewing space for them. And this program has seen successes. We've seen those women decide who becomes their counselor, decide who becomes their chairman, because they're beginning to have the economic power. We've seen issues like GBV disappear from homes because there's more money in the homes and there's more stability. We've seen, even the rural heads have said that now they don't solve as much problems as before because now the family units are more stable. So this particular Nigerian for Women program is for the rural women, and there's going to be a scale-up by the government. The phase 1 was a pilot. Now there's a scale-up, but the government is willing to invest because now we know that the business has the capacity to solve our problems. In India, it has been able to reach 100 million women. In Nigeria, the first phase reached 450 million women. We're targeting 4.5 million women in the scale-up phase, which is the phase 2. Phase 3, we see a lot of more government investment. Already states like Kebbi and Sokoto State are putting more so that they can be able to expand it at this level. And also talking about women's program, the Renewed Hope Social Impact 774 is targeted for a reason, because the grassroots is where these women actually reside. If you look at the 9 pillars, from the wave to the wings, is to ensure that there's penetration at the local levels so that local women in the grassroots can own their gas kits. So that women are not just end users of gas, they can be part of the fabrication and even selling or the accessibility of gas, so that we're key participants in the energy transition in Nigeria. The WAVE program, women are the ones that are in the farm. 60% of our smallholder farmers are women, but they earn just 20,000 in a month after going to the farm from 6 a.m., working 2 hours, and working 2 hours back from 4 to 6 p.m. We said, okay, so let's do the Women Agro-Value Expansion Program, whereby we can give women access to land, access to capital. We've done a bit of piloting. This program has already been tested in a few states, and we have seen tremendous results. Women that you give 200,000 with 5 bags of fertilizer are able to make about 10 million a month. So it's a program that we're going to expand through the Renewed Hope Social Impact. These programs are live. If you have any questions or you feel that you can offer any service within the 9 pillars of the Renewed Hope Social Impact, all the partnerships are welcome. because, like I said, the government can't do it alone. It's a teamwork. And trust me, when women come together, great things happen. We can take good to grand, and we can take, grand to even great. So all the partnerships are welcome, but we're thinking, but 10 thinking heads are better than one. So all the partnerships are welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for the Honorable Minister. Please, can you clap for the Honorable Minister? Thank you. Thank you. We can do better than that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Honorable Commissioner, please.
Thank you very much. I think the question was framed around the rural sector and the fact, or should I say the misconception, that a lot of the thrust of activities in Lagos State are focused more on the urban as opposed to the rural. First of all, I think it's incredibly important that I reiterate that Mr. Governor is indeed a he-for-she governor. And it's reflected in his development agenda, the Themes Plus. The Making Lagos State the M is the Making Lagos State a 21st Century Economy. And the Plus focuses explicitly on youth and gender equity. And the reason I really wanted to set that context is because it's reflected in the rank and file of his entire government. For instance, I'll start with myself, the Commissioner for Commerce, Cooperatives, Trade, and Investment. The last International Women's Day, I recall specifically, and I really liked what the Honorable Minister, ma'am, said, that government cannot do it alone. I partnered, actually, with a bank. And what we did was we realized the informal sector, because I won't necessarily say that they're rural, I'll say the informal sector, which encompasses all of them. We understood that there was a need for capacity building, there was a need for support, and a lot of them do a lot of their businesses in cash. So we sat down and worked with over almost 3,000 women, whereby we partnered with a bank, and we ensured that they all had access to what they call the POS machines. Through the POS transactions that they do, the essence of that really was to ensure that their actual trade is actually reflected and then gives them access to affordable loans going forward. What we've also done is the Lagos State access to affordable finance through cooperatives. Cooperatives, as we all know, is about what? Poverty eradication. And what we've done is we partnered again with another bank, and we were able to broker a 9% non-collateralized loan with a 6-month moratorium, and to ensure, yes, please applaud, 9% in Nigeria, in Lagos. I think that was a big feat, because Mr. Governor also provided the matched funding at 5 billion at 0%. And the whole essence of that really is to ensure that the likes of the informal sector actually become formalized. So again, I'm just giving you a few illustrations. We have the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund. We have the Women Affairs, Poverty Alleviation. We have the Wealth Creation. Mr. Governor is a talk-and-do governor. He's working. So you can understand, I think those examples respond to your question, I hope, adequately. Tosin Shodainde, I understood your question with regards to the laws, and I'm delighted to hear that the DG SMEDAN mentioned that they had a session on that. Another session that we have in Lagos State is what we call the Lagos State Corporate Assembly. BOS meets the business community. It's an annual affair whereby he sits down and he engages, just like we're doing now. He does that. I encourage you all to attend. But what I want to take out of this is that the last session, this was raised, and we invited the guru of tax to come and explain and demystify a lot of those laws. But what I will do, nevertheless, is invite your president of ANWBN to come, and we'll hold another session whereby we can invite them round and make sure you all attend, and we'll actually get all those questions answered. And then finally, that was on the multiplicity of taxes. Again, that was something that was addressed 2 years ago, and it's something that we're working assiduously on. Now, part of my job as well is to understand through the BMOs, what do I mean by that? The business member organizations, to understand your pain points. So again, I also implore and invite the president to become one of our official business member organizations. And let's start working and addressing and tackling these issues very, very assiduously. I think those are the only questions that I see here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for the Honorable
DG,
Commissioner.
I think I left a question on the Happy Humans app out.
Yes.
On how we can include grassroots women on the digital platforms. You know, one thing we do is we make excuses for ourselves. When Money Point launched their platform, they didn't say, oh, you know, the rural women could not access it. They didn't exclude anybody. But guess what? Majority of their customers are the women in the rural areas. So let's not make excuses for, you know, our people. Let's enable them. The Happy Humans app is here to serve these people. If you have any solutions, because that's what makes you a great entrepreneur. Not by selling the best products or by having the best customers, but by solving the best problems. So let's solve the problem and see how we can include everybody and onboard them on the Happy Humans app. But the goal is to make everybody digital, because the world is going digital. We don't want to exclude anybody. And we should be able to enable these women. Because imagine if the government says, if you go on the Happy Humans app, you're going to get a free 1 million naira. Would you find a way to get there? Yes. So that's what it is. It's an opportunity aggregator. So let's enable the women to get on there. But aside the Happy Humans app, there are other, you know, platforms that they can access and get enabled. But this is one that should enable women to become digital. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please, another round of applause for the Honorable Minister. Just to add to that, because we are tired of having conversations and no actions. For us as SMEDAN, we have something called the One Local Government, One Product Initiative, where we go around the 774 local governments looking for cooperatives, like the Honorable Commissioner said. Cooperatives in clusters, business member organizations, associations, trade unions, to actually fund. The money that we fund for that cooperative is zero interest. You have to pay. 70% of it is a loan. So if we give you 10 million as your cooperative, if we give you 10 million, all you have to pay back is 7 million. 70% is a loan, and you pay back the 7 million as 7 million, no interest. The 30% is a grant for your cooperative to use to do 3 things. Either you buy work tools as a cooperative, or you add to your work capital as a cooperative, or you begin to procure workspaces as a cooperative. The head of that program is SMEDAN. Is Mrs. Ume, where are you? This is Mrs. Ume. So after you finish, hold Mrs. Ume. Your own cooperative should be registered so that you can start getting access to the fund from SMEDAN. Mrs. Ume, you must see this woman. Action, action. Let's stop talking too much.
Let her come up so that they can all see her. Yeah. She's hiding.
The Honorable Minister says you come up. So come here. Please, this is Mrs. Ume. Please, a round of applause for her as she comes up. So after this, please meet with her. Let us register your cooperative so that we can start funding you. We register your business member organization so we can start funding you. We need actions, less of talk. Which is why yesterday, we launched the My SME View with MTN. That is a platform where anything that's happening in terms of funding, we put on that platform. You wake up in the morning as an SME owner, you should go on that platform to look for opportunities. And the next panel after this is just focused on finance. We have the MD of Nexim Bank, we have the representative of the president of Afrexim Bank, we have EFINA here, we have LSCTF, we have every other organization that can help you with financing. Is that okay? So let's take the next set of questions. That will be the last set of questions. So if we don't take you to the next set, please write your questions down and we can take it. While Mr. Lawal is going there, Mrs. Kudirat Aderonke Bello, we acknowledge you. You're representing the Honorable Minister for Wealth Creation and Employment. Thank you for coming and joining us. Yes, Lawal, I'm with you. Go ahead, sir.
Good day, everybody.
Your name and what the Lord has done for you.
Okay, my name is Banjo Adeni. I'm actually representing the Honorable Minister of Agriculture. I'm the State Coordinator for Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security for Lagos State. Mine is to the Commissioner and to my Honorable Minister. It is not actually a question, but a small talk. Because everything we have been hearing here, everything we hear in our own office is access. Access to information, access to security, access to good road, access to market. Access is everything people always come to talk to us about. Now, I am not blaming government because what I tell the women and I tell men that come to my office is this. A lot of us now spend time on TikTok. We don't even have time to check what is going on in the economy.
Women, is that true? Do you spend time on TikTok? The women that spend time on TikTok are not here. These are the business women.
Let me explain something. You find out that a lot of people are advertising. I'm not saying when we say you spend time on TikTok, a lot of them are advertising products. But we're talking about access to finance now. A lot of us don't even have time to even check which loan is coming up. A lot of things they have said today that I don't
these women. These ones will check and follow you to the loan. These ones. These are the business women.
My dear DG, sir. In fact, now I'm sure men are feeling marginalized now. Gone are those days that it was women that were marginalized. Because another thing people talk to us now about is everything is women and youth. What's happening to the men?
Sir, this forum is as a result of the fact that we're following data. 72% of 39,365,385 nano, micro, and small enterprises are women. Women owned and women led. And that's why we are following the data and we're bringing these women here. 72%. That's why we are following the data. The men, when we give you money, you go and marry more wives. The women are building communities. The women are building homes. The women are building generations. And that's why we're here to make this conference work for the women.
You're a man now, aren't you?
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Next woman, please give the microphone to a woman.
Charles, can I say something?
Hello.
Mr. Banjo Adeniyi. I will say something to you in Yoruba. Ọ̀rọ̀ pèsè jẹ́ o.
Thank you.
Please, can I say something? Thank you so much for the work that you do for us in the Ministry of Agric. Whenever I say that 60% of the smallholder farmers are women and they account for 80% of the food output in Nigeria, usually some stakeholders there ask me, how do you know? And I'll say, just how you know is how I know. Because we know that it's true. But the bottom line of what you're saying is that, yes, the Happy Woman's app is there to ensure that all of these opportunities are there. So when a woman goes there and she says, access to finance for women in Nigeria, she can see what everybody offers across every sector, the private and the public space. So whatever, let's say, First Bank is offering for women, she would see. Whatever Exhibitor is offering for women, she will see SMEDAN. So it's a convenient platform. It's also an aggregator opportunity for women so that they don't miss anything. So that while we're there enjoying our TikTok, we don't want to dictate for women their lifestyles. We have the Gen Zs, we have the Gen Alphas, and TikTok is important to them. Sometimes they even use it for businesses. But while they're busy TikToking, they do have the Happy Women's app that they can easily access information and also interconnect with other women and men. As you may know, we're also the Ministry for Gender. So we are well aware that the men are well looked after. The women and the youth are the ones that are not on the decision-making table. So that's why there's more, light shone onto their affairs so that they make it to the table. That time we'll be talking about the men as well because they might be marginalized. Who knows? Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Something too. Yes. I'm not different from my women seated there. The difference is that I am the national coordinator. We are all business women. We are all entrepreneurs. I just want you to know the mandate of ANWABN. It's always been clear. It's to strengthen the ecosystem for women, entrepreneurs, deepen access to finance and market, expand visibility, and create unified platform for national influence. You see, what we women actually need more is inclusion and information, and we need advocacy. There are a lot of these policies that does not even favor women. Some of the policies are very outdated. In Nigerian constitution, we still have some areas where we need to amend. Do you know that a woman cannot work more than 9 p.m. in the night. So if you're a woman working...
Sorry. A woman...
cannot work.
What do you mean? Cannot work?
You know, in the Constitution, yes. They say a woman can... it's anytime past 9 p.m., you are not allowed to work. But these policies has been there for ages. So if you're a woman that works in, let's say, in a hotel, and you are doing any business that's taking you into the night, and you were assaulted, if you go to court, you will not win the case if it's anytime past 9 p.m. We still have some products.
Is that true?
Yes.
No. Wait. A woman cannot work after 9 p.m. in Nigeria.
It's in the Nigerian Constitution, yes.
And it's in the Nigerian Constitution?
Yes. So we need a lot of amendments. Like the palm oil, you cannot export palm oil, finished product, except the palm oil seeds. Because we travel some other time, because I am representing ECOWAS. And among the ECOWAS region, you can't even take palm oil. You can only take the seeds. So we still need a lot of amendment in our constitution. Let's go back there. These are the policymakers. So I'm sitting on behalf of the women here. We need to amend a lot of things in our constitution. We need a constitutional amendment. We need policies that will favor women. We need inclusion for women to be on the table. If we're not on the table, we cannot deliberate. We need more women. You in the politics. We are having the largest women conference second quarter next year. We want to encourage more women to come to power. If you are only 3 at the meeting, at the executive meeting, and you're women, if you are deliberating on issue concerning us, the men will not vote for us. So we need inclusion. You people that are there, please encourage more women to come to power. And the fourth one, access to finance. We have a very big cooperative in ANWBN. We need to come to you to, like the lady there representing SMEDAN, to merge with you. They said there's women, there's loan for women. A lot of our women go to Bank of Industry. I'm sorry I have to mention names, and many other banks. They can't meet the criteria. They said there's a loan that 5 million naira, you don't need any collateral to get that. It's almost impossible. You can come to us and work together with us. We have the numbers. Most of our organization has minimum of some 500 members, some thousands. COAN has over 10 million. ECOWAS has over. So a lot of us. We need a banking system that will favor our women. We need you to come to partner with us and say, okay, if we have a cooperative in ANWBN, you give ANWBN money. Women know themselves. A woman, before a woman guarantees another woman, it's always you taking a life. She will make sure she knows the women. And women returns loans. We do. We do, please.
100%.
Yes, we do. And we need our women too that have finished products, access to the market. It's so unfortunate that NAFDAC is not here. NAFDAC is another agency that frustrates.
Sorry, hold on. What was that shout for? NAFDAC?
NAFDAC, yes.
NAFDAC is a problem? For small business owners?
Yes.
Honorable Minister, real feedback.
Okay. So
thank you
so much. You know, we all feel so honored to be in a room with so many presidents. I saw you all when you came on stage, yeah? But trust me, we have to be more intentional. It's not enough to need or to want. There are steps. This is a government that we're running. This is a country, a democracy. And the government has put in place a national mechanism for you to ride on. If you're not in it, then you cannot be able to build the kind of picture that you want. And I think that DG SMEDAN knows what he was doing when he brought me here to meet all of you, because it's long overdue for you guys to be working with the ministry that should support you in all of these areas. So we're here to support. We're going to be working better together so that we can be able to, eradicate all of these challenges. Another area that I didn't speak about is the care economy. In many countries, they're on their 3rd or 4th generation National Action Plan on the care economy. In Nigeria, many of our work hours goes on the care that we give our family, and it's not recognized as paid work hours. So I'm championing that to see that we regularize the care economy so that every work we do, either inside or outside the home, is well accounted for and paid for. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for the Honorable Minister. Better together. Better together. You said it well. Lawal, over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Honorable Minister and Commissioner. SMEDAN, thank you very much for this opportunity. Madam Commissioner, I wrote quite a number of questions, but I'll ask only one. And before I do that, ma'am, you've said quite a lot, and women have posed a lot of concerns before you this afternoon. And one word that is a common denominator in all of this is advocacy. And so I will implore or indulge you, please, ma'am, that before we leave here today, thank God that our able, indefatigable ANC is here present. We should form a table or get representatives that will sit down so that we don't just talk. I mean, there are always so many seminars, conferences of this kind, and at the end of the day, we just talk, take pictures, and that's it. And we'll come back another year and we pose the same question. Now, okay, my question today, I wanted to ask a lot of questions about grants, but I'll leave that. So I'm going to be asking, this question is for the Commissioner and also the Honorable Minister, and it has to do with intellectual property. A few minutes back, you talked about bringing on board our clear ideas, problem-solving skills, and ideas to share. Now, my question, Honorable Minister and Commissioner, please. Many women entrepreneurs hesitate to share innovative business ideas because we have experienced situations, personally too, where we have where our ideas are taken without credit or support and put up. Now, what protections or frameworks is the ministry or can the ministry put in place to safeguard women's intellectual contributions and ensure our ideas are not exploited but funded? I mean, as MSMEs or SMEs, a lot of us have great problem-solving skills, but we are, what adjective to use now? We have problems funding it or getting to the right people who we can share. Yesterday, I shared a very brilliant idea. MTN was here in the house, and of course, we spoke. At the end of the day, I said, please, I hope you will not steal my idea, because I know this is a very, very
MTN,
brilliant.
is that what you...
Yes, she was here yesterday. I sat here and I said, I hope at the end of the day, this idea will not be taken away, because it's something that I know, if spun properly, will go a long way. So that's my question to the Honorable Commissioner and the Honorable Minister. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, what's your full name again?
My name is Udwak Oludemi.
And you are?
I am an entrepreneur with AMWBN and also the Lagos coordinator for Women Entrepreneurs and Professional Development Network, also the Vice President of Requisite Women Youth and Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I just want you to know that we have an intellectual property masterclass after this, and it's happening in breakout one. Over to you, Lawal. Good afternoon. We can hear you.
I want to direct my question to the Honorable Minister. She mentioned that we should write to the ministry if we have concerns or things we want to share. But, is there any contact, emails that we can use to write to the ministry? Is there any contact in our different states if we want to get to you? Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next question, Lawal.
Hi, my name is Justice, and I'm asking a question. I'm referring this question to the Honorable Minister and Commissioner. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am a student, and I see all of you as my mothers, you understand? And my mom owns a business, and I know how certain times I feel like I should be of dire support to her. But how can a platform be established for us as youths and students to support our parents? Because not many women are technologically inclined enough to open an app. I helped my mom install her bank app, and slowly she was able to now, get herself and find her way through the app. So how can a platform be provided for us as youth to help expand the whole idea of loans and support and all of those things? Because I really feel like they can't do it on their own. they need some kind of guide. And we as youth, the Gen Zs and Gen Alphas, we can be that bedrock for them to now see on a lighter point of view, to now know how to attack these certain ideas and opportunities.
I want to understand that question. I have an auntie that's 50 years old. You want to create a platform where someone like you can help her run a bank app?
No. How can we as people advertise for them? Like, I know of an app, for example, MoneyPoint. On their app, they post, okay, how to open an account, how to send money, how to do this, how to do that. So how can we as youth enlighten them, like dumb it down? Do you understand? How can we make posts? How can we be content creators? Because I came for the Masterclass. It's my first time here. So how can I be of support to my mom and mothers out there that cannot really do these things themselves?
Right.
Thank you.
I got you. I thought you were going to run my auntie's bank app. Last question for this session. Please, if you can't take your questions, can you write it down, please? We want to wrap this session by 1:30. Please. Thank you. Ajia, go ahead.
Good afternoon. My name is Zofat Idowu. I'm the CEO of an ACE Event Services outfit in Lagos, Just For You Event Services. There are lots of grant opportunities out there for women. Yes, we see women in tech, women in agriculture, education, and the rest of it. Every day, yesterday, Monday alone in Lagos and Abuja, there were so many events going on. The government always has one event or the other. Yet, when it comes to grant opportunities, we don't see people in events, the rentals, those of us in decoration, event management, and the rest of it. So we need to be included in the grant opportunities. The second one is age brackets in grant opportunities. Most of the time, we have an age bracket of maybe 35. Congratulations to the Gen Zs who have this opportunity now. Back then, we didn't have the opportunity, but now the opportunity is here, and we are the age we're in, so we want to be included. Most times, we're told, oh, you can put your manager who is within the age bracket. But some of us just want to be, integrity part, excellent. So please, take note, help us to take note of that for these grant opportunities. And then lastly, some of us, okay, for example, I had the opportunity of a grant, 5 million naira grant, but it was for people in education, food, and the rest of it. I train in event management, so I put up for it because that is part of education. So I got to the point where they just wanted to come and see my facility. And they told me, oh, you are into decoration, you are not into education. And that was why I didn't hear anything again. Then lastly, some of us don't go for loans with interest. Yes, I've been hearing 0% interest and, 0% loans, and that's good to hear. So I go for grants opportunities most of the time because most of the loan opportunities are interest-based. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Loans with zero interest, grant opportunities, but I didn't get the question as regards age bracket. Are you saying that there are some opportunities that are limited to certain age brackets? Like if you're over 50. Okay, lower than 50. So they'll say under 35. But 70% of our population is under 35 now. Lawa, please, can she shed some more light? Okay, you have the questions in paper.
Sorry. Let me quickly explain. Women make children when they are more or less than 35. So after 35, you are now ready for more business. And by that time, most of the funds are not for you. So that's the problem. That's what she's talking about.
Women make babies under...
Most women rear children under 30, when they are less than 35.
Okay.
The children are in nursery school, primary school, right? Secondary school. It's after 35 the children have grown. They can now go out to chase their business. So by that time, that money, they are cut off by the age barrier. We see that as BDSPs.
Okay. Is that true? Yes. And so you want more opportunities to be expanded to women above 35? Yes. To what age? 50? 60? Why 60? How can you say 60? 75. Okay, let's vote so that the Honorable Minister can take this away. If you want 50, say, all that want 50, say aye. If you are against 50, say nay. The nays have it. So what is it, 60? If you want 55, say aye. If you are against 55, say nay. The nays have it. So what age? 60. If you want 60, say aye. Against 60, say nay. Okay. So opportunities for women should not be limited or capped at 35. It should be included to 60. Thank you. One more question.
Okay.
Specific opportunities. Grants.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you very much, DG SMEDAN, for inviting ANWBN and making them your strategic partner. Now, the one plea that we would like to... Sorry, I am Ngozi Oyewole. I'm the Deputy National Coordinator of ANWBN. Now, we would prefer, and I hope I'm speaking for the women, that most activities should come through the coalition, and that is through ANWBN, as opposed to working, individually with the organizations as you know them. This is because when...
Is she speaking your mind?
Well, I'm not done, women. Hold on. And don't oppose me, because I put you all together. Now, what I'm saying is, it makes information easy. When you deal with one body, that body disseminates all the information across the over 80-something organizations as opposed to one or two organizations.
WBN, rather than dealing with all its members, that's what you're saying?
ANWBN at the top, headship, would now disseminate, one, for authenticity, two, for disseminating information, three...
All in favor say aye. All against say nay.
Right,
okay. So what she's saying, let me explain it.
Okay.
We want to deal with one body. And she's saying, let's deal with AWBN so that AWBN can cascade the information. Is that what you want?
Can I say something, please? Can I add to it? Yes. We have a lot of organizations in Nigeria. And we know that it's not everyone here that is under ANWBN. So when we say ANWBN, we are not saying all Nigerian women. We are talking about our women that is under ANWBN. If we say we are dealing with women as a group, but if you call ANWBN, that information will go around the 87 women group. So sorry about this. Those of you that are not part of us, you can deal with SMEDAN. But with ANWBN, as a coalition, we prefer you call every ANWBN member together so that we'll be able to disseminate information to our women. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. So if you are under ANWBN, let's deal with ANWBN if you're under ANWBN, right? Okay, so that's very, very clear. 3 more questions before we hand over to you. Honorable Commissioner and Honorable Minister, please do something about inclusion of those in health. I am an optimerist. I'm not sure I got that. But please do something for inclusion for those in health. Honorable Commissioner of Lagos, Mrs. Folashade, please, what can you do about women that have taken LSCTF loan and are unable to pay back in full, but they have paid more than half? So if I understand this question, you have taken a loan from LSCTF and you want the Lagos State government to forgive and forget, right? So what can you do for those that have taken the LSCTF loan, but this person has paid more than half? Let's say they've taken 1 million naira, they paid more than 500,000 naira, and they want you to forgive and forget. Let bygones be bygones, right? Ineyemba. Let bygones be bygones. Is that the question? The name of the person didn't put their name. The person is very smart. The last person My name is Bintu Jida Shetima from Borno State, resident in Lagos. I am a member of the Arewa Lagos-based Business Women Association, and we are about 1,000 members, and we would like to be recognized by the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs. I think what this person is trying to say is they're an association of Arewa women, and they would like you to please recognize them. The questions that were spoken about, the lady says she wants 8 brackets for women increased. She also wants grant opportunity to be expanded. She wants 0 interest loans for her because of specific reasons. HM, they want you to provide a platform that youth can use to support women, especially tech-enabled platform. And Uduak Oludemi spoke about intellectual property. 2 other questions have come. Kudimata is expected to provide financial literacy for women to be able to access the Happy Woman opportunity. I suggest that the SMEDAN Entrepreneur Certificate should suffice. Okay? SMEDAN has a certificate for women. They want SMEDAN certificate to be used to access the Happy Women opportunity platform on Kudimata. The last but not the least question for this session. There are a lot of grants and loans available, but I think it does not favor common civilian like me. I have never gotten any of the grants and loan. What can you do to help me? I think there's a grant and loan session. There's a financial literacy session after this panel, so we can take some of these questions there. But I'll hand over to the Honorable Commissioner. First of all, the President of ANWBN answered any of these questions that apply to you and give your closing remark. Then we'll go to the Honorable Commissioner to answer and give our closing remark, and the Honorable Minister will do us the honors. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. 2 more questions. Please keep the questions coming. If you can't take it here, we'll take it at different sessions. Go ahead.
All right. Who's going first?
The President, do you have any closing remarks for this? The microphone is there. Thank you.
Good afternoon once again. On behalf of my women, I want to thank the Honorable Minister and the Honorable Commissioner for Trade for coming here today to meet with our women, to answer their questions, to solve their problems. And we look for a greater collaboration with the women. And we want to have more meetings. We want to see you more like this when you will have more roundtables with you, where we can have our sessions and we'll be able to speak our mind. And we thank you for this opportunity. And we look for greater opportunities with you in future. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So a round of applause for the President of AWBN. We can do better than that. Sorry, Honorable Commissioner, before you go, a question has come in for you. Let me add to your plate. To the Honorable Commissioner, what can you do to... Honorable Commissioner, what interventions and initiatives by the ministry do you have for production hubs and facilities to enable women to train to produce large scale? What innovations and interventions do you have for production hubs to enable women to produce large scale? And the Honorable Minister, market access facilitation for export opportunities, e.g., e-commerce platforms. We want market access for export opportunities. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'd like to say the facilitation of the DG SMEDAN has been really impeccable. Can we give him a round of applause? I'm very engaging. What have we done, or are we doing, because we are doing it, to support businesses that are manufacturing, was, I believe, the last question. I mentioned that in the speech that I gave earlier on behalf of Mr. Governor, that we have a number of what we call industrial hubs all over Lagos State. And the premise of them is that they serve as incubators, whereby businesses that qualify come in there and are able to use the machinery, and they're also able to use the space. And once they're able to really set themselves up, and for want of a better word, establish proof of concept, they can then move out into the real business world. and we have them across Lagos. So what I would like to do is go back to your president and share that information, and then you can disseminate and be that conduit. So that way you become the single point of contact, because I think that's something that you and I need to be doing through the Honorable Minister as well, is working a lot closer. I think I'll loop that to the last question around advocacy. And I was just discussing with the Honorable Minister as well that this is really insightful. And then when they say that feedback is the food of champions, your feedback has been so insightful that it's actually going to cause some actions to happen. And what I would like, and the Honorable Minister, permit me, ma'am, to say, has agreed that we should actually have an advocacy session with all of you members, maybe virtual and digitally, whereby we start off hopefully with Lagos, whereby we can actually invite you and you share a lot of your pain points early, and then we can make sure that we try and address them there and then. I didn't hear a round of applause to the Honorable Minister and DG of SMEDAN, who is going to sponsor it. Did you hear him say yes? And then the other question around intellectual property, great question. And I want to say that in Lagos, Mr. Governor is a talk and do governor. And one of the things that we understood clearly is that in order for you to scale, you need to ensure that you have set yourself up for world-class success. So if you recall, I recall back to the Lagos State Export Readiness Program that he approved, whereby we trained 250 entrepreneurs who went through an incredibly stringent criteria review. And the main one really was that they're on the cusp of being able to export. They have a business that has a proven proof of concept, and their bank account reflects that. And so what we then did was we then worked and partnered with the Frexim Bank, and we trained them on all the elements, which included a session on intellectual property. Again, I want you to also give another round of applause to your DG of SMEDAN, who just said that he has an intellectual property masterclass. And I hope that they're going to take a register, that every single NWBN member here has attended that class, because part of it is your attitude determines your altitude. You have to really have your skin in the game. So don't abdicate and say that that. I heard a lot of you asking about grants. Those that get the grants because their attitude is so determined that they get it. And quite frankly, when I want something, I become a nuisance until I get it. And I'm really happy to hear from you, all of you here, and perhaps I can allude to my closing remarks, is that as women, we are the most resilient, we're the most consistent, we're the most driven, we're the most focused, and we make things happen. And collectively, you can see things are happening already. And I really want to salute you, and I say to you, by this time next year, not only will we be on here, we'll actually be sharing success stories. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So sorry. Can we give a round of applause for the Honorable Commissioner? Can we give another round of applause to Lawal, who has been very helpful? But Lawal has brought some more questions, and I think it's important to take these questions before the Honorable Minister speaks. And the first question is this, the person says, as a food processor, we are having serious issues registering our products with NAFDAC and SON. The requirements and documentation process is usually very hectic and discouraging. Yet we have great Nigerian products. Please help us set up an inquiry to assist us with this project. Is this true? You as women-owned businesses, you're having problems with NAFDAC and SON. Honorable Minister. The second person says, my name is Imoluwa Said. I'm a student and a small business owner and a member of the C-Hub Alumni Network in Nigeria, a group of under 25 CEOs. As much as I want to excel in my academics, I want my business to grow. But we're also being sidelined by the other women entrepreneurs. So while you are advocating for age 60 for opportunities, the under 25 says that you guys are marginalizing them. Honorable, is that right? Of course you say no. Caleb, where's Caleb? Where's Caleb? Stand up, please. Caleb says, I would like to partner with SMEDAN to create websites for women. Let me see you, Caleb, wave. Okay. Before we introduce you to the women, you have to go through some scrutiny. So I'll first introduce you to our Director of Partnership and Coordination, Director Pepu. Can you stand up and wave? So Director Pepu will take your contact. We'll go through the process so that we can help you help our women. Is that good? Thank you. Someone says, talking about market access, we have an exhibition area that is enclosed and there is no footfall. Please, can we make a commitment? After this session, can we all go to the exhibition area? We have fantastic made in Nigerian products that were from different parts of the country. Can we all go there? Do we promise that we'll go there? Are we going to go to the exhibition room? Thank you. The last but not the least, we need the contact for the Honorable Commissioner. Honorable Commissioner, after you leave here, it will be hard to see you. When we come to your office, there are some protocols. We want to know who we will hold. Right? Same thing. Honorable Minister, when you go back to Abuja, we want to know who we will hold. And for SMEDAN, for me, Director, please stand up. This is my own contact. You will hold her now. Take her contact. She's our Director for Partnership and Coordination. Oh, yeah, come forward. Like the Honorable Minister, please, can she come? Approach the bench. My learned colleague. Come. Please, a round of applause for her. Her name is Director Linda Ayam Omugwo Pepu. It's a very compound name. But she is our Director for Partnership and Coordination. And please try and reach out to her. Anything SMEDAN, she'll make sure that we structure it because we are not playing here. We need to make sure we move the needle. Thank you so much. You can go.
Okay, I also have Mrs. Ire Odega. Thank you very much, who is on the stage. And she will be a point of contact here as well.
Mrs. Ire
Odega.
Mrs. Ire Odega, please, for Lagos State Ministry of Commerce, Industry, Trade, Cooperative, please forgive me, I always miss it. But the four of them are there. Industry, Trade, Investment, Cooperatives. She's the contact person. Ire Odega. So, Ire, where are you sitting? Ire is behind the Honorable Commissioner. Please reach out to her and hold her responsible so that we can move the needle. Honorable Minister, your contact person, please.
Okay, can Rukaya come up and Amir?
Amir and Rukaya.
So I'm giving you two people.
Oh, please, a round of applause for the Honorable Minister. Two people.
I'm sure you may all be aware that I have one of the biggest teams because we don't have any agency. We just have one capacity building platform within the ministry. We're trying to expand it. But meanwhile, I'm working with so many hands. Rukaya is the SA Creatives, but she also supports the SA projects. And then Amir is my personal PA, so just launch onto them. They know how to find me wherever I am. So they'll make me accessible to all of you. Thank you.
Wait. Thank you so much, Honorable. Please, you can have your seat. Yes. All of you that have been, please come up. Mrs. Ire, come. Director Pepu, please come. You're already attacking her. I love this. Please. The four of you come here. We know that the Honorable Minister might be too busy and the Honorable Commissioner. Please put one hand on your chest and one hand up. Because if the Commissioner is not picking calls, they must pick calls, right? Is this the right thing to do? One hand on your chest and one hand up. One hand, we're not joking, Director. One hand on your chest, yes. When I say I, you call your names, the four of you. I call your name.
Ire Odega.
Rukaya Mohammed.
Abdulkadir Amir Suleiman.
Abdulkadir Abdul Suleiman.
Omugwo
Pepu. Do you promise to always pick the calls of all these people that will reach out to you today? You what?
I promise.
When you say you all promise and say, so help me God.
So help me God. I promise, so help me God. I promise, inshallah, so help me God. I promise, so help me God.
Yeah.
I promise, so help me God. I promise, so help me God.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for four of them as they go back to their seats. They are promised before God and these witnesses that even though the minister is busy and the commissioner is busy, they will help us to make sure that all our matters are tabled and addressed and adhered to. A round of applause for them. Honorable Minister, ma'am.
Can we hear it for the Talk and Do DG? A round of applause for the Talk and Do DG. Oh, let's just do Bosa. For the DG, 3 Bosas, please. Bosa, Bosa, Bosa. It's really an interesting time to be a Nigerian woman, trust me. When you see men, I was at the G20 in South Africa, the women's G20, and I think the matter on the table was on positive masculinity. When men champion women's causes, when they understand that we're not competing, what we want is just for us to collaborate so that we can support nation building. Honestly, DG SMEDAN, you're our man crush every day, our MCE. We appreciate you. We love you, Charles. Thank you for all you do for the Nigerian women. Okay, question number 1 was on intellectual property. Personally, I don't feel you should be scared of sharing your ideas because God just used you to bring it to life. I am not. That's one fight that I always have with my SA Creative. She has her own fashion business for over 20 years. She always says, oh, they are copying my style. Because she also sews my dresses. I'm like, no, there's nothing like your style. Can you sew for 250 million women? No. Can you sew for 100 million? No. So when it's your style, let other people copy it. They can't do it like you do. But to be able to make you feel comfortable, from the ministry, we do have MOUs. And the strategy that we're adopting is when you bring an idea, you're going to run it. We don't have the time to run it. We're going to give you the platform, the support, so that it outlives us being in office, whether we're not there. Because you run it, the ministry will continue to support you. So that is in place. And also, thanks to Charles, there's going to be an intellectual property training after this session, so you can learn from it. And we also encourage other people that have the know-how to put it on the Happy Women's app so that other women can learn about how to protect their ideas if they have that kind of concern. Question number 2 was on family supporting family in businesses. So I'll throw back the question to you. Tell us how we can help you to support your family members in businesses. Digitally, face-to-face, or in any other way possible, we will support you to create the infrastructure. Because you are the Gen Zs and the Generation Alphas, you have so many ideas, you're very innovative, so we're going to be supporting you. But the Happy Woman creates that opportunity as well, so explore it. If it does not exist or you require more kind of support for your family members in business, we're happy to enable it for you so that you can support them. Trust me, for any business owner, woman business owner, the support of family is key. By the time you arrive and you're successful without your family members, you're going to feel less successful. So we need their support, and we're going to be supporting you to ensure that, you can be a part of our success story, part of our business. Question number 3 by Idowu, the CEO of Just for Event Services. We do have the Creative Economy Development Fund under the Ministry of the Creative Economy. But that is not enough, and I'm sure that many grants or finance available does not discriminate. The one that we're trying to put in place, the Social Impact Fund, will not discriminate, and I'm sure that many banks, commercial banks also do have, funds. Like the First Bank has a fund that supports your industry. So please do write to them and get in touch with my office as well. We're going to link you up. And all these opportunities will be aggregated on the Happy Woman's app so that you can easily find them, the ones that suit your circumstances. But yes, the CED funds is available for your sector. Question number 4 was on systematic barriers that women face, particularly with their age. I would like to tell you that most of our policies were copy and paste. So, and that's why now that, we're beginning to see the barriers in policies, then we have to speak up. So if you write us and highlighting the kind of barriers that you face in accessing finance, then we can be able to bring it to their attention. Because trust me, no organization will want to exclude women. Because the women are the ones that drive these processes and they bring the money. So let's make them aware of what we want, and I'm sure they will support us in eliminating the barriers. So please do write to the ministry or do work with your ministries of women affairs or ministries of trade in your respective states. And feel free to also contact me if you need me to lend my voice or to use the office, to use our office. The fifth question was supporting women in healthcare. Women in healthcare, another sector that women are pushing. 70% of our healthcare workers, our social workforce, is female. And like I said, we're working on policies. We're working with the Association of Female Doctors, of, the care workers. So, yes, we're coming up with a lot of policies and guidelines, but feel free if you have any particular concern or anything that you need us to lend our voice. That is why we're here. We're happy to support. But so many, about 100 guidelines, policies, and frameworks are about to be rolled out. We're in the final stage, and feel free to be a part of it. The sixth one was from Mrs. Bintu, the president of the Arewa Women in Business, Lagos. She wants us to identify with them, and we do identify with every women's group. Feel free to connect yourself to the ministry and also onboard yourself and your group on the Happy Women's app. My doors are always open. We thank you for all you do in your little space for women, and thank you for putting Arewa in the map. As an Arewa woman, I am proud of you. And then the question number 7, thank you, was about access to opportunity. And then I can see SMEDAN. Okay, yes, the certification that I should recognize SMEDAN. SMEDAN is the first certificate recognized by any government establishment. But it does not stop us from recognizing other certifications that are globally recognized or nationally recognized. But yes, global SMEDAN is on the list. And then if you onboard yourself with the SMEDAN certificate, you'll also be able to access any opportunity. And even if you don't have any certificate, that platform will afford you opportunity to be certified in different areas. That's what the Happy Women's app is all about. And the question number 8 was about access to market. And I think that the Ministry of Trade and Investment Industries are doing a lot in that regard. Within the AFTAC protocols, 3 protocols are dedicated to women. We're working with the AFTAC office to see how we can activate the cross-border trade. And within all of our programs, we do have a component for access to market. Because trust me, not everybody is a born entrepreneur that can be able to, accept rejection and overcome it and have the staying power. So we're here to do the hand-holding. We do have the systems, and we're working with partners like Kudimata and other partners to see that, you have the stickability and you survive your business phases and you actually make money, because that is the end goal. Question number 9 was on NAFDAC and the SON. While I was talking with our Commissioner for Trade and Investment for Lagos State, she said that she's already approved for SON and NAFDAC to have a space in her office, to be a part of her office. So we're working closely with them. But if you outline what the challenges are, I will write to NAFDAC and SON to tell them that this is what we need for ease of doing business. Trust me, NAFDAC does not mean to make life difficult for small businesses, but they may not know. But when people come in and say, look, this is becoming difficult for us, they would have to comply. Because NAFDAC is there to support government in ensuring that, we run very legitimate businesses that will safeguard our welfare and well-being, but we don't want it to be a stumbling block for businesses. So if you write all the challenges, we're going to contact NAFDAC to ensure that we eliminate them so that, we're having a smooth, operations of our businesses. Question number 10. Is there a number 10? Okay. She for she's, that women do not support women. And I can agree to a certain degree, but I will also disagree. But the bottom line is that we need a crop of she for she's. We always talk about he for he's, but we also, he for she's, but we also need she for she's. Trust me, there's magic in supporting other women. There's no room for competition. We're complementing, we're collaborating. And please, take time to explain to women. Take time to talk to each other. forums like this, sometimes we just hear things and we kind of sit on them. If you hear anything about any woman, she said, he said, make sure you approach them and you explain things to them. Let's learn to respect each other's opinions. Sometimes people think that it's my way or the highway, or I'm the one who knows what is right. Nobody has monopoly of the know-how or ideas. Everybody is right in their own way. That is why many countries thrive, because they accommodate everybody's point of view. Every day they send in questionnaires. How would you like this to be done? How would you like this service to be provided to you? And in Nigeria, when you go on the social media space, you see people that are bent on their ways and they want to push their own opinions on you. Please reject it. Enlighten them that nobody has monopoly of ideas, that we can all be right, we can all win, we can all work together, we can all build this nation together. I'm here for all of us, and you all know the end goal. The end goal is for us to build billionaires, because in building billionaires, we can build a billionaire country. We can strengthen our GDP. Countries are respected because of their military might and their economy. Mr. President has a goal of a $1 trillion economy, and Nigerian women, especially the entrepreneurs, have a critical role to play when it comes to the emergence of a Nigeria as a $1 trillion economy. And that's why we're trying to activate all the economic spaces for women, so that women are not just participating, but they're actually making money. My prayer is that this convening does not only end here, because we're so busy and we get carried away. And that's why we'll set up a business roundtable from zone to zone and state to state. And our Lagos Commissioner for Trade has offered to be the secretariat for the one for the Southwest. And DG SMEDAN, you heard him agree to convene so that at least we can be able to discuss details and come out with communiques and send the right kind of request to the right entities so that we can actually eliminate the systematic barriers. I am proud of all of you. Trust me, you guys are the backbone of this country. Mr. President knows it. In Nasarawa, when he launched the Renewed Hope Social Impact Intervention Program, when people said, oh, what a man can do, a woman can do better, he said, no, what a woman can do, a man cannot do. I am quoting Mr. President. So he knows that the women are important for where Nigeria is going. And that is why he has put the issues of women at the center of national development. It has never been done. It's unprecedented. We're seeing his commitment through the demonstration of additional, domestic resources. Not just, by talking, but he's talking and he's doing. I'm okay, Ruth. Thank you very much. So please, ladies, let's take advantage of it. Readers are leaders. Let's learn to read the little prints. Let's do a bit of TikTok and a bit of research so that at least, we're having fun and we're making money. But I know that 10 years down the line, we're all going to be able to innovate, we're going to be resilient, and we're going to prosper. And our country will prosper. May God bless you all, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. To all the he for she's, they've been here since morning. We appreciate you. DG Nexim, we appreciate you. We appreciate you, the representative from the AFDB, from the Afro-Exim. We appreciate you. We appreciate all of the commissioners and all of our leaders of industry from the trade ecosystem and all of the stakeholders. We appreciate you all. Thank you for all you do. And to our man crush every day, DG SMEDAN. He mentioned that in every local government, he'll be supporting one cooperative. I would like to challenge him to support 3. And I know that he can do it. Can we do it? The director in charge, can you stand up and tell everybody that we can do it? We want 3, because if you know politics, in every state, we have 3 zones. And in every local government, we also have 3 zones. So we don't want to, discriminate. We want inclusivity. And as the Minister for Inclusivity, I would like to appeal to our DG to ensure that in every local government, we're supporting 3 cooperatives. I know the power of cooperatives, the power of women coming together. And he's going to support it with his resources. And I know that he can do it. Thank you so much, DG. Thank you for bringing us here today. Thank you for your belief in Nigerian women. Nigerian women will never disappoint Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Please, a warm, resounding round of applause for the Honorable Minister, the Honorable Commissioner, and our MCE DG, please would like you to come together for pictures. I don't know about you, but I was really charged, and I was so proud to be a woman today because these women talk na do. You could tell that all the experience that they've garnered in the private sector. Please, can we have the MD of Nexim Bank to join this picture? All the experience they've gathered in the private sector, working in different organizations, governmental, private, public, has all come to play. Truly, we have the best minister as women. Truly, as Lagosians, we have the best commissioner as women. So if you're a woman and you know that you are innovative, I want you to shout, I'm innovative. 1, 2, 3. If you know that you're resilient, at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Now, if you know you want to make money, you're already making money, but you want to be part of that $1 trillion economy that Mr. President talked about, I want you to say, I am prosperous. 1, 2, 3. I'm proud to be a woman, and if you're proud to be a woman, give yourselves a warm round of applause. And a round of applause for our he, for she men. Please, can we have all the honorable commissioners here present join us on stage for this group picture? Please put your hands together. It's always good when we see people in government come to these kind of events. And they don't just give speeches, but they also engage. They listen to you. They come up with solutions right there and then. Just from this place, they've said, 35, it's not working for us. I'm over 35, and I know that I want to continue doing business till I'm 60. Please, can we applaud them again? Because this is talk na do. Talk na do, result-oriented. It's about bringing reforms that affect us as women, and SMEDAN is championing this cause. Thank you one more time. Let's give a resounding round of applause. Thank you very much, the Honorable Minister and the Honorable Commissioner. Thank you to all the Honorable Commissioners who joined us from across Nigeria. Thank you for your engagement, your participation, and everything you've said. We'll definitely hold you accountable because we know you are talk na do. Very quickly, I'm going to invite 2 women who will come and address us briefly. Right after that, they'll have a Q&A somewhere else in the hall, and then we'll have our goodwill message. We'll have a panel followed by 2 other panels and the pitch competition. So please, I'd like you to make welcome with a resounding round of applause, Aisha Kweku, founder, Elevator. Please, let's put our hands together for Aisha Kweku, the founder of Elevator. And also put your hands together for the Executive Secretary of Women in Successful Careers, Ekemini Akpakpan. Please put your hands together for both of them. A resounding round of applause. They'll be coming to address us briefly. And right after that, they'll have a Q&A session at another part of the hall. Right after that, we'll have our panel session. We'll have a goodwill message, 2 other panels, and we'll conclude with the grand finale of the pitch competition. Just to make sure that we still have all the energy in the room before I hand over the microphone. You know our slogan here at SMEDAN, and I would like us to do it at the count of 3, is think big, start small, prosper. 1, 2, 3. The energy is low, is dull. Please, very, very quickly before I hand over the microphone, say it like you mean it. Say it like you want to be a part of the $1 trillion economy of Mr. President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. 1, 2, 3. Think big, start small, prosper.
Pardon? Yeah. I can start? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and he for she. I'm Aisha Kwaku from Elevator, part of a very, very important network, which is the Women's Mentorship Network, proudly supported by the GIZ. And this is a network that is about us. We're all aware that one of the best things that you can do for yourself is to have a mentor. And that's what the Women's Mentorship Network is about. So GIZ understands that sometimes we have a mismatch between mentors and mentees. We have a mismatch matching the right experience to mentees, to what mentees require. So they've put in effort towards having a structured platform where mentorship organizations can come together so that we can support women-owned and women-led MSMEs. And that is what the Mentorship Network is about. We've been offering a lot of mentorship, but very often in silos. We're doing it separately, and very often we don't have a structured process to follow in mentorship. So GIZ has supported us in coming up with a framework which we shall use for mentorship. And that is big on matching the right mentor with the right mentee. So this is a network of different women organizations that offer mentorship. So we're coming together and see how we can share ideas and how we can structure a process which will best support our MSMEs. Because it's not one size fits all. Different people need different things at different stages of their businesses. So GIZ has generously come up with this mentorship network, which is aimed at matching businesses with mentors. So if you're part of this mentorship network, it's very, very beneficial. So we have a structured mentorship process whereby there's a process, there's also accountability. You know that, so there's something that is expected of your mentor, there's something that you're expected to take out of the mentorship process. So very, very importantly, there's a booth behind where we're going to be registering businesses. Yes, we have a mentorship guide as well, which my colleague is going to go through. And there's a booth behind, GIZ booth behind, where you can come and register with the mentorship network so that you can tap into several opportunities. So all the women groups out there, it will be very, very important for you to join this mentorship network, which could be the game changer in your business and carrying you to the next level. Yes, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ekemini Akwakwan. I'm speaking on behalf of the Women's Mentorship Network championed by GIZ, which is a very useful opportunity for women entrepreneurs in Nigeria specifically because one of the key issues is capacity building for women, which we have heard some questions around here. I always start by saying that I am a poster child of mentorship. I do not own a business, but I manage a not-for-profit organization called Women in Successful Careers. And incidentally, while I am the executive secretary of WISCA, and WISCA champions and has flagship mentoring programs, I have been fortunate to be part of it. I have had a mentor whom at the time when I started, held my hands, and becoming the executive secretary of WISCA is a testament that mentorship works. So I'm here to tell you that you should sign on to this mentoring, Women in Business mentoring program championed by GIZ. I'm just going to speak briefly about the key features of the mentoring program, but please come to the back and speak to us. We have a booth at the back. The GIZ booth specifically. So what's the mentoring program about? Very, very briefly, our objective is simple: to support women in business in their effort to achieve success. And we recognize that they are also individuals, so we're providing skills building for them. And we also put in the effort to sensitize mentors about mentoring skills, because while mentoring is mostly informal most of the time, it is structured. It is very important to be structured. It's very important that it is structured. And I believe that it is at the heart of this program. This is why we're gathered here today. We have tons of things that we want people to take away from the mentoring. So we have tons of things we hope that people take away from the mentoring: networking opportunities, career advancement, skills development, access to resources. And more importantly, we have taken the time to build a framework that promotes the guiding principles of mentorship. Like I said, I'm the poster child of mentorship. I come from WISCA. We even have the WISCA mentoring book. So there is a structure to mentoring. And some of the guiding principles include establishing relationship, boundaries, role-playing, because it's very important that as mentors and mentees, the roles are very defined and there are boundaries. And then there is a goal to it. It's not just about informal advice. And we hope that the mentors will work with the mentees to develop a plan, where the mentee can achieve her goals. For example, at WISCA, we also have the She Ventures mentoring program, which we provide for women in business in partnership with FCMB. And we have realized from this program that women, while they have the good intentions, most research has shown that most of the women in Nigeria are in what they call informal businesses, right? They are in what they call informal businesses. So it's very important to build their capacity. And the final part is that on our Women in Business mentoring program, we have very fantastic approaches. It's flexible. It ranges from virtual to in-person, and it is for a period of 3 months. And so I hope with these few points of mine, I've convinced you to come to the back and speak to us about mentoring. So if you want to remember mentoring, please remember me. Like I said, I'm the poster child of mentoring. I went from being a mentee to actually leading a mentoring organization. Thank you.
Okay, so last but not the least, just to give you a glimpse of those that are part of the network currently. We have the Women in Export, Trade and Investment, WETI, which I'm sure a lot of you know about. So they are part of the mentoring network. So anybody that is interested in export, I think that's a very, very good group to give you support. We have Women in Successful Careers, WISCA, which is covering careers as well as entrepreneurship. Then we have the Elevator Innovation Space, which is mine, which brings in the digital aspect to business, which covers everybody at all, and of course focused on women. Then we have African Women and Mentoring Inspiring Initiative, AMWI, and the Mata Iyayang Al-Umma, For those of us that are from northern Nigeria, you can hear Mata Iyayang Al-Umma. That's women, you know, the parents of the whole nation. So there are a lot of strong bodies in there. So it's certainly a group that you should be a part of. So we look forward to receiving you in the GIZ booth that is behind so that you can come in and register your organization or come in and identify as an MSME that would want to interact with one of these women groups. So we look forward to seeing you. And last but not the least, please come in and join the network and get an experience that is going to transform your business. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for them. Mentorship is truly important, very important that we get mentored. And as she said, you can go and get more information at the GIZ stand. And you can also check out the ICSS stand for more information. We have a goodwill message from one of our sponsors. And right after that, we'll have a panel session happen here on the main stage. And we do have master classes happening in the breakout rooms. We do apologize for our late start and how it's impacted the program. And we just crave the indulgence of all our speakers to just help us with the time so we're able to get through all the activities for today. So please, please, let's just be mindful of the time. Just to get a quick energy check in the room. I don't know how many of us are still here. If you're still here, give yourselves a warm round of applause. Applaud yourself. You've made it this far. I know you can do better than that. All right. I'll not take that applause, but I want a resounding round of applause for one of our sponsors. Please put your hands together and warmly welcome Dr. Joyce Odiachi, the Acting Managing Director of International Energy Insurance PLC. Please put your hands together. Make her feel very special and welcome. I won't give her the microphone for her goodwill message until the applause thunders. I know we can do better than that. Let the applause keep coming. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Standing on existing protocol. My name is Joyce, and I'm from Norembeja Group. At Norembeja, we are a financial group, integrated. And, sorry, I thought the presentation was going to be made. Okay, so I'll just take from my phone. So one of the major things we do in Norembeja is to support the MSMEs business. Norembeja is a financial integrated group with 8 subsidiaries that support the business. One of the things we do there is assets management. For MSMEs, we've come to understand that, I think even at the beginning of this conversations, we had conversations that spoke to the fact that most businesses start up, but then find it difficult to scale. And we offer the support of advisory services. I think when the women group were speaking earlier, they talked about the gap around having access, having information to possible loans, possible exposures, and the advantages they can gain therein. And that's one of the services that we provide. Another thing that we provide with International Energy Insurance is protecting your investments, protecting your business. We've had this beautiful slogan we've had today, which said something about what? Can I be reminded? Think big. Start small, and then what? Prosper. So we've started by thinking big. That's why we're all here. We've started small by putting in what we have. How do we prosper? We prosper with the support of security. And what kind of security are you going to have here? Security from insurance. When your business is insured, you're sure that even when losses occur, you're going to bounce back immediately. When you start small, how do you grow big and prosper? We're talking about access to easy loans, access to advisory services, access to prospering with your products and with your projections. We've seen people talking about exports, and that's also another thing. For us at Norembeja, we support you through all of this. At TransCredit and with
clear pay. We have accessible loans to the MSMEs. We have loans that can support your business, seamless support that can make it easy. I think there was a gentleman talking about how he wanted to support his mother's business. These are the kinds of things we do. But beyond that, it was nice to see. I think today I felt very important being a woman. But it was nice to see that people were requesting for upgrades in opportunities for loans beyond 35 years. So that brings us to the point that we all know that for those of us who are above 50, we know that we are getting to that point where we are thinking of retirement. So sometimes we look at it and we start asking ourselves, how do we do this? At Norembeja Pensions, we help you put aside those monies. Now that you are active, now that you're in business, now that you're financially able, with your pension savings, you're able to save for your future. So Norembeja Pensions basically helps you to do that. And then we come to our asset management. Most of us as business people, we earn money, we spend it, and we don't put aside. A lot of us are not financially savvy. We don't understand what it means to save. We don't understand what it means to make available funds that we can plow back into the business. And with Norembeja Asset Management, that is something we can do. In summary, I would like to cut off here to say, Norembeja is committed to powering your expansion, protecting your vision, and working with you from survival to skill. We don't just grow businesses. We walk the walk with you, and we grow Nigeria. What are those things that we support you with as an entrepreneur? We grow your capital. We protect you with insurance. We help your investment to multiply. And we help you to stay liquid through our microfinance platforms. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for keeping to time and for giving us that very insightful presentation. Please, a round of applause for one of our sponsors, the Norembeja Group. It's very interesting that when we go into business, we think we can do everything by ourselves, but Norembeja is there to help you along the way, to grow your wealth, and to be a partner with you in that entrepreneurial journey. Thank you very much, Dr. Joyce Odiachi. Next, we have our panel session. But before I invite our panelists and moderator, I'd like to announce the breakout rooms for the master classes. So the first master class is the one on content creation, Masterclass 1, and that's with Folagade Banks, a.k.a. Mama Diola, and that will be happening in the breakout room 2. So you exit the hall, and the ushers will point you in the direction of the breakout rooms. Then the masterclass with Who Owns It? That's with Mr. Jollof. Who Owns It? Rethinking Intellectual Property in Nigeria's Creative and Cultural Economy. That's happening in breakout room 1. So if you're interested in content creation, please move to the masterclass 1 happening at breakout room 2. And the second masterclass, Who Owns It? Rethinking Intellectual Property in Nigeria's Creative and Cultural Economy. That's happening at breakout room 1. As I said, you exit the hall and the ushers will point you in the direction of the breakout rooms. Very quickly, our next panel session will last for a total of 30 minutes as we still have 2 more sessions and the finale of the pitch competition. So this is me begging, pleading, and craving the indulgence of the moderator and the panelists to please keep the conversation to 30 minutes. So much can be said in 30 minutes as we still have 2 more panels and, of course, the pitch competition. Please put your hands together as I invite our first panelist, the Managing Director of Nexim. A warm round of applause for Mr. Abba Bello. I can't hear that applause. It's definitely not for me, and it's definitely not for my panelists. Next, we have the CEO and founder of Yetrosilane Fashion Hub. Please put your hands together for Yetunde Akonde a warm, resounding round of applause, please. Please, let's encourage our panelists with our applause. Next, we have Omotayo Ojutalayo, the General Manager, Enterprise Business Development at MTN Nigeria. A warm round of applause, please. Please, let's applaud, let's clap. Thank you. Then we have the head of SME at Afrexim Bank. He's reporting directly to the president, Mr. George Elombi. A warm round of applause for Mr. Jerry Osage. Please put your hands together for him. And then finally, our moderator, Edidiong Uwemakman, the head of corporate affairs at Money Points. A warm round of applause, please. So I don't know if it's the applause that's not strong enough. That's why our panelists are not yet here. But I think if we applauded a whole lot louder and we showed some enthusiasm and we encouraged them with our clapping, I'm sure they'll make their way to the stage. As I mentioned earlier, yes, the energy is coming. Woo! I trust my women. I trust my women not to carry last. Thank you very much. So just 30 minutes for this panel session. I'll double as the accurate timekeeper. So this is 2:17. So if we add 30 minutes, that will be 2:47. No. 27, 37, 47. I got it. 2:47. Thank you.
Hi. Okay, cool. Hello.
What's your name? My name is Daniela. I'm representing Lexi, yes.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. I would like some energy. Hi, everybody. Awesome. Good, good. We're here to talk about money, so I hope that people are a bit more excited. And I'm here with very important people that either collect money or give money. And I have Yetunde here. Yetunde runs Yetros Lane. And it's a fashion business, but then she also has a lot of MSMEs that she's trained. So she's a very important voice on this panel. We have Jerry, who's at Afrexim. Jerry, I'm sorry. And then we have Daniel with Nexim, and we have Omotayo with MTN. So I hope that in the next, I think I have 28 minutes, we would be able to offer you value. The point of this conversation is not just to talk, but for you to learn about what the financiers are actually looking for so that you can build a credit-ready business. The title of this panel is MSME Financing in Nigeria, Understanding the Process and Navigating the Hurdles. And so the first question that I'm going to ask is to Omotayo and Yetunde. I'd love to understand what you're seeing in the market. What does financing look like today? What does financing look like today? So are people getting money? Are you seeing growth? And what practical steps can MSMEs take to better, to be finance ready? So Omotayo, you can go first, and then Yetunde, you go second.
I'm Omotayo. Okay, hello everyone. The lights are in my eyes. Good afternoon, everyone, and congratulations to the DG of SMEDAN. I can't see him anymore on this laudable event that he's been holding. I work with MTN, so I'm not a money person, right? But we deal a lot with MSMEs. And so I'm going to be talking from a telecommunications point of view, what we have seen, and some of the guidance that we give working with the money people. So I'm going to say it from my perspective, which is to say that from a telecoms point of view, we provide telecommunication service, as you know. And one of the products that we have is a micro loan kind of service where if you run out of airtime, we're able to advance to you some small loan to tide you over until where you're able to recharge. And the reason why we're able to do that is because we have a history of your usage on our network. We also know who you are. We pretty much know your behavior. And I think if we use that as a framework, this is what lenders are also looking for. So what I would want to say, first of all, is to formalize yourself. As a micro SME, and we're really focusing on the micros because that's the bulk of that base, what you need to do is to first get yourself formalized, get your business formalized, and then digitize. We're now in the era of digital. And if you are not getting on that train, you might be left behind. So how can you do this? One of the things is getting simple digital tools that are in the cloud. You know, get your ERP systems. If you are paying staff, we find that a lot of micro businesses still pay staff cash. And once you're doing that, you are cutting yourself out of the digital inclusion, out of the economy, whereby you're not able to provide evidence of your business. And so I'm now speaking to keeping records. I go, because we deal a lot with MSMEs, I tend to spend a lot of time in these markets. We go there as an organization to just observe how a day in the life of an MSME. And from time to time, we have conversations with them. So you see that when you want to make payments to an MSME, they tend to tell you that they don't have a bank account, right? And so they're walking through the POS agents. So what that does is that you see that a POS agent might be doing transactions of up to $1 million in a day. What it means for the business that POS agent is collecting money on behalf is that there is no evidence of that MSME's transaction. So if there are opportunities or there are now instances where loans are available to be given to the MSMEs, that MSME is already cut off. Who they see is that POS agent. And that is a reflection of a number of people. So one of the things that we tell them is that get yourself digitized. There are many fintechs now where it's no longer the traditional bank account, it's not traditional banking. So if you can get yourself digital, keep accurate records, right? Start to pay your staff. If you have 2-3 people, rather than paying them cash, pay them via either mobile money, which we have, or other fintech solutions, such that there is now a digital footprint that you are creating, whereby lenders or investors can now see your track record and are able to now do some kind of credit profiling of your business and now able to start lending you as you grow in your journey.
Thank you
That
so
is from
much.
my own perspective.
Thank you so much, Omotayo. And I think that's super important because I'll give you an example. I'm not meant to be advertising on the panel, but at Money Point, right, if you use our terminal for a period of time, you become eligible for credit. And that is because we can see your transaction data. So it's super important. You need to... The good thing about 2025 is there are so many other forms of credit scoring, and people are looking at things you're doing. Are you paying your employees? That's one way to show that you actually have people working for you. Are you doing transactions? And then how are those transactions showing up? Yetunde, what does the landscape look like for you?
Okay, good day, everyone. Okay, so for me, I'm going to take it from a point of my own business. And when I started actually looking for funding and the kind of things that I looked out for, and also from the perspective of the small businesses that I, have in my community. So from my own perspective, I remember that in 2019, there was a bank that was actually giving, I think, 9% interest on loans. And my account officer just said, yes, you know what, apply, which I did apply. And I don't know what they did, but I just got the credit. So, but I could tell that they saw the transaction, they saw the narrations. And so for small businesses, I would advise that all those narrations actually are very important. Like she said earlier, if you're using a POS agent, there's no track record. They cannot trace how your business is going to repay. So that being said, that helped me get that facility. And they could tell that, this person would be able to repay the loan. And it was quite easy. That was the first and I think the last one I've ever had to access. Then talking from the perspective of this other small businesses, we have a lot of small businesses that are being forced into entrepreneurship due to the economic situation in Nigeria. And so we have a lot of half-baked entrepreneurs out there. And I think that one of the major things that we can do is to fill in the knowledge gap. And what is that knowledge gap? Can we get access to digital tools? There are a lot of free tools online that you can actually use to manage your records. Whether you're a one-man business or you have people you're paying, there should be a record. You should be able to tell me what your traction is. You should be able to tell me what you're looking to actually, you should be able to defend your numbers, basically. So I think, that's what I would say regarding that question. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And it's great that you mentioned that you were given a facility, but you don't know why you were given a facility. So that brings me to my second question, and this is for Jerry and Daniel. What are things that financiers look for? How do you evaluate risk? The things that financial services providers look for when you want to give credit. How do you evaluate risk?
Can you hear me? Okay,
yes.
Thank you. What are things that... So firstly, let me just say something. I think I would have loved for another financial institution to be here locally because I do continental, but I was in Nigerian financial institution for 15 years, So I could say that.
But you also give facilities as
well,
right?
Yes, so we give facility to banks, country, big business, small business as well passing through. But I want to tell you today something. The loan in 2019 that you might have accessed and something just went through your account and checked all your record, if you had looked at maybe the offer letter or anything, you would have seen a familiar name on this panel. So I guess that loan came from a project I worked on. Yes. So there was a lot of things. So let me now break that down. As a financial institution, the first thing is when you want to give somebody, and I want to talk practical, so everybody listen from number one, somebody that has done business, someone that is the son of an MSME, somebody that has sold in the market growing up. So you cannot tell me anything from Daleko to Isolo to Mushin to everywhere. Somebody that also give credit for like 20 years. So the first thing is that we're looking for responsibility. If you are an MSME, a big business or whatever, you have to be responsible. There are people today in Nigeria, across Africa, that your loan comes to my table today, I put a line on it because they are not responsible. So you have to be responsible. And that is why history come into that place. So the first thing is that you need a loan. What purpose? So you've asked some people, the loan you want to get, what is the purpose? A financial institution must be able to understand the purpose for your loan because that purpose determines the type of product I am going to recommend to you. So you take, for instance, my son was in a school at the time, and I saw they were struggling many years ago, and I said, what is the issue? What happened was that they took a loan to expand the school, to buy a big building, and they promised the bank to pay over 3 years, and they are going to be paying monthly. Whereas the school gets revenue 3 times a year. First term, school fees, second term, and third term. But you have promised the bank that you are going to be paying every month. So they ran into trouble. The school went down eventually. It was late. So what is your purpose? It will determine. Such a loan has to be a term loan that is fixed, and your repayment should not be more than 3 times a year. When you have your purpose, then we now begin to look at it. That is where your history comes into it. I look at it. You make money. How much do you make? From this money that you make, what is your gross in terms of the money you make, the cost, and how do you spread each of these costs? So when I look at that, I know what is left for you, and I can say a percentage of this amount that is left for you, I can calculate that I can take my repayment from it. Because before you give any loan, you must be sure that the money must come back. If you ask somebody today, I want to send you money, you say, no, don't send to this bank. Don't send to this. sent to my OP, you will know that that person is owing one particular money somewhere. If I'm communicating, say, hey. Did you understand? That is also responsibility. I look at that. Another thing Madam said here from NTN that is critical, your behavior. So there is also social criteria for credit assessment, especially for MSME and informal business. Sometimes people can actually look at your social media to be able, I can do a credit assessment just looking at your social media. So there is social credit scoring for MSME and for informal lending, in case you don't know. When you are doing social credit scoring for those who have ever borrowed from a social credit in some countries, the kind of network you have can determine your scoring. You need to know that as well. Now, let me go further. You want to, let's say you do, let's say, a cassava flour. Another thing I would like to say, if you don't have the right certification, you might not be able to get financing. And that is why I love the fact that a lot of people called out NAFDAC today. And we're going to speak to the DG. They have to be responsible. They have to come out and they have to support. Because if we don't have the right certification, nobody is going to extend money except the person say, you know what? We want to give you this money to be able to pursue certification. So there could be financing for pursuing. So that's another purpose. So you look at the purpose, you look at your turnover, how much is coming in, how much is going out. I'm trying to simplify it. How much is left? How much percentage of that can you? Then, of course, they are going to look at your credit history. If you have ever taken a loan before, if you are the person that does not pay, they will see it, and a lot of institutions will not lend money to you. So the money you are taking, are you paying it back? If you borrow airtime on MTN, 100 today, if you pay back, you can increase it. If you go on Money Point, most of those things, you review everything. If 50 million comes in every month or so, they know the amount that goes out. From there, I can actually calculate and offer you without asking. 2 million line. That is also important. Then, finally, it is not every time you need a loan. Number one, capacity is important. If you don't understand, sometimes you don't need a loan. Sometimes you just need a supplier credit. So the type of loan you need or financing you need depends on your situation, which is critical. If I need this particular amount, can I approach these people to give me credit? And I'll end with this. Many years ago, my mom was a bread grocery merchant. What do? You have manufacturers that come to you as a hub, that I'm trying to introduce this stuff in the market. We have over 300 retailers that work with her. She will take those things on a supplier credit of like 7 days, because they will come and take money from her. She will extend it to the retailers and give them a supplier credit for 3 days. They will sell, pay her, and she will pay. At the end of the day, you are making your margin. And that particular margin can now enable you to either put down equity for you to now say, I want a machinery. So all those things are important. So, but if there are more, maybe question from the audience, we can answer that. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jerry. Danielle, do you have anything to add? Just to recap what Jerry said, one important thing is you have to be responsible. So your history has to show that you're responsible. You have to show that you have capacity. You have to show, like, the purpose has to be clear. And if you need to get certified, you should get certified. But Danielle, as you add to that, I also want to ask you another question. A lot of businesses here have gotten grants in the past. How do they move from grants to, like, structured financing as well? So I'd just like you to add that.
All right. Thank you very much for that. In addition to what my colleague has said, I think what is critical for the banks, really, out of everything, you know, when we are reviewing a credit request, one key thing that stands out is the character of the business. The character of the owners, the character of the business. That is very key. So you can have a viable business, but what will kill a risk review
at inception is if you have a doubtful behavior. So you have checks that bounce, etc. There's something called a credit bureau where we can check your credit history. So that is very key. People should ensure that they have a spotless credit history because the checks are available. From a Nexim perspective, what I would also like to add is that for us, we look at businesses in the area of manufacturing, agro-commodities, solid minerals, and services. So services includes logistics around the export value chain. Okay, and what we're really very excited about in all of these sectors that I've mentioned is when you are even processing, so you've gone a step further. So you're not just an SME who's aggregating, let me use cashew, for instance, and then exporting. We're like value add, which is where we grow more money for the country, grow non-oil revenue. In addition to that, something very key, we like to reduce unemployment in the country. So the SME that you have, how much unemployed persons are you taking out of the streets of Nigeria? So it can be a small business employing, so you started with 2 people, and then from 2, you grew to 5, you grew to 10, 15, eventually 50. So those are the kind of things that we'd like to see from a Nexim perspective. So to your second question, and I'd like to use a key example of someone we work with who started off with, I think, 10 million naira. By the way, you don't need to know anyone in Nexim to access a Nexim funding. We have our regional offices spread out across the export hubs. I'll come to that in a moment. But she started with 10 million naira at the beginning of the processing of the loan. When she walked to us, right, it wasn't a structured business. It was a the normal core SME business in the country today. But we walked her through the process, getting registered with the NEPC, etc. Helped her to get the business plan in place. So those are all the things you need to put in place for you to become structured. So from 10 million, which she started some years back, she's currently on about 350, thereabouts. So you'd say it's a long walk from 10 million to 350. There are the hurdles that you need to look out for in terms of, do you have off-takers, etc. All of those conversations come in. Honestly, we're not going to sit down here today and begin to exhaust everything that has to do with the trade ecosystem, because it's not a one-size-fits-all. But what I can say is that working with the DFIs, the AFREXIMs, the BOIs, they're not here, the NEXIMs, we work hand in hand with the commercial banks today in the country, all the commercial banks, to ensure that we fund at single-digit rates to core trade customers within Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Daniel. So one hack is start manufacturing. Daniel will give you credit. You said you would give people manufacturing credit, so I'm just telling them to start. But I wanted to try something. Is there anyone in the audience with a question? Okay. Let's see how. Can you come forward and ask? Is that possible? I will take 2 questions. Is there anyone else with a question? Okay. Could you just come forward and ask? Oh, okay, awesome.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Khadija, and I run a sustainability and ESG consultancy. And in the past, I did do ESG risk at a bank, but not in Nigeria. So my question to you is, in Nigeria, how important is ESG and sustainability risk when you're assessing businesses' eligibility for credit and other facilities?
Yeah, so we couldn't hear you clearly, but I'm going to try, and if I got it right, just give me a thumbs up. She's asking how important ESG and sustainability risk is important to financing in Nigeria. Okay, we can take the second question.
Okay, good afternoon, my panelists. My question goes to the man because I paid key attention while he was speaking recently.
Wow, not the other people.
No, I did for the others, but I'm interested in a number of things. I haven't been trained and got my certificate yesterday. Most times at the sections yesterday when we were being addressed in one of the breakout sections, I remember the zest by all graduates in that hall was about loan, grants, and funding. And by experience, having worked for a while, particularly selling for the last company before I decided to float getting the entrepreneurship training, I discovered that as Nigerians, credibility when it comes to servicing of loans and whatever thing that has, or debt, has not been very effective. And that got me thinking. And I said, when we have a section that has to treat this issue, I will want to make that appeal, if it's possible, whether through the SMEDAN, through the GOPA group, or the team that trained us in ICSS, if they can design a module for talking about value and credibility when it comes to payment of loans. Even today, somebody passed a note to one of the commissioners asking, can the loan they collected be forgotten? These issues like this get me worried about our future Nigeria. Because if we must get loans, people can change number, they can change addresses, they can do so many things. But as he has explained, mine is not now a question, but an appeal to the organizers of this program. If they can look for a way to include in the curriculum, because if we talk about funding, people must be ready to pay back funds given to them to do business, not given to them because they want to get married, because they want to buy a car, because they want to flex. These things get me worried because it's not the mouth you use to ask for this loan. When it comes to payments, some of them can even insult your customer care when they call to make follow-up for this payment. So that is my summation. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We will communicate that with the SMEDAN team, and I'm sure that they're happy to work with everyone here to build a model that works. Yeah. I don't know if you want to say anything, but yeah. Yes, but Daniel can answer.
Daniela. So to the first speaker on ESG, yes, as a bank, I don't see her. Is she here?
Yeah, Khadija, no, she's there.
So yes, we are big on that. So in terms of area of domiciliation where a business is located, we like to work with companies, businesses that protect the environment that they operate in. There's no use coming to steal from the environment. When I mean steal, that's in quotes. But, then leave the environment worse than you made it. So we are big on that. How are you operating? What alternative power supplies are you using, for instance? You didn't mention this, but something else we look at as well is also CSR. We're big on that as well. Mind you, I'm speaking from a Nexim perspective, and I'm sure it's the same for all the other organizations as well. CSR. So you can't just come to an environment to just come operate and then go. What are you doing that is positively impacting the environment that you operate out of? Those are things that we hold very dearly when looking, they're critical when looking at a facility or a request that we would like to fund. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I just want to touch on what the gentleman said. And thank you very much, man, the ESG. All Nigerian banks, I might not be there, they're big on ESG because even for us, Afrexim Bank, working with all the banks, there is a clause in all our agreement, and it's ESG. They also make sure that the customers, the SMEs, the other business that they're giving to are also compliant. So it's something that, and We had just launched a report in the ESG report in COP30 in Brazil last week, so you can see it on the internet. Now, I want to speak to what Madam talked about, character, and that's what you are saying. You know, some people collect loan with the intention of not paying back. What I'm saying here, I didn't read it anywhere. This is practical. Some people, when they take loan, the moment they get the loan, that is the last you see. So, design a model. I need to be frank. Which model are we designing? I don't want to be nice. Somebody that is coming to come and take a loan knows that I am supposed to repay. If you have an issue in terms of loan management, yes, we are going to discuss with SMEDAN, and they're going to design a module that looked at loan management and how. But having to appeal to people or design something that will make them to want to pay, I don't subscribe to that irresponsibility. I'm sorry. Because people must know that this is a loan and it has to be repaid. Yeah, and you see, it's important as a country so that they will take us serious out there. As you complain sometimes about Nigeria, Nigeria has never defaulted. Does that tell you something? A lot of countries, because if they default, they will bring down our rating. And financial institutions and businesses that want to raise money outside of Nigeria will have problems. So the country does not default. So we as individuals in the country must also make up our mind that we won't default. But we will engage SMEDAN. We will try to work on a loan management stuff with them. But let's tell the next person to us, let's repay our loan.
Yeah. And I think in lending, right, there are two things. It's the willingness to repay and the ability to pay. And all that's what you look at. You said you can use social media as well. All these other channels are looking at your willingness, not essentially the ability to repay. Yes, Omotayo wants to add something.
Maybe I can add to that. I'm the only non-financial person here. But I was just thinking about the services that we offer. That we do offer services to some businesses, maybe maybe a certain category of small, and then as they grow up until the large enterprises, is that the services they procure or they take from us, they pay in arrears. They pay at the end of the month. So in essence, we are loaning them money free of charge for at least a month. And then depending on the size of the customers and the relationship we have built with them and the history that we have seen in dealing with them, some of them have up to 3 months of free interest. That is what it is. But the moment we see a certain behavior or a default, a delay in paying after you have agreed to pay after 30 days, we begin to look at the credit that we're opening up to you, and then we begin to close that tap. And I think that is the same thing that would apply in a bank as well. I just thought that we are giving out loans without giving out loans, interest-free.
Yeah. Thank you so much. And just before we close, I want Yetunde, who's the only entrepreneur in the room, to tell us one structural or policy reform that would radically change how you access finance. What's something that you've been wanting to tell the government? Charles is somewhere listening.
I think that, well, for the lack of a better word, I think I would say that please extend more grace to us. And yes, extend more grace to us, really. I had an experience earlier this month, and it wasn't very pleasant. I wanted to change the generator we use at the factory from a 40 kVA to 60 kVA. And I just felt like, okay, when I got the quotes, and I'm like, okay, this is a lot of money. Can we afford it? Yes, we can. Do we need to spend that money on the equipment? I think we can look for smarter ways to actually spend that kind of money. I'd rather invest it into manufacturing clothes than putting it in equipment. And note that we are on a band A in my estate, right? So we don't usually require the generator to work full time. However, when there is no power, we have to get back to the generator because of the machines and all of that. And so I'm like, okay, dropping that kind of money, does it really, I was trying to weigh the options. So I reached out to my current bank. Can you give me a loan for to purchase this equipment? They were like, oh, sure, why not? In fact, they will give it to you. How long will it take? He said, maximum five working days. And then I asked for the rate, and they told me 33%. I'm like, okay, 33%, interesting. Am I willing to pay that? Does it make business sense for me? I looked at my numbers, no. And so I had to just take that decision to just buy it from our cash flow. And so that's why I'm saying that, please, we are the future of Nigeria. I've had to work with different international organizations. I've partnered with LSCTF in partnership with UNDP to empower youths in the States, to train them on fashion skills and all, and we've created multiple jobs. Currently, I'm on a partnership with the Netherlands government to create 1,000 jobs. As a matter of fact, we are going to be graduating those students, those beneficiaries on Thursday. 1,000 jobs created in Nigeria.
Well done.
And so I feel like for me as a business, thank you, I have what it takes to actually, I've grown that capacity. They've seen I have track record. So why can't I be granted some grace, some level of grace, you know? So I feel like, to cut the long story short, please extend grace to us. So whatever policy that is going to be, I've given you practical examples as to how we need you to extend that grace to us. So yes, I think that's
Thank you so much, and thank you for having us. I hope you have a lovely evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give our panelists and our moderator a massive round of applause as they leave the stage. Such an informative, pictures. It was such an informative conversation. Financing MSMEs in Nigeria, understanding the processes and the hurdles. You know, I would have loved if we had way more people seated in this room, because then we would actually know that with wealth comes extreme responsibility. You know, you're not just getting finances, getting grants, getting loans. You're actually understanding that these finances have to be structured. They come structured, and they also have to be given back systematically as well. You can go down this way, Mark. So please, ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for our panelists and our moderators. Thank you so much. Moving on swiftly, we have another panel, and the topic is All In, the Future of Inclusive Enterprise. So in no particular order, I would like to call our panelists first. Mrs. Onome Umukoro, the country lead for Anase Center for Design Group, project manager, Anase Internet Limited. We also have Mrs. Olabimpe Fawale, the head for Women and Youth Desk, SMEDAN. And we also have Mrs. Yetunde Akonde, the CEO and founder of Yetro Salon Founder Hub. The moderator for this panel is Dr. Nneka Oke-Karu. Please, if you can make your ways to the stage, that would be amazing. For the all-in-one, the Future of Inclusive Enterprise panel, do we have our panelists in the building? Do we have our panelists in the building? Okay, I think we can then move on to the last panel if we don't have the panelists for this session. But I'll do a final call. Do we have Mrs. Onome Umukoro in the building? Mrs. Olabimpe Fawale? Mrs. Yetunde Akonde? We'll move on to the next panel. This panel topic is doing business as a woman, mentorship, unlocking support, and scaling impact for women-led businesses in Nigeria. The first panelist we have is Edafitite Suyin, the president and founder of the Women in Export Trade and Investment. Please, can you make your way to the stage? Please, can you make your way to the stage? We also have Faride Ahmed Tahir, the founder of Mata Ayom Foundation. We also have Dr. Nisi Ikenna Amadi, the founder of African Women Mentoring and Inspiring Initiative. Please make your way to the stage if I've called your name. We also have Aisha Kweku, the founder of Elevate Her. Please make your way to the stage. And Ekemini Akapan Akpakan, Executive Secretary of Women in Successful Careers. Please, can you all make your way to the stage? Okay. I believe we'll pause on our remaining panels for now. And what I would ask for everybody to do is to find their ways to the breakout areas. We have 2 masterclasses ongoing. We have the content creation masterclass in breakout room 2. And in breakout room 1, we have Who Owns It? Who Owns It? Rethinking Intellectual Property in Nigeria's Creative and Cultural Economy. So we have 2 masterclasses at the moment going on in the breakout rooms, breakout room 1 and breakout room 2. If you can please, if you're interested in any of those topics, please find your way to those breakout areas. And we'll resume back here shortly for the finale of the pitch, where 10 businesses stand the chance of winning 20 million naira. DJ, if you can please help me with some music as we go for an interval in this room briefly, while we allow everybody to go to the masterclasses and we resume back in this room shortly after. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this room is currently on interval. You are free to join breakout room 1, called Who Owns It? It's about rethinking intellectual property in Nigeria's creative and cultural economy. That is Masterclass 2, happening in break room 1. And we're going to reconvene in this room for the pitch session, and everybody will need to be seated by 3:50. So you have about 18 to 20 minutes to visit the other breakout rooms, visit the exhibition, and we'll all reconvene back here in 20 minutes. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into the main hall. Can I have the ushers and the protocol? Music can still be playing. We're not ready just yet. But can I have the ushers and the protocol and all the staff, all the organizers going around the complex and telling people that we're ready to start the pitch? If you want a better seat, it's about time you move forward. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Since you're here early, make sure you get a very good seat. If you're at the back and you want to see what's happening here, you want to see the amazing businesses on display who all stand a chance of winning 20 million naira, get a good seat now. Tell your friends outside in the breakout areas and in the complex that we want to kick off the finale of the SMEDAN pitch segment 2025. Once again, can all the protocols, all the ushers start rounding up our amazing guests around the complex, telling them to make their way into the main auditorium so that we can commence the finale of the pitch segment. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can I have the protocol and the ushers asking all of our guests outside around the complex to make their way inside as we want to commence the finale, the moment a lot of our budding entrepreneurs have been waiting for. Today we're going to know who are the winners of the 20 million naira grant by SMEDAN that's up for grabs. We're going to know that in the next few minutes. So please tell your colleagues, your friends around the complex to make their way back inside as we get ready to commence the last session of this amazing three-day conference. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are preparing to start the pitch competition. This afternoon, you're going to find out who the winner of the 20 million naira grant is. So if you have friends outside, colleagues outside, please tell them to come inside because we're going to see some amazing entrepreneurs on display in the next few minutes. And if you're sitting further back, please, I'd ask that you move forward. Get a good seat, front and center. Be part of the action. If you're at the back, let's close the gaps. Move forward, please. If you're at the back, please move forward. Let's fill the gaps and get ready to see our entrepreneurs up close and personal. Once again, if you're at the back, please come closer. I want everybody to be up close and personal with the action today. Because when our entrepreneurs come up to pitch their businesses, they also bring their products on stage. So I want everybody to get a very, very good view at what these entrepreneurs have to offer. So if you're at the back, please come, move forward, get closer to the action. Get closer to the action. Let's close the gap. Please, if you're at the back, come closer to the action. If you're at the back, please come closer to the action. As we prepare, please, if I can still have the music for a few more minutes. Thank you, everybody that responded. Please come a bit closer. We'll soon be commencing our pitch session, where we find out who the winner of the 20 million naira SMEDAN grant for 2025 is. Please, if we can still have the music, I would really appreciate that. If you have any colleagues, any friends outside, please tell them to come inside because we want to commence the finale of the pitch segment.
Ushers, please direct people to their seats. We'll soon be starting with the pitch after we have the MOU signed. So please, let's all get seated. I'm glad the hall emptied out because it means that we all attended the master classes and also went to the exhibition area and we made purchases. Now, if you haven't already gone to the exhibition area, I would say once we're done with the MOU signing, the pitch competition, please do make your way to the exhibition area and patronize our different brands. We have everything you're looking for, from food to fashion to beauty, home care, cleaning products, you name it, it's at the exhibition area, which is happening at the ballroom. So please, in order to grow Nigeria, we have to buy Nigeria, right? So people have made out time to be here. They've traveled from different parts of the country to sell their products, to offer their services, and would really love for you to go there, patronize them, follow them on Instagram, get their details, tell a friend to tell a friend, tell family members, and indeed, we will all grow Nigeria. Really, really important. So I see more people are making their way back into the hall. Ushers, please, can we just double up so we can begin with the pitch right after we have the MOU signing. And the MOU signing will be between FCMB and SMEDAN. So that's why the table is there, in case you're wondering, is for the MOU signing. But to our 10 amazing semi-finalists, once again, congratulations. You made it this far out of many applications. That says a lot about your innovative, your resilient, and I dare say your prosperous brands and services. So please do take heart if you do not emerge in the top 5. The fact that you're in the top 10 means you're a winner. And the fact that you got to pitch yesterday to the judges, to the audience, to those attending virtually, that means exposure for your brand. That means you're able to create markets for yourselves. There's some people that at this point, you might not just be ready for the grand prize, but you're definitely ready for sales. You're ready for services to be booked. You're ready for business. And not just business here on the continent, but business beyond the continent. And it's truly been 3 days, I dare say, of inspiration. A lot of insights have been shared, networking, and hopefully collaborations that will outlast this 3-day National MSME Conference 2025. So I'll just give about 2 more minutes for everyone to settle down. A big, big thank you once again to our facilitators, to our esteemed panel of judges, our impartial panel of judges, to all our invited speakers, our special guests of honor, to all our vendors, entrepreneurs, our finalists, and to all the ladies and gentlemen who have made today and indeed the past 3 days a success. We've been hearing the testimonies all morning from people who have been impacted by SMEDAN and what SMEDAN is doing through this 3-day National MSME Conference 2025. So I'll probably say this for the last time as I see more people have joined us, but we want you to get the word out there. So permit me to just repeat our hashtags once again for this event, because we do want to see all your posts. We want to see all your videos and pictures. So I believe we're ready now for the MOU signing. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's give a resounding round of applause. Let's make welcome. As I said, let's give a resounding round of applause. You're waiting to know. Don't worry. Please start with the applause. Let me have the energy. Make some noise. The energy is in this side. What's happening? What's happening? Did we not enjoy our lunch? Okay, one more time. I want you to give it up for SMEDAN and for FCMB. Woo! If I'm SMEDAN, if I'm FCMB, I will not come. I want the applause to thunder, please. Let's applaud FCMB. Let's applaud SMEDAN. They will be coming, their representatives, to the stage to sign this MOU. And right after that will be the pitch competition. Remember, we have 20 million worth of prizes up for grabs. 20 million. I didn't say 20,000 or 200K or even 2 million. I said 20 million courtesy of SMEDAN. Is at this point, I'm rethinking whether I should have been a participant or I should have been the MC, because me too, I can do without 20 million. Please, one more time, let's applaud SMEDAN. And let's also applaud the representative from FCMB Bank. They'll be coming to sign a historic MOU. Please, the applause should keep going till they get to the stage. I know we can do better than that. Let's not get tired. We still need your applause for the grand finale, so keep the applause going. I know I can see the paparazzi doing their things, and I can see some phonographers. Thanks to our mobile phones now, we all have the paparazzi in us. Please, as you do take pictures, record videos, make sure you use our hashtags for today. Hashtag MSME Conference 25, hashtag GN Conference 25, hashtag Grow Nigerian Conference, and hashtag SMEDAN. And make sure you tag us at SMEDAN.gov. So we've had the MOU signing between FCMB and SMEDAN, and now we're going to have the MOU signing between SMEDAN and First Bank. Please, can we have a resounding round of applause for the representative from First Bank? Please, that applause was very weak. These are people who have supported us. Please, I know we can do better than that with the applause. Let's make them feel very special and welcome. Yes, let the applause keep going. Yes, let it keep going. Yes, and big smiles. Yes, let's see everyone's 32, because indeed it's something to be grateful for and to be glad about. We need more of such partnerships to help the ecosystem not just grow, but to also thrive. Right. This is the MOU signing between SMEDAN and First Bank. Can we applaud First Bank and SMEDAN once again? Let's make some noise. Woo! See, all these MOUs are for us in this ecosystem. It's for us, the entrepreneurs, the business owners, those running small-scale and medium-scale enterprises. It's for our benefit. So when I'm saying you should applaud, it's really for yourselves, because we are the partakers of this. Just a reminder that we still have the exhibition. If you haven't already been there, please do find time today to visit, to patronize the different entrepreneurs. As I said, everything is there. You can do all your festive shopping, your Christmas shopping, your New Year shopping. In fact, 2027 shopping, should I call that election shopping? But really, you can definitely stock up on household items, personal effects, and so much creativity, originality, talent on display. Even if it's just for the inspiration, please do go and visit. And I know you'll be challenged in just how you view our made in Nigerian products.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, a massive round of applause for SMEDAN and First Bank MOU signing. Please, if I can ask for the table to be removed from the stage very briefly, please. What we want to do is we want to move into the SMEDAN pitch competition. Please, who's going to help us move the table? Ushers, protocol. Please, if you can help us with this table, please, so I can call the businesses to come and pitch. Thank you very much. If you can please help us with this table, please. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you.
Just a reminder, it's 20 million, 20 million, 20 million. I know hearts are beating, hearts are racing, but don't worry. In a matter of minutes after everyone presents, we'll find out who will be winning the prize money. I'm really excited. I was really blown away, Daniel, yesterday by the amazing presentations. We had food, we had fashion, we had recycling. I know there was a common theme amongst all the entrepreneurs, was that sustainable.
Trying to address societal issues. They're trying to look at what does the everyday man need? Or where is there a shortfall? Where is the loophole in government? And they're providing the solution for that. And I think that's the best way and the fastest way to make millions, to make billions, is to be a solution provider. And that's what all these businesses do. And I'm really, really excited about this pitch competition now.
Yes, I mean, look at all the amazing brands. Please take pictures of all these brands so that you can find out more about what they do and how you can patronize them, buy from them, book their services.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's the time that we've all been waiting for. My name is Daniel Ogoloma, and I'm the co-host of the pitch competition. What we're going to do is I need an energy check just to make sure that you're all ready. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
So when I say SMEDAN, I want you to say, think big, start small, and prosper. SMEDAN. Think
big, start small.
One more time. SMEDAN.
Start small.
Okay, and if you're just joining us and you're wondering what is this pitch competition all about, the SMEDAN Pitch Competition is an annual showcase of Nigeria's brightest entrepreneurs, created to spotlight innovation, elevate small businesses, and provide life-changing funding. Last year's edition awarded a grand prize of 10 million naira, with Loom Chocolates taking the first prize, followed by 2 outstanding runners-up. This year, however, we have doubled down the grand prize to 20 million naira.
Someone say double! 20 million!
This year has attracted thousands of applications from small businesses across the country. From this pool, 50 semi-finalists were selected. And through the support of our incredible partners, we have shortlisted 10 finalists who have flown in from all parts of Nigeria to compete for the ultimate prize. The pitch competition continues, ladies and gentlemen, to serve as a platform for empowerment, visibility, and growth. And we truly are excited to see what this year's finalists have to offer. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Before we get into it, we're going to call our amazing judges. And as my amazing host, Isabella, calls each judge, I want you to make some noise for them, especially if you're an entrepreneur that's pitching your business, because you never know. If they see you making noise and jumping for them, they might favor you. So, Isabella, over to you.
Yeah, giving them extra. I think it's very important that we do appreciate our impartial panel of judges, highly esteemed, the best of the best. And I say this because they're giving of their time, their resources, their expertise. Just being here, the questions they will ask, the feedback they will give is valuable. So we can't appreciate them enough. Please let's make welcome to our judges table, the regional head, West Norenberger Asset Management. A warm round of applause for Oluwatodimu Oluwole Oni. A resounding round of applause, please.
I really thought that the entrepreneurs will be making some noise for the judges.
I thought so too.
I thought the entrepreneurs will be making noise for our judges.
Next, we have the SMEDAN director in the person of Dr. Bumi Kole Dawudu. A warm, resounding round of applause. And we have with us the Chief Operating Officer, 715 Capital. A resounding round of applause for Ifoma Monye. Woo! The ginger should not reduce, it should be increasing, right? And finally, joining the judges' table is a tech entrepreneur of repute, Zusi Inegbeniki. A warm round of applause, please.
Thank you, judges. Now, please, entrepreneurs, as we stated, yesterday was the semi-final, and we didn't announce who the winners were or who made it into the final, but there were 10 businesses yesterday. So if I call your business, please make your way to the stage. We have Mercy Sweets Foods. Please make your way to the stage.
Make some noise. Let's encourage them with
Dara
applause.
Signature Foods. Batch Eats Africa. Whoopi Yun Limited. Please make your way to the stage as quickly as possible. You're not pitching yet. Please just come forward. You don't need to bring your products. Just come forward as quickly as you can. Cornerstone Beddings, please come forward. Helen's Footwear. Zani Texture Recycling Company. Yemite Multi-Concept Consulting. ABS Sparkles. And Expressional Afro Designs. Please come forward.
Please, can we give our amazing semi-finalists a thunderous round of applause? Can we just appreciate them? They've come this far, and they deserve our applause, admiration.
Please, let's keep making noise for our semi-finalists and finalists as they come to the stage. Again, congratulations to all these businesses. But as you know, today is the final, and we only have 5 businesses that can pitch today and who stand a chance of winning the 20 million naira grant. Please, if I call your business forward, please just take one step forward. Dara Signature Foods. Whoopi Yun Limited.
Sorry. So what's about to happen? All 10 of these people pitched yesterday, and 5 people made it to the final position. And that's not to say that the 5 people who are not making it to the finals are not good. So last year, I'm sure a couple of people from the audience supported them and encourage them. And I think, who's the beddings entrepreneur? You've already started getting orders, right? People are still patronizing you, right? So please, let's also try to patronize and encourage them. These people are pitching to win 20 million naira. I think that it will not be too much for you to clap for them. It will not be too much to hail them. Many of them have tried. They've traveled far and wide. Some came from Port Harcourt. Some came from outside Lagos. And please, I want you to know that as SMEDAN, we encourage you. We'll still help you. We'll still work with you to make sure that you get every support that you want from SMEDAN, right? So I'll be calling on the Director for Monitoring, Evaluation, and Climate Change Office to call on the 5 finalists that will be going into the final session. Of course, that's not to say that you are not short of any excellence. It's just that resources are limited and resources are also very scarce. And for the purpose of this, you will also have the opportunity to enter any of our pitch competitions if you don't make it to the top 5 finalists, right? So, Director Onesi, please do us the honors to announce the top 5. Can you all come together and hold hands? Please, can we clap for them? Please. 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 Increase the volume, DJ. Increase the volume. I like the sound of that. Clap for them. Clap for them. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. It's not easy.
This is the moment. Left for me, I want every one of us to proceed, but we just have to do what we have to do. So, in no particular order, but these are the 5 that will be moving forward.
I can see somebody speaking in tongues. Hey, hey, hey.
So, if I call your name, you just move forward.
Director, call the names now.
Okay. I don't want to do this. Okay. Helen's footwear, please. Forward. Mercy Sweet Foods, please. Forward. ABS Sparkles, please. Forward. Now the last 2.
Director, even me, my heart is beating now. That's it.
Okay. Because of the pressure from my DG, I have the honor of announcing that Zani Textures, please. Move forward. And lastly, how many of us here there? Okay.
Last but not the least, who's it gonna be? Who? Mash. What's Mash?
So the last person but not the least is Batch It.
Thank you.
So congratulations, you've qualified for the finale, but I do want to congratulate the remaining 5. You've done an amazing job. Please, can you exit the stage? I really want them to. No, you remain, the 5 of you. Please, can you exit the stage? Go and prepare. But I want you to really appreciate the remaining 5 that didn't make it to the finale. You all deserve the standing ovation. You all deserve the applause. Please, can we just mention their brands so that you can patronize their brands? I'll just take the microphone, just say your brand, your Instagram handle, and we can all support you. And well done for coming this far.
All right, thank you, SMEDAN. This is an amazing opportunity you have given us wings to fly. We are grateful for everything you're doing, and we know in the nearest future we are still going to be part of SMEDAN. My name is Olatubosun Ayodeji Oluwashio, the CEO of Expressional Afro Designs, based in Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria. We are into production of indigenous Afrocentric designs at Dure Ashoke with a touch of calligraphy. And we make for, for a group of people, for everyone. And our Instagram page is Expressional at Expressional Afro Designs. Thank you.
Thank you. Please take the runway. Give us a walk at 12. That's him wearing his designs. Patronize him.
Please hold on. Don't go. Continue.
Okay, my name is Adetunji Okoyemi Izike from Yemite Multi-Concept Consulting Limited. We are into local made fabricator, indicator, whereby we have different type of eggs. And my Instagram handle is Incubator Z500. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity to showcase our talent.
Please don't go.
Please appreciate him.
I'm Temida Yogunleke, the founder of Cornerstone Beddings. We are Cornerstone Beddings on Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook. To be able to patronize us, we offer free delivery of mattress to some locations in Nigeria. For every mattress you get a free pillow. For every orthopedic mattress you get a free duvet set. We deliver nationwide. We export to Ghana and South Africa. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Oluwadara Haderoju, and I'm the founder of Dara Signature Foods, where we transform locally sourced crops to nutritious, shelf-stable indigenous foods, such as different variants of powdered pap, beans flour, sweet potato flour, and ripe plantain flour. Our Instagram handle is Dara Signature Foods. Please do well to patronize us. We also offer white label services, and we do export services. Thank you.
All right, good evening. My name is Omobolanle Adedeji. I'm the founder of Opinion Limited and Opinion College. At Opinion Limited, we mass produce garments for small businesses. And then at Opinion College, we train young people in creative skills. And I would like to shoot my shot, please. I would like to indulge... I plead with the DG of SMEDAN that anytime you guys want to mass produce garments in bulk, I'll appreciate your patronage. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So remember what I said to you? An indigenous...
And she's wearing her skirt that's made. She's a garment maker. Please applaud all 5 semi-finalists.
An indigenous entrepreneur who is the CEO of PAVE has said that all 5 of you will get 1 tab each. 1 tab each.
Wow, thank you.
All right, good evening. Good evening, everyone. So we're doing this basically just to support Nigerian businesses, to support homegrown businesses. These tablets are made in Nigeria. They're manufactured in Nigeria, in Agidingbi, assembled in Nigeria. So we're also supporting the Grow Nigeria, the local manufacturing as well. And the company is called Revrica. I'm also the CEO of PaveHQ. Thank you very much.
Please, let's put our hands together.
So please pick up your tab. Mr. Hey, Oga, don't run. I don't play with my small businesses. How would they pick up their tabs? Tell them now.
All right. We'll drop a phone number with who? With the SMEDAN representative, so you can pick it up tomorrow at Ikeja.
Okay. Where's Tosin? Tosin. Prince. Hurry. So we also are giving you one of our Grow Nigerian boxes. In each of these boxes, you have Nigerian products. We are presenting this to you. I know that the Lord is speaking to somebody here to encourage you guys. They will come and tell me before the end of this session. But come, gentlemen. So this gentleman, he's going to meet you when you come down the stage. He gives his phone number so that you can all pick up your Made in Nigerian tabs. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Paparazzi, do you want them to remove it from the nylon? Is it okay like this? I think yes. I think it's a bit cleaner. I'll just take the nylon. All right, the packaging. Thank you. When we say you're winners, it's because you indeed are winners.
Thank you. And now, we'll go right into it. The last 5 people will come and preach for how many minutes? Judges, how long? How many? They're going to preach for 3 minutes. Their slides will be shown on the screen. And we need to introduce another judge because there are 4, and we need someone to break the tie. So we will introduce another judge, and we will go straight right into it. Good luck. Where are all the finalists? Can you stand? Stand. Please, let's applaud them. Good luck, and God bless you.
Thank you, DG. Our final judge to join the judges' table is none other than the representative from the Enterprise Development Center at the Pan-Atlantic University. Please make welcome with a resounding round of applause, Aigbodesi Onoja. A warm round of applause, please. And indeed, she is a business development service provider. So we have such a good representation on our panel of judges. Remember, you only have 3 minutes. That's 180 seconds to pitch. Once the 3 minutes elapses, your time is up. You can't put in another word. And then we'll have 2 minutes for questions. If we can take 2 questions from the judges, that would be great. We can stretch it a bit to 3 questions, but we all has to be done within 2 minutes. So again, maybe we can just have a quick word from the judges on the criteria they'll be looking out for, and all the best to our finalists.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. So we will be looking for traction and numbers, indications of sustainability and scalability, impact on the SME economy, the founders' capability and their confidence, as well as other key differentiators that they share with us.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll get straight into it. Our finalists, please, can you make some noise for Batch Eats Africa? Please make some noise for Batch Eats Africa as they come up and do their final pitch. Come on, I thought we'll make more noise than that. Batch Eats Africa, you have 3 minutes to pitch your business. I would ask that you only start speaking once your slides are up. Okay, you're good? Okay, Batch Eats Africa, your time starts now.
All right, good day, everybody. My name is Okoli Valentine, and I'm the CEO of Batch Eats Africa, a food processing and packaging company that is into innovative food products. I want everybody here to just close your eyes for a moment and imagine us being the African innovative hub for food products, new food products. Just close your eyes for a moment. Imagine us being the brand that will compete with the Asian noodles. Are you seeing that vision with me? Okay, good. Now, the reason why I say that is because our traction proves that we are getting there. In 2023, our revenue was 18 million naira. But in 2024, we surpassed it to 24 million naira, having a gross profit of 45%. In fact, just in the last 2 months, we had the sales of our products to the tune of 2.2 million naira and our net profit of 550,000 naira. We don't just end there. We've been able to have NAFDAC, SON, HACCP, and FDA. For those of you that do production, you know that it's difficult to have these certifications. Apart from that, we have distributors in the UK that take our products out, and we have distributors in Lagos and also in Abuja. How are we going to market our product? Of course, we are going to invest in digital marketing. But not just that. In our new parks that we'll be doing, we would have the corner where we will educate children on how to keep their waste, carbon credits and all that. And we also incorporated a QR code in these new parks where you scan it, it takes you to a site, you fill it. We call it the eat and earn method. And you get points for each pack that you consume. You take those packs to the supermarkets where you buy them, and you get free packs from there. Now, how do we align with SMEDAN goal? Remember that we are doing the free cassava processing hub for farmers, and that's one thing that SMEDAN takes very seriously, which is what? Industrialization through local content. And we'll be creating jobs directly and indirectly. Currently, we have 5 staffs under our payroll. If you know what it means to be paying people salary this period, you know that we're doing a great job. Now, what do we actually need? We need people that will sign contracts with us, that will take our products, like now that we're having this occasion, that will supply our products for symposiums, for like Pave Africa will supply it for your lunch and all that. I believe I will leave here with a contract in Jesus' name. Now, finally, what makes us unique is that we go through research and development before we produce anything. We go through rigorous, data does not lie. All the products that we do, we have the full data that yes, it is scalable, yes, people want it, and yes, we can do it. We thought about it in 2015.
Batch Eats Africa.
Thank you
Unfortunately,
very
your
much.
time is over, and that's all we have time for. Thank you so much for your pitch. Judges, please, 2 judges.
Okay, thank you so
Questions
much.
from 2 judges, please.
I had expected that you would mention what you're actually requesting for, exact amount maybe, and then tell us what percentage actually goes into marketing, since you said that that's what you're looking for to scale. And then what exact, of course, percentage also goes into maybe purchase of raw materials, or if you need equipment. So I want to get that clear.
Okay. Yesterday we did all that. That is why I didn't include it. Yesterday I said it that 30% goes into marketing, 40% goes into incorporating the farmers into our free cassava processing hub. The remaining 30% goes to working capital and raw materials. That was why I didn't mention the figures of how we are going to spend the prize money, because we said that yesterday. That's it.
Before the second judge asks a question, please, can we not make any analytical comments that will allow the participants to kind of, well, that wouldn't give insights into the other contestants and what they should be doing or what you're expecting them to do. So please just make your questions very generic so that, you know, there's no shortcuts or any. And I think the contestants agree with me.
Could I recommend something quickly?
No, it's the final. I think you can ask everything.
Yeah, moderator, do you mind, if that's a key concern, could the rest of the contestants stay outside? Because we have to question them. Okay, next question. So you haven't talked much about defensibility and scalability. Are you depending on financial contribution to be able to scale this product at mass? Do you have a plan for scalability if you do not get invested in?
Okay, we have a plan in scalability, and the reason why before we start we go into research and development is to make sure that it is something that the people need. And for us as a company, we believe in growth in terms of organic growth. So by the time our products, people see the product and they get to like it, the more they order for it, the more we get to scale up and all that. And for our marketing, like I said, we're taking it a city at a time. As a small business, so that we can't be everywhere. And that's why I said what we need is people that would actually sign contracts, and people that will actually sign contracts and be able to order our products if they are outside our city. So for us, we're taking it a city at a time to, you know, to penetrate the market as an individual company. All these are just English.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Batch Eats Africa. Next up, we have Zani Texture Recycling Company. Please make some noise for her. Zani Texture. Do we have Zani Texture? I hope she hasn't left just before. Okay, she's coming. Please come as close as you can to the front so that you don't have to take too much time to come. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Zanitecture. Thank you so much. Zanitecture, your time, please, DJ.
3 years ago.
Please hold on. Your time starts now.
3 years ago, I walked into a dump site in Lagos State to look for materials to practice with upcycling. I saw beyond plastic waste and worn-out tires. What I saw was a future heading into a sustainable and secular economy in Nigeria. So far, our journey has been a powerful proof that waste is a resource waiting to be redesigned. Our traction includes, we've sold over 1,000 units of furniture, and we've been able to generate 6.8 million in our total revenue. And we have an average sales of between 480,000 naira to 650,000. And we've been able to partner with waste collectors like Plumbers, Susty Vibes, and other waste organizations. And we've been recognized by JCI Nigeria, Paywen 25 under 25, Global Shapers Lagos, among others. Our numbers show that eco-innovation is not only good for the environment, it is a profitable business model. Nigeria generates over 32 million tons of waste yearly, but the eco-furniture sector is still largely untapped. The African secular design market will hit 8.2 billion by 2030. Through Zanitecture, we'll be able to scale through local expansion, national expansion, regional expansion, and corporate bulk projects, including government sustainability collaborations. Our marketing strategy includes story-driven content, influencer partnership, training workshops, and strong before or after visuals, while our sales channels are through social media stores, online mini store, retail partnership, and other organizations, while we distribute through Lagos production, nationwide agents, and logistic partners. We are requesting for a sum of 10 million naira, not just to increase our production, but to prove that sustainability can drive both profit and purpose in Nigeria. The 10 million naira will be utilized by putting 6.5 million into scale production capacity, 2 million to expand our training hub for change makers, 1 million naira for our market expansion and storytelling content, and 500,000 naira into working capital. Our vision is simple but powerful: to build West Africa's largest eco-furniture brand and to raise the next generation of Nigeria change makers who can turn waste into wealth and creativity into opportunity. Here are our team members. Zanitecture is more than a business. It is a blueprint for the Nigeria we all want to see. A Nigeria where waste becomes wealth, where young innovators create the jobs they dream of, and where environmental responsibility fuels economic progress. With a 10 million naira investment, we will scale production, empower more youth and women, deepen community impact, and strengthen Nigeria's secular economic system. Thank you.
Congratulations, Zanitecture. And I think you must have practiced that because you were literally right on 3 minutes. Well done. 2 questions from the judges, please.
Okay, could you just briefly tell us what your major challenges are and how you plan to overcome them?
Okay, our major challenge so far is the art of convincing people about the eco-friendly products we are producing. But with the help of the media and our digital marketing, we've been able to walk through by putting people through the behind the scenes, how we collect our waste, sort them, and process them into the eco-friendly products.
All right, well done. What's your unique selling proposition? What gives you a competitive edge over your competitors in the industry?
Okay, unlike other organizations that we are doing same thing, they focus majorly on products, but we are focusing on empowerment. We bring in youth and women so that we can reduce the rates of unemployment in the country.
Thank you, judges. Ladies and gentlemen, please give Zanitecture another round of applause. Next up, we have ABS Sparkles. Please, can we have ABS Sparkles? ABS Sparkles, please. Okay, can we have Mercy Sweets Foods? Okay, ABS Sparkles is coming, please. Please, can you clap for her as she makes her way to the stage? Please make your way down as quickly as possible. ABS Sparkles. Please keep clapping, keep making some noise for her, encourage her. Please, entrepreneurs, keep encouraging her as she comes to the stage. You never know, she might share the money with you. Wow. She's brought her amazing products to the stage. Please, ABS Sparkles, as quickly as you can. You need the microphone here. And because your slides are ready, ABS Sparkles, your time starts now.
Good day, esteemed SMEDAN judges. I'm Bolanle Success Adeosi, founder of ABS Sparkles, a proudly Nigerian product producing safe, affordable, and environmentally friendly cleaning products. This brand is proving the point that eco-friendly product is not a luxury. No, it's a necessity. So we've grown our revenue by 24 times from 100,000 naira in 2022 to 2.4 million naira in 2024 with a healthy profit margin of 40% to 50%. All right. So this is a profitable business. This is a profitable business. This is a profitable business that comes back with a repeat purchase rate of 65%. That is showing to us that we have customer loyalty, and this is a product that is a market fit. So we are trying to tap into the 15.2 billion naira Nigerians market. We are trying to tap into the 15.2 billion. Good. All right. This is a profitable business model built on a 65% repeat purchase rate. We are already a profitable business worth investing in. Our plan is to grow fast in Nigeria's 15.22 billion home care market. We don't just rely on one channel to sell. We use different channels so we can reach more customers and keep them through our B2B, B2C, and through the women we are training, they sell for us too. Our delivery system is simple and strong. We make use of GIG, Blessed Global Logistic, local pickup points. This will help us to get 10,000 new customers and take at least 5% of the market share. So we align perfectly with the SMEDAN mission, and we are supporting the S2G 3, 5, 8, and 12. 40% of these grants will help us to get production machine that will triple our production, increase our product consistency, and help us create one new job. 25% for powder detergent. We want to have a product expansion into powder detergent. 15% for NAFDAC and SON regulation. 15% for marketing. And we plan expanding our academy. So 5% of that grant is going into Sparkles Academy. Meet my qualified professional team. Thank you. ABS Sparkles is not a small business. It is scalable, profitable, and impact-driven. Join us to grow eco-friendly cleaning products in Nigeria and make it a world-class brand. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ABS Sparkles. Judges, 2 questions, please.
Okay. You have 5 products here.
More than 5.
More than 5. Yeah. Okay. Which of those products drive the revenue?
The multi-purpose liquid soap is the highest. Then the dishwashing liquid soap follows. I have one for multi-purpose. You can use that to wash clothes, do whatever thing you want to do. But this is majorly for dishes.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, so the one that is the MVP, right? What revenue did he bring last year?
All right. So last year, I made 2.4 million naira, and I make use of Excel sheet. So and once in a month, I go through that Excel sheet. So while I was checking last year, I realized that 60%, and I just felt maybe that is the product I am pushing the more. Maybe that's why it's bringing in more revenue for me. 60% of my revenue came from that multi-purpose liquid soap.
Thank you, ABS Sparkles. Please, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for ABS Sparkles. Careful. Next up, we have Mercy Sweets Foods. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Mercy Sweets Foods. You can keep clapping. You can keep clapping, keep making some noise for Mercy Sweets Foods. These are our finalists. These are the businesses that are our partners, that the SMEDAN staff, that the judges from yesterday believe are the best businesses on display during this competition. So please make some noise for Mercy Sweets Foods once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Mercy Sweets Foods, your time starts now.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Akimboye Oluwapo, the founder of Mercy Sweet Foods, a small-scale tomato processing startup located in the city of Ilorin, Kwara State. To continue from our traction, we have acquired our packaging materials from Better Glass Agbara, as our final produce will be packed in sterilized glass jars. We have also fabricated our local machines. We are currently partnering with smallholder tomato farmers. In the last 2 years, we have processed about 10 metric tons of tomatoes. We have sold across Nigeria. We are NAFDAC approved. And before our NAFDAC approval, we actually produce samples and attach survey questions for customers to use and give feedback. And amazingly, virtually all of our potential customers show interest in our products and place demand. The tomato processing industry as of 2023 is valued at over $1 billion US, with local demand in Nigeria growing to $2.5 billion US, which Nigeria currently supplements with imports of tomato paste worth over $360 million US. This shows a huge gap and opportunity for growth, which is why we have positioned our business well to attract customers of tomato paste across Nigeria and also in the global stage. Okay, these are the current ways we market and reach out to our customers. We use radio jingles. We also promote our product on social media using sponsored ads. And we have also built trust with our customers. With the support from SMEDAN, we are going to scale up our business and build a future for resilience, innovation, and prosperity by providing job opportunities which will improve rural livelihood. We would also reduce the effect of post-harvest losses of tomato farmers, and also growing our business will generate more revenue for ourselves in the Nigerian market, which will boost the economy of Nigeria. Imagine as the beneficiary of this seed funding, it will increase our production capacity from 200 kg to about 1 metric tons per day, as we would acquire a vacuum paste evaporator, industrial autoclave, and our sachet line. Our vision is to become the leading producer and also put Nigeria on the export market while meeting the local demand. So these are visuals from our products. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can do better than that. Please put your hands together for Mercy Sweets Foods. Judges, 2 questions, please.
Thank you, well done. You started off by calling yourself a small-scale tomato production. Then you started telling us about scalability. Then you told us a market size of $1 billion. So my real question to you is, what is your obtainable market? What do you believe in the next 6 months you can sell in terms of units and your possible capacity?
In the next 6 months, we hope to achieve from 1 metric tons daily capacity to over 10 metric tons daily processing capacity. And this would come through the support from SMEDAN.
Numbers. In the next 6 months, how many can you sell and what is the value of that in numbers?
In the next 6 months, we can actually sell up to 50,000 watts of glass jars with the support from SMEDAN, and that would equal over 15 million naira for us as revenue in the next 6 months.
Okay. Since we're talking about scalability, say your business grows, 10 times more than it is now. What systems and technology? Okay.
Please, could you repeat the question?
Okay, since we're talking scalability, say your business grows 10 times more than what it is now. What systems and technology would you put in place to support that growth?
The system and technologies that we'll put in place to support our growth if we increase 10 times. Okay, one of the technologies that we can actually use will be from smallholder farmers that we are currently partnering with. What would actually sustain our growth is from the smallholder tomato farmers who are able to feed us with the raw materials that we need. So the technology that we are going to be putting in place will be a solar-powered irrigation that can sustain annual production for our raw materials, which is the raw tomatoes. That is very essential for us to sustain because sourcing the raw materials, as we can see, we get from the market and we also get from the farmers. But the challenge with the farmers is not being able to farm all year round. So putting this solar-powered irrigation would ensure that the farmers can farm all year round to supply the raw materials that we would use.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mercy Sweets Foods as he leaves the stage. Thank you so much, Mercy Sweets Foods. We have the final finalist all the way from Port Harcourt. Her name is Helen's Footwear. Please put your hands together for Helen's Footwear as she quickly makes her way to the stage. Helen's Footwear, please make your way to the stage. Entrepreneurs, please clap for her as she mounts the stage. Please, Helen's Footwear, mount this. Thank you so much, ma'am. Just like yesterday, Helen's Footwear has brought her store to us. I think she's reduced the amount of products this time, but she still made sure she came prepared. Please, Helen's Footwear, as quickly as you can, so you can start your pitch. Sorry, ma. You're here. And I'll let you know when to start. Thank you, DJ. Helen's Footwear, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Nweba Helen Ogochukwu. I'm the founder and the creative director of Helen's Footwear. Helen's Footwear is a footwear manufacturing company that is located in the city of Port Harcourt, River State, Nigeria. We specialize on the making of African beaded leather footwears. Our business is a social enterprise that is focused on creating employment for underprivileged women and youth. We all know that without any experience or certification, a lot of people find it difficult to get a job. I experienced that. So that's why we are focused on underprivileged youth and women. So the problem we solve is the problem of unemployment through giving free training. We have also created a channel for dropshippers. A lot of women want to do business, but they don't have capital. So what they do is that we create a channel for dropshippers where they repost our products. When they get orders, they will now send to us. So these are our target markets. So the market size of footwear is worth $457 billion. And with the SMEDAN support, we are going to capture 0.2 of this market, and we should be making 120 million naira revenue yearly. So our revenue model, direct sales, B2B manufacturing, and paid trainings. So this is our business model canvas. So our underlying magic, currently we are the sole producers of beaded leather footwear in Nigeria. Initially, when people want to buy this product, they will have to travel down to Kenya because Kenyans are the sole producer of beaded leather footwear. So our traction, I started Helen's Footwear from home. We launched our first physical store, 220. We've trained over 300 women, empower 50 plus women. Let's just read up. I can't read all. And my milestone, I won the Mandela Washington Fellowship Award among 26 sub-Saharan African countries in America. So currently, the final year students of University of Iowa are using Helen's Footwear as their final year project in order for our business to enter the U.S. market. So our vision is to become the leading world-class brand in beaded leather footwear manufacturing industry and build a standard factory that can create a massive employment in Africa. So with our ask, we need to buy the following machine. Bidding is already time-consuming. We cannot be bidding a pair of slippers for one full day and still be using hand to cut our sole. So,
Helen's Footwear,
this
unfortunately.
is the journey so far.
Helen's
I started
Footwear,
from my
Helen's
bedroom.
Footwear, Helen's Footwear. Please give her a round of applause. Helen's Footwear, your time is officially over. Thank you so much. What an amazing pitch. 2 questions from the judges, please.
Well done, Helen's Footwear.
Thank you.
What was your revenue?
I forgot to mention, okay, our revenue for year 2024 was 18,700,000. The gross profit was 9,100,000, while the net profit was 2.5 million naira.
Okay, what of 2022 and 2023?
It was a bit lower, around 10 to 12 million.
What's the projection for the next 3 years?
The next 3 years, like having the opportunity to meet 26 fellows from 26 African countries, what I intend doing is, if we scale up our production, I will have partnership with all these fellows while we have our product resell in their country. Because like I said, the only people that makes these footwear are from Kenyans.
So what are the numbers?
The numbers, I can say like 5,000 pairs in a year.
So what does that come to in Naira?
In Naira, depend on how much we will be selling. Because you know when I started, the price I was selling when I started is not what I'm selling now. So next year, years to come, I don't know how much we will sell. And the prices will be going up.
Well done, Ellen. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I have a 2 question in one.
Okay, sir.
How much are you actually looking for to scale? And then hold on. Just hold on.
Okay.
And then in just simple terms of percentage, right? Tell me exactly what you are going to use that resource for.
Okay, currently, like I said, we are moving down to Lagos. So when I went to America, I want a little grant. So the grant I won at America, I want to use it and set up a new location in Lagos. So if we are able to get 10 million naira from SMEDAN, we are going to invest in machines because we don't have machine, and what we are doing is strictly time consuming. From the picture here, you can see that they are using hand to bead. So after beading with hand, you will start using hand to cut the product. And now we have already added new products. So any product you see from
Thank you, Helen's Footwear. In terms of time allocated, we have spent it. Please make some noise for Helen's Footwear as she goes back to her seat. Helen's Footwear, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And that concludes all of our pitches. I'm going to read all of our amazing finalists, and I want you to just give them a resounding round of applause from Batch Eats Africa. I thought we'll be clapping for them. Batch Eats Africa, Zani Texture Recycling Company, ABS Sparkles, come on ladies and gentlemen, Mercy Sweets Foods, and of course Helen's Footwear. At this moment in time, the judges have a very, very, very difficult task of collating the results, and in the next couple of minutes, we're going to reveal who the winners are and who the ultimate winner is. But before then, Isabella, please take it away.
Yes, I don't want to be in the judges' shoes because that was a very tightly fought competition. Everyone brought their A game. Please, can we just applaud all our finalists one more time? Please applaud your finalists. Applaud your winners. Thank you very much. So while the judges do the hard work of deciding who goes home with what, we have with us one of our facilitators from the master classes, and he will be sharing with us in 5 minutes some nuggets to take our content creation game to the next level. And right after he shares those nuggets, there's going to be a raffle draw, and we're giving away not 1, not 2, but someone say 3 iPhones. Yes. So if you went for the master class, you've gotten a ticket. Today might just be your lucky day. Without much further ado, please make a welcome the talented, the amazing, the incomparable, the inimitable Folagade Banks, a.k.a. Mama Diola. Woo! Make some noise for Mama Diola Folagade Banks. Woo! 3 iPhones. Is easy, eh? I will collect my own iPhone too, Mama Diola.
Which iPhone? Hello, everyone. Good evening. Is it evening or afternoon? Good afternoon. SMEDAN, thank you for putting this together. This is really beautiful. And thank you for doing this with Folagade Banks. I mean, we've done our own masterclass here. So anybody here that is not part of my masterclass, I'm not coming here to do another masterclass. Maybe next edition. SMEDAN will call us again. But if you're a part of Folagade Bank's masterclass earlier today, can I see your hands up? Show them. Next time, you register. So I just want to use this medium to appreciate SMEDAN for putting this together. Last year, I was supposed to be part of this, but I think I was preparing for a set or something, so I wasn't. But this year, when they came, I said, no way. We have to do this together. And it's been really, really insightful. I came here yesterday, and I'm also here today. I had my masterclass. I believe that we've been able, with the help of SMEDAN, we'll be able to touch a lot of aspiring creatives' hearts and minds. We've been able to lift their creativity. We've been able to do that here today. Have we been, guys? I love the energy. So now we want to get to the raffle draw because we have, don't worry. You will win it. And if we don't win it, another edition is still coming. Do you understand? We are all winners. And what you've come here to do, you've been part of this, is bigger than iPhone 20. iPhone 20 is not even out yet. But you've been part of this, trust me, years to come. You'll be able to look back and say, oh my goodness, I'm so happy I was part of that. By that time, you'll be able to afford as many iPhones as possible, though. So, please, the MC, please. This raffle draw, I'm sorry, once again, is for Folagade Bank's masterclass. But we are just doing it here. Sorry. Thank you. So, MC, you don't have iPhone yet.
I'm coming for the masterclass next year. Please put your hands together for the presidential MC. A warm round of applause.
Thank you so much. Standing on all protocol, I'd like to first of all appreciate my mentors. Isabella, thank you so much for this. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, please jam your hands together for us now. Thank you. All right. I'd like to also say thank you to SMEDAN for incorporating and bringing content creation into its curriculum, right? We are the future. We are the new currency. Content creation, guys, I believe you guys have learned a lot today, right? Thank you so much, SMEDAN. Thank you so much for doing this for us. All right. We are going on with a lot today. If you know there is a number on your paper, can you please be on your feet? Thank you very much. There is a number on your paper. Please be on your feet. Jam your hands together for yourselves. Jam your hands together for yourselves. Yes, we are all winners in Christ. Please have your seats. If there is no paper, if there's no number on your paper, please be on your feet. Please jam your hands together for them. Please make your way here. Jam your hands together for them. Thank you. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Keep clapping. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, our winners. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, Fola, please come up. I'd like you to... How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel?
I'm speechless. I feel good.
You feel good. All right. How do you feel?
I feel grateful.
All right, where are the gifts? iPhone 16. Ladies and gentlemen,
so well done. Please, what's your name?
My name is Ayomide Logo.
What's your name? Ifeoluwa Fagbenle. My name is Celia Abioye.
I'm so happy for you guys. I'm really, really happy for you guys. So what do you have to say to SMEDAN?
Thank you, SMEDAN.
Thank you, SMEDAN. Thank you so much, SMEDAN. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
The DJ is there. The DJ is coming, so you'll be able to say thank you very well now. Congratulations. So can you wave it to the camera? Oh, my.
all right.
Right now, I feel so grateful because I've been using this iPhone 7 since 2021. It was a birthday gift from a friend, and over the years, my friends have been there for me. I use different types of phones to shoot. They borrow me their phones from Ile-Ife to Lagos State to use without being bothered. For 2 days, 3 days, my friends give me their phones. So this shout out is to Abayomi, Mauton, for always being there for me, for borrowing me their phones when I had none. And I am so grateful for SMEDAN and for Lagade Banks right now. Thank you very much.
From iPhone 7 to iPhone 16.
For me, so things have been quite bad. I mean, for about 6 months now. And I've just been praying that something happened that makes me feel really good. So it was my friend that just sent me the video that Mama Diola made, and I was so reluctant to apply. But she kept on saying, Celia, just do this. You don't know what might happen. Thank you so much, Haminas. Thank you for always plugging me to opportunities. Thank you so much, SMEDAN. Thank you.
Thank you so much, SMEDAN. I'm a content creator, and one of the struggles is space. Most times I don't have space on my phone to create content. I have content to create this week, 40 videos, and now I'm not even going to panic because there's enough space on this phone for my content. Thank you, SMEDAN.
All right, I still have questions for you. Did you know anybody when you were applying?
No.
You did not know anybody?
Yes, I just applied.
You just applied?
Yes.
Small things can happen. Great things can happen from where? Small places.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know anybody?
No one at all.
Do you know Folagade Banks? Have you met him before? But this is happening. Somebody say grace. All right, thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. Please come. Thank you so much.
Amazing, amazing. Who would have thought by just signing up for a content creator masterclass that they will be leaving with brand new iPhone 16? Wow. Big thank you to SMEDAN. Please, can we have all the finalists back on stage? All the 5 finalists back on stage. And as they make their way, make some noise for your winners. Who is winning the big money? Let me hear. Who's your winner? I can't hear you. I'm hearing all of them. So they're all winners. Please keep applauding them till they get to the stage. This is the moment of truth. Even my heart is beating. And this music they are giving us, I'm like, hey, who is going to win? Who is going to take home this grand prize? A lot of money is up for grabs. A prize pool of 20 million naira. 20 million naira courtesy of SMEDAN, happening right here on day 3 of the National MSME Conference. One more time, can we applaud our finalists? Please make some noise. Make some noise for the movers and shakers, the ones who will change the face of enterprise.
Okay. Can you hold hands? Just hold hands. Relax. The judges are collating the results. And while that is happening, can I ask, one house please, one house. Did you like the pitch competition? Did you like the businesses? I can't hear you. Who do you think your winner is going to be? None of them? All of them? I want you to understand that you are all winners, and each and every one of you will go home with, I think the least price at this level is ₦1 million. At least the 5th position, you get ₦1 million. The 4th position, you get ₦1 million. The 3rd position, you get 3 million naira. The 2nd position, you get 5 million naira. And the winner for today will get 10 million naira. So 10, 5, 3, 1, 1. Judges, are we ready? I think this is the time you give your final remarks to our participants before we announce the results. We're starting from you, from EDC. Let's get your final remarks.
Well done, everyone. You've done so well. Everyone is a winner, and we just want to commend you. Well done.
Hello? Okay. Well done, guys. I think it's been an enlightening session. I wish you all the best, and the sky is only the starting point. Well done.
Well done, everyone. I'm happy that the 5 of you made it to the last, that will compete for the, prize money. All your businesses are fantastic businesses, and they are A-class, right? But don't let 10 million or 1 million stop you from getting to where you're going. It's just a springboard, right? So I wish you all the best. Well done.
All the best, guys. You did awesome. And ladies, pardon me, you've done great. I wish you all the best. Sky is the starting point. Well done.
Well done to you all. I think you've represented entrepreneurship as a Nigerian in general amazingly. I commend all of you for amazing speeches. Remember that this too shall pass. If you win today, don't get too excited. Keep working at your business. Keep sustaining. Save that money and use it conservatively. If you lose, this too shall pass. You will win again tomorrow.
Thank you very much for those wise words from the judges. So are we ready? Are we ready to find out who is winning the grand prize? In fifth position with 159 points. Give it up for Helen's Footwear. Helen's Footwear will be receiving 1 million naira, and we, the anchors, will be presenting that. In fourth position, I would like to invite the presenters of the award for the fourth prize winner. Please, can I have a tech entrepreneur of repute, Zusi Inegbeniki. Please come, you'll be presenting. And she won't be alone. She'll also be presenting this award of 1 million naira with one of our esteemed panel of judges member, which is from the Pan-Atlantic University. Please, a warm round of applause for our judge from the Pan-Atlantic University. A warm round of applause for her. In fourth position, with a total of, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? With a total of 166 points. Please give it up for Mercy Sweets Food. That applause is weak. Give it up for Mercy Sweets Food. 1 million naira. Thank you to our amazing judges. Aigbodesi Onoja from the Enterprise Development Center at the Pan-Atlantic University, and tech entrepreneur Zusi Inegbeniki. Thank you for presenting the fourth place prize of 1 million naira to Mercy Sweets Food. Now, the competition is getting hotter. Who is in third place? Who is in third place? Well, the third place winner amassed a total of 174 points. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome our third place winner, Batch Eats Africa. Make some noise for Batch Eats Africa. And I'll now be inviting our presenters for the award. Can we have the check, please? I know we're excited to find out who came second and who came first. So, would like to invite to present this award Mr. Folagade Banks and Mr. Bumi. Please, can we have Mr. Folagade Banks and Mr. Bumi on stage to present this award? Big smiles, big smiles. Congratulations. Please, can we have the check?
Director.
Dr. Bumi.
Dr. Bumi,
Dr.
please.
Bumi,
Dr.
Bumi.
Bumi. Please. Yes, sir.
Second is Abby Sparkles. Okay, I'll do that. Can you put it in the group? Thank you so much, our friends in the media, and thank you so much. Please, a round of applause. A round of applause for Batch Eats Africa. You will get the chance to, if you could just stand to the side, you can definitely get a chance to say something at the end. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have our final 2 contestants. And trust me, we're not going to do this quickly at all. If you think that Zani Texture won, make some noise. If you think Abby Sparkles won, make some noise. In second place,
this tension is too much. Oh. Some people's hearts are about to explode. 10 million naira is on the line.
Let's do this once again. If you think Zani Texture won, please make some noise. If you think Abby Sparkles won, make some noise. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in second place, we have...
Gang, 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 gang. Where's that music? Let's have that music again. Let the heart be beating, be beating. Second place, first place. Say your prayers. Thank God. Who is it going to be? Who is going home with 10 million? Who is going home with 5 million?
Ladies and gentlemen, in second place, with 184 points, the winner of 5 million naira is Abby Sparkles.
ABS Sparkles, congratulations.
Please make some noise for ABS Sparkles. Please make some noise for ABS Sparkles, ladies and gentlemen. I thought we'll be making noise for our second place winner. Please keep making noise for her. Appreciate her, please. Appreciate her. Appreciate her, ladies and gentlemen.
Please, can we have Mr. Toby Moody as well as Oluwatodimu Oluwale Oni, Regional Head, West Norrenberger Asset Management, to do the presentation of a whopping 5 million naira to our second place winner, ABS Sparkles.
Please make another huge rowdy round of applause for ABS Sparkles. She gave an amazing pitch, an amazing presentation. And if not that I can't be biased, I was so close to saying ABS Sparkles for president. It was an amazing pitch. You done so well. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise once again for ABS Sparkles. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. Please, if you can just come and stand to the side. DJ, please.
To present the winning check of 10 million naira, it gives me great joy to invite Ifeoma Monye, Chief Operating Officer, 715 Capital, and she will be joined by our indefatigable DG himself, Dr. Charles Oddy. They will be presenting a whopping 10 million naira. 10 million naira.
Please hold on, please hold on. You know, we can't just announce it like that. I need everybody in the room on your feet, wherever you are. I want you on your feet. I want you to shout SMEDAN. Shout SMEDAN. Think big. Start small.
Start small.
And prosper.
Prosper.
Think big.
Think big.
Start small.
Start small.
And prosper.
Prosper.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to all jump on your feet. I want you to clap. I want you to make some noise for the winner of the SMEDAN
2025 pitch competition, Zani Texture!
Congratulations, Zani Texture Recycling Limited, a clear winner.
Don't be shy, come and take your pictures.
Hold on. She has something to say.
Alhamdulillah.
Don't worry, rich people are not quick to speak. Don't worry, you're 10 million up. Take your time.
I'm short of words, but in all, I'm grateful. I want to say a big appreciation to those that have been supporting my dream from way back. Number one person has been my father, always in the picture to support me. He's not. Always in the picture to support me. And to my close circle, always believing in me. Truth be told, I wanted to pull out on Sunday, that I won't be coming here. But someone spoke life into me, that Zainab, you didn't come this far to give up. So I want to use this moment to appreciate that person. He has been a leader, a mentor, always speaking life into me anytime I'm down. And that's no other person than Mr. Abdul-Wakib Akitude Akinyemi. He's watching me live now. So I want to use this video also to appreciate my one and only friend, always pulling string together for me to be able to pitch, and that's Adedeji Israel Mogon follower. And to all JCI Nigeria members here, I say thank you. Thank you for cheering me on. Thank you. Thank you so much, SMEDAN. Thank you so much, everyone. And to my co-contestants, thank you so much. The past 2 nights has been so awesome with you all. I see you all. We are all winners. Congratulations to us all. I love you so much. Thank you.
Please, can we have all the contestants, all the participants, please? Please get all the pictures you can. We have so much time for this. These are history makers. They are the winners of the SMEDAN 2025 pitch competition. So get all the pictures you can, because these are the future change makers, industry shakers, the next Ote Dollars, the Dangotes of this world. They are here on this stage.
Congratulations once again.
Good day, everybody. One house, please. Thank you, SMEDAN. Thank you, everybody, for this opportunity. Hello. Please, where is that, the content creator, the one that borrowed phone that won? She can't even hear me. Yes. So, quickly, your story touched me, and I said, whatever it is that I make today, I will give you something for it. I don't know your name, but please, I'm owing you 50,000. Okay, my dear. Well done. I'm giving you 50,000 naira. Well done. Thank you. Thank you, SMEDAN.
Please, can we get the national anthem ready? But before we do that, I want to thank you all for coming from far and wide for the 2025 National MSME Awards, the 2025 National MSME Conference. Can I have all the members of my team on stage? Everybody come on stage. Lydia, Lulu, Shino, Divine, Director Nessie, Dr. Bumi, all of you come on stage. Preach. Director Pepu, Ms. Bridget, all our directors and deputy directors come on stage. Quickly, quickly, quickly.
Please, team, if you can filter across the stage.
These, again, we want to thank all our sponsors and partners from BOI to Nexim to WEMA, UBA, the Tolelumelu Foundation. We want to thank First Bank, David, everybody, please. Want to thank specifically GIZ. Are the members of GIZ team here? Are they here? Want to thank you so much. We wouldn't have done this without you. Please come on stage, come on stage, come on stage. Please come on stage. Mr. Babafemi and team, please come on stage. Tommy, David, Lydia, Lulu, Tanko, Omolori, everyone that has been a part of this. Please make some space for the GIZ team. No, I said David. David, Temi, I called him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the team that brought to you the National MSME Conference 2025. Please put your hands together for each and every one of them here. And please, I will ask that you take a bow. Please keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you did, the sleepless nights. I thank you, directors, deputy directors, members of the SMEDAN team, members of GIZ. We thank you. All our partners and sponsors, please come forward. Lolu. Come forward and take a bow. That has been the National MSME Conference 2025, and we want to thank you all for coming. We wish you safe journey to your respective destinations, and we hope to see you in 2026. National Anthem, DJ. DJ, National Anthem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate you all for coming. As the curtain is drawn, the way is out there. We are hoping to see all of you for 2026. Let's continue to celebrate MSMEs in Nigeria. Follow SMEDAN on all our social media handles. And of course, follow the Director General on @C_O._O. My name is Moshood Lawal. I'm the Head Corporate Affairs. And thank you so much for the whole event. God bless you all. And God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.